Hey yo flyers, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I am the Flying Fabio and welcome back to the channel for leg 3 of our ferry flight. Whoa, Oro, I barely said hi, man.
Just resubscribe
8
for
months,
8 months.
let's go. Tickle parts. Hey, look at that, dude. 2-month streak, 3rd month you subscribe. I appreciate that. Good to be back. Just spent the last week in Bahaba. So cool up there. Wow, Tickle, I am so jealous, man. So jealous. This place is strikingly beautiful, right? Dude, tell me a little bit about it. How did it go? Where did you stay? What did you eat? Come on, man. Alpha, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Mr. Ice is here too. This is Raid. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Hey, Alex here too. Hey, Alec. Good Columbus morning to you, sir. SJ, good to see you, man. Boarding Lounge, hello. Tudo bem? Wicked awesome, says Tickle Parts. That's awesome. Hey, what made you go there, Tickle? What a coincidence, huh? That's amazing, man. Mika is here too. Let's go, Gamer. Hey, Gamer. You posted that upcoming update for the Arrow, didn't you? In our Discord. We're going to talk about that, man. Bah humbug. Rod Dobson, what's up, man? By the way, guys, I forgot to install Muggs' new name tag mod. You saw on Group Flight on Saturday. We had an issue with the old mod. I haven't installed a new one, so we have no name tags today. But I know Rodobson is here. Let's go, Rodobson. What's up, man? What is up? Propose to the girlfriend up there. What? What? Let's go, dude. Congratulations, Tickle. That's up. Well, hold on. Did she say yes? We gotta check. Before I say congratulations, we gotta check. When hiking around Acadia, yeah, awesome beer, awesome lobster rolls, and surprisingly good barbecue. That's amazing. She said yes. Let's go, Tickle. Congratulations, buddy. That's amazing. That's amazing, man. All right. I hope she can hear this. She's a lucky lady. That's right, buddy. That is right. All right. Time for that Red Bull, because I'm also the tired Fabio this morning. Man, Abby and I have been on a workout routine. That's awesome. But, whew, kicks my butt. Kicks my butt. Scooby-Doo, what's up, buddy? Scooby-Doo TV is just too good, Scub. I have to go with it, you know what I mean? It's too good. It's too good. Cheers, everybody, and good morning. Hey, Pharaoh, what's up, man? Yeah, Ford, I know. We normally do it earlier than that.
For 10 months, OMG.
10 months? Santi, I think it's the first 10 I see, buddy. That's right, SJ. Yeah, Ford, it was the only time we could fit it in, man. Normally we do it way earlier than that. I opened a Red Bull 3 seconds before you mentioned it. Hey, Captain. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. But, you know, I gotta support the Formula 1 team. That's why I drink Red Bull. I also think it's one of the most delicious things on this planet. I really do. The flavor of Red Bull for me is just... whew. But I also enjoy supporting 2 Formula 1 teams, actually. Neo, what's up, buddy? Let's go. I'm doing fantastic, man. Thank you. How are you? Exactly, Rodobson, exactly. By the way, how clever is that? Right? How clever is that? And I love that, like, Toto is like, it's Toto, right? But it's like, hey, dude, they passed the test. That's not cheating. That's being clever. That's what Formula 1 is all about, right? Is the loopholes that the engineers will find. Widow! Look at this. Widow is trying to catch up. Aw, thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, dude. For me, too. It's been a wonderful ride, man. Great to see you here, Widowmaker. Thank you very much, man. Thank you so much, guys. That's amazing. That is... Whoa! I didn't even see the hype train. Let's go, man. We used to get more hype trains. I don't know. Maybe I'm not as entertaining as before, but I'm like not used to them anymore. So I see what I was like, whoa! Look at that. Yep, exactly. Exactly, Mechanical. That's, you know... I think that's one of the most interesting things about Formula 1. Remember the double diffuser? The Braun GP days? Amazing stuff, right? Amazing stuff. Citizen, thank you very much. Citizen gets us over the line for the level 1. Let's go, man. Thank you. Yes, exactly, Calgary. That's why I love the sport. Right? Because it's a melding of a lot of different things. It's super cool. Super cool. Look at that. Fort just posted the pack, guys. If you're going to fly today, you want to download these flight plans. It's the usual. It's the Little Navmat flight plan and the Microsoft Flight Simulator flight plan, right? JP, what's up, man? I'm doing awesome, dude. I get to sit here and fly from Bar Harbor to, where are we going today? Goose Bay, I think? Right? Amazing. Thank you, Ford. Appreciate that. Knights, what's up, man? What is up? Hey, Kill Rathy's here. I haven't seen you in a bit, man. Or at least you haven't said hello, so I appreciate that. Hello. How are you, sir? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, Philly cheese. Philly cheese through August. Let's go, man. Thank you very much for that. Yes, exactly. Oh my God. Mechanical. That, remember that active suspension, right? That was amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Hey, Huey, how's it going, man? Good morning. All right, Amika, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Hey, Amika, you have a few minutes because we did this flight planning already, guys. If you were here last night, you saw us go through this, right? Here's our flight plan for today. We actually sat down. I started doing something I haven't done before. I brought you guys into my flight planning method. There's nothing special about it, but I figured some people might be interested in that. And yeah, we had quite a few people actually last night watching. And it was awesome because I was able to spend a lot more time talking about some details of flight planning that I don't really have the opportunity to do normally, right? Hey, Disperato Erotico Gamer, thank you very much, man. I appreciate the follow. It was a great time, but the flight plan is done. The only thing left for us to do is get an update of the weather because we also checked the weather yesterday, and yeah, it's might be interesting towards the end of the trip. But we have to do our performance charts. So, Amika, we still have a little bit of time because we're going to do performance charts before we actually get going. Raunchy, what's up, man? How's it going? Jim, hello, hello. I am doing fantastic, man. I hope you're doing well, too. Ha, hell's the app. Watch the VOD. Nice, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, good fixings. It's awesome, right? Hey, Tricky Trickery's here. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Ooh, okay. You got us close. You got us to 89%. Who's going to get us over that 100%, boys? Let's go. Who gets us over the 100% for a level 2 hype train? No one knows. Actually, the person that's going to do it knows. Haha, that's right. Did you see that thing DCS is doing? Don't try before you buy. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, Roger. It's amazing, right? It's also amazing marketing because, man, you try some of those things, you're going to buy them. Yeah, it's... Yep. Oh, Citizen once again. Oh, Citizen, I thought you were going to get us over. I thought you were going to get us over, man. You got us close. Let's go. Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's go. Level 2 hype trade. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. All right. What a way to start. Yeah, no kidding, Ford. Nope. Farah. What? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. That was a level 2 complete. Where did this get us? Where did this get us with the Farah?
Show my numbers just resubscribed for 2 months. Farah_Knox _ gifted a tier 1
Farah, let's go, buddy. Thank you very much, man. Let's go. Look at that. 100% of the level 3. Oh my God, Rodopson with 200 bits. Oh, guys, this is awesome. Good afternoon, Sticks. How are you, man? How are you? Yeah, Calgary, there you go, Farah. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Guys, consider supporting the channel. This is my full-time job, so I live off of these donations, so I really, really appreciate if you guys donate. But you don't have to, right? If you're here, contribute with your time. If you can't contribute financially, contribute with questions, contribute with anything you got, right? Your presence is plenty, but of course, I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. It's infectious. It is, Rodopson. Ghost is excited for the top. Oh, Italian, thank you very much, man. 200 bits there. Ghost with 50 bits saying, I'm excited for the Top Gun Maverick expansion they announced. Dude, blew my mind. I don't think anybody was expecting that, right? Hopefully DirectX 12 makes performance so much better. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know, Ghost. I don't know if it's going to be better. I think it's probably going to allow for more things, perhaps. I don't know. Steel Rain with 200 bits. Let's go, guys. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Aspen with 300 bits. Oh my God. This might just be the first level 5 hype train we've had in the channel for quite a while. Let's see. Exactly, Scooter. Can we get to the level 5? Super excited for carrier ups, says Fort, and native supersonic support. So Fort, here's the thing. I know they announced Top Gun, but have they actually explicitly said supersonic support? I would think so, but I just, Citizen giving out a sub, and Sepley got it. Sepley, there you go, man. Citizen, an amazing guy. Rodopson with 100 bits. Philly Cheese, another 100 bits. Wait a second, we're gonna do this. We're already working at level 5. Oro, 300 bits. I saw that, buddy. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm having trouble catching up with all these things, man. Holy moly. Joey Bolo! Joey, thank you, man. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, 88%. Come on. Come on, we can do this, guys. Hold my beer, says Santiago. Yeah, Asobo says that, right? Can't leave the harbor until we do this. That's right, Rodobson. That's right. We gotta get 5, y'all. That's right, Ghost. We're there. We're there. 90%. Hey, Joey, thank you so much, man. That was super generous of you. Super There it is, boys and girls. There it is. Kirkness, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. 200 bits, too. Oh, we did it. We did it. Level 5 completed. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. David Lewis is here. Good morning, David Lewis. 113% of a level 5. Holy moly. High train indeed, Italian. AI, good morning, sir. How are you? Oh my gosh, 130% moat. Oh, that's been 9 months, buddy. Bring it on. Bring it on, buddy. Holy moly. Who are you crazy people, right, Kirkness? Right? Well, it starts with this crazy guy, man. I think that craziness might be contagious. I apologize in advance. Oh my gosh, Monday is best day. Now, let's go. Exactly, citizen. Exactly. It is time to get going. Tattooed Bacon, good to see you, man. Guten Morgen. Guten Jeff. Buddy, thank you so much. That Prime sub coming in. You got my first hype train. Here's the least I can do. Oh, buddy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, lurk as the football is on. Hey, Moat, I fully understand. By the way, who's playing today, guys? I haven't been watching UEFA Cup at all. Been too busy. But I really wanted to watch. I know, Tricky. Amazing, right? Amazing community. Nisetto. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Scotland and Czech Republic now. Okay. Anybody later? I'm sure, right? There's a few games going. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. 147%. What? Swedes are playing today. Don't know. Didn't they just play like Saturday? They play again today, maybe.
Bring it on.
They are. Okay. Morning, Killer Zebra. Hey, Nick, how's it going, man?
Boy, 2141.
Poland and Slovakia and Spain and Spain and Sweden could be interesting too, huh?
You got my first hype train. Here's the least I can do.
There it is, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Gonna be a great match. I think so too. Great lineup of games today. That's awesome, guys. That's awesome. So hey, our flight today, we're gonna review it soon here, but it's about a 5-hour flight. So we're gonna have plenty of time during the flight to talk about these things. Plenty of time for me to get lost, me to screw up VORs as usual, right? But all those things, at least I hope, the mistakes that I catch lead to interesting learning opportunities. That's how I look at mistakes, right? I love making mistakes. And people think I'm a masochist. People think they call me a glutton for punishment. It's not that. You know, I love Formula One, and I heard somebody say once, I don't know if it was Hamilton. I don't know. I don't think it was Hamilton. I think it was one of the other guys. Anyways, they were talking about, they didn't finish super well in the race, right? It was, you know, they were expected to be first, second, third, whatever. They finished 6th, 7th. But in retrospect, maybe it was Vettel. Vettel is a pretty intellectual guy, right? Retrospective kind of guy. And he said something that stuck with me, man. He said, you know, you learn a lot more finishing second than winning the race. And I was like, holy moly, that's so true. So true. I already behaved that way, naturally, but I had not sort of put it into words. You know what I mean? Oh my God, Vulture. Hey, let's go. Thank you, man. I appreciate France and Germany tomorrow. Woohoo! Oh, wait, David Lewis. Are you talking about your house? Because that house, that stadium is going to be on fire for sure. But do you have a mix of French and German at home? Oh, that's going to be interesting. Yes. Yes. The flight plan to Discord, I can't fly today, but would like to do some... Oh, during the week nights, that's a great point. Mods, think about that. I hadn't thought about that. Because we have the flight plan available here, right? But this link kind of disappears once the stream is done. I mean, the link still exists. We just don't have a place to post it. So let's make sure we always post this in Discord. You're right. Mods, can somebody do that, please? Perfect. Hey, Scooter, what a community, huh? Look at that. 20 subs, 2,100 bits. Let's go, everybody. Thank you. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are amazing. Hey, honestly, hypes aside, right? You guys doing this are the reason that I can continue to do this. I mean, it goes without saying, and I'm not, you know, I don't spend a lot of time talking about that, but I'm trying to make this my full-time job. It is my full-time job, but of course I have to supplement it on the side. But listen, it's why I'm able to continue to do this, and why the channel is growing, continues to grow, and hopefully one day it will be the only thing that I can do, and I can dedicate my full time to the streams, which is going to be amazing, right? Thank you so much for that, guys. All right. Definitely not Louis. Only complain if he's not first. Mr. 90, let's not go into that. Have you guys seen all the memes that are popping up on YouTube for a while, though? Talking about, like, when Louis wins versus when Louis loses. Oof. Not a good look. Not a good look, Louis. Thank you for it. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. All right. So today we're doing Bar Harbor to Goose Bay. I see a few of you guys at the ramp already. Remember, again, today we're not going to have name tags. I forgot to install the new name tag mod. So let's go and have a look at our aircraft, right? As you can tell, the weather is actually pretty good, but to the northeast, it does look like, yeah, it starts to close up a little bit. This can happen on the coastline, right? Coastline has a lot of weather moving in, usually from the ocean. You get that ocean breeze. Sometimes that means bad weather on the coast when the weather elsewhere is good, because of fog, for example. But often, it means this, right? It means that the coast itself can be pretty clear, whereas inland, you start to get more weather, right? So that's what we expect for today's flight, and we'll see if that turns out to be indeed the case. What a place, by the way, literally. Like, come on. I so want to go to Bar Harbor. So want to visit Bar Harbor. All right, let me catch up with Chad here. Yeah, thanks for preserving the plan. Of course, I flew my Arrow into Bar Harbor on Saturday. I said Ba. On Saturday to join you folks, but work got in the way. I'll catch up later. Enjoy the flight, and I'll try to keep an eye on the stream. Thank you, Ingo. Hey, thanks for being here. Boogie Bams, thank you very much for the 500 bits, man. Hey, that makes a big difference. I really appreciate that. Oh, you went a couple years ago. Yeah, Bar Harbor. I can't do the accent that well, guys. I lived in Plymouth, Massachusetts for a year, and I can't do the accent very well. I'm not a great accent guy. If France wins, I'm happy. If Germany wins, the wife is happy. I see no bad scenario here. I don't know, David. I think one is better than the other. I've been in a relationship for a while. I think one is better than the other. Really, Scooter? Really? Hey, by the way, I gotta talk to you guys about something quite important. By the way, that's us over here. That's us over here. No? Maybe. I thought it was. Strange. Strange. Maybe I'm over here? Nope. Maybe I'm over here. Hey, you guys heard about that new flying car? Yeah, it's a great mod. This is the the Ford van Aero Hybrid, not safe for work. Oh, P Delta Bravo, I also have this. Check it out. Whoop. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it with your wireless, or in this case, wired Xbox controller. Must be a Coronado plane. So, guys, here's what I want to talk to you guys about. Very early days. Very early days. And by the way, what I thought was weird was, look at the tail number. Why did it not go with Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot? Kind of weird. Kind of weird. Anyways, hey. Proposed FOF, Friends of Fabio, right? Proposed get-together. We've talked about a couple of different get-togethers, right? Hey, Bogey, thanks for the follow too, by the way. But this one, oof, if this one actually happens, it's gonna be a monster one. Because we're talking about a 2022 All right, about a year from now, so people have time to plan, but also time to save money, because we're talking about an FOF get-together at Oshkosh for AirVenture 2022. And there just may or may not be another streamer thinking about a get-together like that too. Which, if it happened, we would have both happen at the same time. Now, early days, we're a year out, but we need to start making those plans and solidifying those plans if we are actually going to do it. Why? Because, well, I have to save money to go, for example, and I'm sure you're going to have to do the same. Right? Yeah, new test. No comment there, buddy. No comment there, buddy. Let's see. Let's see here. Ordering tickets now, says Mr. 90. Oh my god. Moat. No, buddy. I wish. I don't wish. I'm kidding. Give me time to try and coincide some work with it. Exactly. Exactly, Rodopsin. Exactly. Right? Wait, Scooter, what? Let's see. We couldn't meet up for drinks or something. Our girlfriends wouldn't get it. Hey, Commander Decode, what's up, man? Nice. Trying to get the family to go to AirVenture 2021. Oh, 2.5 hours. That's not bad at all, man. That's not bad at all.
11,789 just resubscribed for 3 months.
That's a 3-month streak right there. Chris, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate the sub. Really, really appreciate it, guys. All right. Anyway, flying from the West Coast. Leave a seat and pick me up on the way. What month? It's July. As a matter of fact, we have dates already. We have dates already. Let's see. Guys, are you aware of what AirVenture is? We can spend more time in the flight talking about it, but let me see here. Let me see. Fort, you got those dates we were talking about handy, buddy? Stand by. It's in here somewhere. Are you doing the Pilot Edge event, Fabio? Yes. Yes, Ertlo, I am. I definitely am. There we go. Tattooed, thank you very much. Wait, no, that's 2021, Tattooed. We're talking 2022. We're talking next year so people can plan. If all simmers come to Oshkosh, which have say come, they must be more simmers than real pilots. Gotta start working, but we'll be lucky. Okay, sounds good, Italian. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you being here. There we go. July 25th through the 31st. 25th through the 31st of 2022. So, if you're interested, we're gonna try and make that happen. We're not committed yet. We don't know if we can pull this off just yet. But start saving those dates if you're interested. Oh my god, Tattoo, that's amazing. Thank you, Fort. Great idea. Great idea. P Delta Bravo, it's not plan, it's pack. Exclamation mark pack. Alright guys, and let's quickly review the flight plan, right? Alright, so our flight today... Oh, by the way, hold on a second. I've had this happen once before, but I don't remember who helped me fix it because SkyVector is still not showing anything. And if you go online, a host of people have this issue with SkyVector. Just search for SkyVector map blank. You're going to find 100 people have this problem. But I have not found a solution online. Does anybody know what is needed to refresh the map in SkyVector? There you go, P Delta. Yeah, it's not that though, right? It's not that at all. I mean, it does look like it's water, but it's not that. Not Control Shift R. I did. What did I do yesterday? Control F5, I think, is what people asked me to do. Yeah, Control Shift R. Yeah, I have deleted cookies. Nothing happened there. Nothing with Control Shift R either. Okay, aye, will do, man. Thank you. Hey, 100 bits there from Eggy. Thank you very much, Eggy. I appreciate that, man. Oh, at Falconfield Steakhouse, Joey. That would be amazing, dude. That would be amazing. What's it called again? Oh, I forgot the name of that steakhouse, man. Try with a question mark at the end of the URL. Nope. G-Nice, I don't know. Edge is the only browser I have installed. I haven't tried with Chrome, but I don't want to do that. I want to fix it in Edge. You know what I mean? Steak and stone, that's it. Nice. Press the Sky Vector logo. Helps me sometimes. Oh, wait, SJ, have you had this problem? Have you had this problem? No. Private browser. Scooter, do you mean this? In private browsing, yeah, okay. That works. Why did that work? Not as bad as this, but still, yeah. So why would it work in a private browser, which now I have a different window to capture, but that's okay. That's okay. A setting is borked somewhere. Okay. Huh, okay. Alright. Look. In private seems to work. That's so odd, huh? So weird. So weird. Alright, let's come down here, baby. I know, people don't want to see my face. But I want to see my face. Boom, there you go. Shift, Control, Delete, and only tick cached or cache and images. Okay. Jesus, there's a lot of suggestions. Guys, let's leave that for later, because I want to get going on this flight, shall we? But that also means I need a new Stream Deck shortcut here, which, no worries, can be done rather quickly. There it is. Alright, now I have a little... Boop, 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 boop. There we go. The debugging Fabio, that's right. It is Edge. Yes, Knights, it is Edge. I decided to try Edge. It got recommended by a bunch of people. And let me tell you, man, I've been using Chrome for years now, and it's the only thing I've been using. I switched to Edge, and I'm like... I hate to say it, but I like Edge better. Hey, Paul, what's up, man? Paul! Paul! Navigraph working, by the way, guys. If you remember, Extreme Paul in Hamburg, Germany, had issues with Navigraph. Got on our chat, and after a lot of help from a bunch of people, including DC, I remember DC was helping, got it fixed. Very, very excited. Ah, G-Nice moved from Chrome to Edge as well. Okay. Alright, guys. Edge is using the Chrome engine. Right, that's why I switched. Hey, Slarty's here. What's up, man? That's why I switched, Slarty. Slarty, guess what, dude? I don't know if you're here. Yeah, it sounds like you just got in, right? Slarty, it had been a while, but dude, we rocked a level 5 hype train like that this morning. Unbelievable stuff, man. Unbelievable stuff. This community. You know, yeah, I know, right? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. At Goose Bay? Are you serious, Mo? I did not check on that, but I mean, we have no option. So what's he talking about, guys? Well, he's talking about F-gas price. All right, so let's put our flight plan in here. Remember we did that last night? Sure. I'll do this. All right. Flight plan. Open. There we go. All right, there's our flight plan. So we can go up here to layers, go to FBOs and turn on 100 LL. Guys, it is twice, more than twice the price of what fuel is normally. It's also Canada, but look, you can find places in Canada that sell it for $5, etc., right? But Goose Bay, they know you have no option, buddy. You have no option. You have to buy the gas, right? Exactly, Mr. Now. That's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. Let's see what the price is in Bar Harbor. $6. So we are like, hey, maybe we ferry some fuel, right? Let's carry some extra fuel so when we get there, we don't have to refuel as much. Okay, well, let's make sure that we can do that, and performance-wise, that's going to work for us. Right? Oh, comes by boat. I did not know that, Moet. Oh, that's really interesting. Where's the cheapest? It's all over the place, man. It depends. You can find it in the low 4s in a lot of places in the US. I haven't seen 3 anywhere, 3 something, but low 4s, yeah, you can definitely find it. Now, guys, again, you know, this is the world like it is always. So look, Look at the prices in New York. Right? Yeah. And it's New York. Alright, cool. Let's turn that off. We're gonna have to pay the price. And let's look at weather. So let's start doing our weather updates, right? First of all, let's see what's happening here. Okay, a little bit of weather moving. By the time this is on our route, maybe we'll be crossing it. So there's some rain there. This doesn't mean there's no weather here. It could be that there's no radar coverage being shared with wherever Sky Vector gets its weather. By the way, look at this. Anybody knows what this is? I have a really good guess. Really good guess. Alright, well, I suppose somebody just wants to do an engine check right now. So, let's make it quiet. Alright. Jeez, man. Don't need that noise. Alright, alright. Let's also get something else going here. There we go. Yes! 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 It is an asteroid impact, or a meteorite impact at that point, right? Manicouagan. Wow, that's awesome. Look at the size of this impact. For perspective, let's go down. Look, it is bigger than Cape Cod. Bigger than Cape Cod. Ooh. Man, good thing we missed this weather, huh? Over Boston. Look at this. Look at this. And we're just getting out of here at the right time. Look at that weather moving in. Ho ho! We made it! We made it. Oh, that's awesome, Rodobson. Hey, Gabster. How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. Wow, man. We are lucky with the weather today. Let's see what the weather is right now in Bar Harbor then. There we go. So June 14th, 12:56 Zulu was issued. That's 41 minutes ago. It's an automatic reporting. Wind 200 at 14. Okay, so we'll be taking off to the west-southwest. Sky clear, and it is, right? No clouds above us. Temperature 18. Oh, that is a beautiful morning. Beautiful morning in Bar Harbor. Altimeter 29906. And that's about it. Now, look, later on, vicinity showers, light showers and rain, light showers and rain and fog, because that weather is moving in. Oh, that's probably the same weather that destroyed my gardens yesterday. Yeah, 40. Probably is. Probably is. Look. Remember our prog charts, right? Ford. Maybe not, buddy. Maybe not. Look, you got a low here. You got a low here. That's the weather that's messing with your garden. The weather here in Boston is because of this low. I mean, it's all connected at the end of the day, right? There's no walls in the atmosphere, but it is technically a separate weather system. Oh, Kilo, really? Okay. Weather's over hammer nails. Now it's hammering hammer nails. I'm an idiot. Okay, well, no surprises here. We looked at this weather last night. No real surprises here. If we go to 1800, which is a little bit further forward, right? You see that, yeah, there's lots of rain happening. But again, we're getting out of here just in time. That being said, we still have some weather to cross here, right? That's the weather we see inland. That's the occluded front that we see here. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, nice. 30 degrees. Ugh, that's too hot for me, man. Too hot for me. Oh, Rex Ground Markers, I can tell you, it's so nice. Yeah, Paul, I got a copy of it. Have not installed it yet. Got a copy of it. We're going to be using it. Yeah, it works for freeware scenery, too. That's right. Yep. So much more realistic. I know. If you guys haven't seen that, we'll look at that in flight. How about that? How about that? Oh, nice. Okay, Kilo, I see. Okay. Weather-wise, we're good, right? How about Goose Bay? And look, along the route, by the way, I'm looking at these airports here, right? Everything is VFR so far. Not bad. Not bad. How's Goose Bay? Goose Bay right now, winds 130 at 2. Whoa, very calm. 15-mile visibility, few at 4,000, few at 6,000. Okay, so we got some clouds like we expected. But the biggest part of this trip that worries me is the icing. Let's have a look at our icing forecast. We looked at it last night and we thought, hey, as we get close to Goose Bay, we could run into some icing. Not fun. Let's see if that has changed since last night. So, we're going to be over here, taking off from Bar Harbor, and basically flying up north before we hang out east to go to Goose Bay up here just off the edge of the map. Let's see what's happening as we move up in altitude, right? So here's 1,000 feet, there's no icing. 3,000 feet, no icing. The brown you see is that the rain is higher than the altitude. Listed 5,000. Oh. Okay, at 5,000 we start to get some trace icing up there on the vicinity of Goose Bay. Yep, 7,000, a little more icing. 9,000. Now you start to get some icing west of here too. Kind of in our route, maybe. And then, but 11,000 is kind of clear here. Why would that be, guys? If there's icing happening here at lower altitudes, how can it be clear of ice at 11,000? How can that be? We're doomed. Hot air current? No. No clouds? No. No moisture. Because there's no icing. No, there's icing. There's icing there, look. No, I know there's no icing at that altitude. My question is, why is there no icing at a higher altitude? Too cold for ice. Yes. 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 What do you mean, too cold for ice? Ice needs cold. No, no, no. Aviation icing only happens within a certain range of temperature, right? Because once it's cold enough, any water in the air has already turned to ice crystals, and ice crystals, when they're literally cold, they don't stick to anything. They bounce off, right? Hey, 777. Hello, sir. Exactly, solenoid. Exactly. Exactly. Let's see. Okay. So, you have an option here. You say, hey, okay, so I could fly at 11,000 feet or even higher, right? And not encounter icing. That is true. That is true. Up here, that is true. But we have to land. So that means the freezing level is below us if we're at 13,000 feet. There's no icing where we are, but as we descend into Goose Bay, we start to bump into ice, right?
The Slow Dev just resubscribed for 3 months. Hi guys. Keep going. Love those streams.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I appreciate that sub, man. So, flying above icing is great and it works as long as you don't have to descend through that icing. And looking at the edge of the map here, guys, it doesn't look like it stops here. It's going to keep on going more than likely. So, I'd like to be under it if we could. So, we're going to take off and then we're going to start monitoring stuff really closely as we fly along and decide what we're going to do with the altitude. Early on in the flight, no issues with icing here at all leaving, right? So we can go as high as we want in the beginning. We start to get some issues here at 9,000, but we got a little time before we get there. So I say, okay, 11,000 is already icing down here. So I say 9,000 is probably our first altitude today. 9,000 is going to be our first altitude. Well, Philly cheese, we could. I mean, that is the strategy, right? Is fly low enough that it's warm enough that there's no icing anymore, right? Right, Butter. Okay, thanks, Solenoid. I didn't see Butter's question. So is that a big deal if you get icing on descent, though? You're just about to land anyway. So, Buttersnot, there are two types of aircraft. Aircraft that have ice protection and planes that don't have ice protection, right? Usually, small planes like this don't have ice protection. There are a few, like some Cirrus, that have it, right? But ours doesn't. So, what that means is we're not allowed to fly. We're illegal to fly in known icing conditions. Known icing conditions are like, hey man, you knew there was going to be ice in there because it was on the forecast. They don't care if you check the forecast or not. If you didn't, you're an idiot, right? But the fact that the forecast is out providing icing information already makes it illegal for you to fly through this. Now, then you say, well, then how do people get in trouble with ice? Well, because forecasts are not perfect. Sometimes there's no icing forecast, and you go up, and you get into icing, right? For planes that have protection, that's not usually an issue. You can get rid of the icing that accumulates in the aircraft. But Butter, if you don't have icing protection, like us, icing can happen kind of slowly or super fast. And what I mean super fast is if you are very unlucky and you run into a really bad icing situation, you can accumulate so much ice on the leading edge of the aircraft, right here, right? That your plane will literally quit flying. It changes the shape of the wing, and therefore it doesn't produce lift as much anymore. And you can literally fall out of the sky in a matter of seconds. Now, that's a very extreme case, and it's only happened a handful of times, but it has happened. So it's out there, right? So if it's your unlucky day, that could be it, right? That's why we're so careful with icing, because it has a very good potential to kill you. With knowledge, with experience, you can fly quite safely through icing conditions if you know what you're doing, if you know how to handle it. So for example, one of the things we said is, hey, if you go low, it's going to be warm enough that there's not going to be any icing, right? That's true. That is very true. The problem with going low close to Goose Bay is terrain. That's right. Actually, hold on a second. All right, so let me show you. This is Goose Bay. This is where we're going, okay? This is Goose Bay. The airport is over here, close to the city, but look at the terrain, just west, right? There's some rugged terrain here. Now, we're not talking 14,000-foot mountain peaks, but we're also not talking complete sea level. So, going low as we get close to Goose Bay, there's gonna be a minimum altitude we can go, and we can't really go below that. If you wanna know what the altitude actually is, you can come over here to the chart, and you can see that, look, there's my minimum safe altitude for this sector right here, right? And it's 3,000 feet. 3,000 feet is, hey, you're just skimming the top of the terrain. So you can fly at 3,000, but there's not a lot of margin at that point. So if you have the wrong altimeter setting, or all of a sudden you hit a downdraft, you could be in trouble, right? Oh, nice, Butter. I didn't know about it. As you have explained, planning can overcome any aircraft limitations. What criteria is there for aircraft on this trip? For example, could a VL3 make it? So, friend, it's not about the type of aircraft as much as it is icing protection or not. If you have icing protection, completely different story, right? I don't care if you're a small little plane or a 777, doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. You have icing protection or ice protection. If you don't, you could be the biggest aircraft out there, right? And it doesn't matter. It's not based on size of aircraft. It's based on capability. Yes, there is a margin for error there, 90, but it's not very large. We actually had a stream where we explained how much of a margin that is. And let me tell you, it's less than you think. Way less than you think. Ah, yeah, Gabster. So maybe we talk about that in flight, guys, because we got some performance to do here. All right? What am I talking about? I'm talking about this guy right here. This is the ODM, the Operational Data Manual for the Turbo Arrow from Just Flight. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw the announcement. We are giving away three Turbo Arrows from Just Flight. What? Yes. One in this flight, one in the next FerryFlight next Monday, and the third on the next flight the following Monday. Let's go. Let's go. Exactly, Redopsit. Exactly. Right? Hey, Shakur, thank you very much for the follow, man. Appreciate that. And Jump Joe, appreciate that too, man. That's right. That's right. Now, why are we giving away 3? Why indeed? Why indeed? Hold on a secondo. Where do we go? Here? All right. All right. Okay, I was just checking. So it will be at the end of the stream today. It'll be at the end of the stream, and II is the one that donated all these 3 aircraft to the stream. II, as always, huge supporter to the channel, but also a huge supporter of the community. He wants to spread the joy. He wants people to fly the sim. He wants people to have a good time. So II, as always, man, you are A gentleman, and I'm gonna assume you're a scholar. Nah, he is. Ditto, knights. Ditto. To the moon! That's right. All right. Performance time. Performance time. So, remember, we have takeoff performance, climb performance, level flight performance, descent, and landing. I mean, it's pretty logical, right? Pretty logical. Even if I don't win, still have to thank II for supporting this community, spreading the love. Exactly, Commander Decode, exactly. All right, Solenoid, yes, it's possible to have to avoid areas of severe icing. Fairly rare phenomena create that stuff. Best indication is pyraps. Yep. Pyraps are great for that. What was the question, though, from Good Fixings? Hey, Dreadnought is here. What's up, man? The wing's on the wrong side. When I look out my airplane window, the wing's rightfully on the top side. Nice, nice. Hey, Wheels Up is here. What's up? How's it going? Good Fixings. Oh, there it is. I imagine it's possible to overwhelm the ice protection, though. Is that something you have to worry about? So, yes, it is. It is possible. But, even then, it's rare. Oh my God, Ford, thank you, buddy. Solenoid with lots of great information here. So, Solenoid, really appreciate that, man. Right, so that's what Solenoid said. It technically can happen, and it has happened, but it's really rare. It's really rare. Typically, you see airliners flying all the time, right? Through icing conditions, and they don't even deviate their routes. Sometimes they do if they know it's going to be really, really bad. But yeah, those systems, especially in bigger airplanes, can handle a lot of icing. Hey, Scotsman, what's up, man? How's it going? So, Wheels Up. I'm assuming there's no connection with the real Wheels Up company. There is SJ. No, there is no link for that, but I can get you guys that if you like. Hold on. No connection. Okay. That means there is a connection. All right, hang on. Let me get you guys this link. Oh, nice, SJ. That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, that company is doing well. Doing well. All right, guys. Anybody that wants the Sky Vector flight plan mods, I also put it in mod chat for you. Here's the link to Sky Vector flight plan, guys. All right, let's start working through our charts, shall we? So let's go to takeoff performance and see, do we need to use the flaps here or not? All right, that's our first chart. Let's blow it up so we can see it a little bit better, right? 25-degree flap takeoff performance. I would rather not take off with flaps 25. I find flaps 25 have huge drag, and I'd rather not have that drag if I don't need to on a climb out, right? My brother flies corporate, but not for them. Okay, and sadly, since I'm in a wheelchair, hence the wheels reference. Oh, I got you, man. I can't fly in real life. Wheels, I'm not sure. I'm not sure that that's true. I believe you can, well, depending on the country that you're in. But I believe there are people in wheelchair that fly aircraft. They modify the controls so that you basically can do everything with your hands. Oh, okay. Thank you, Ford. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh, flight plans. Nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, I know I can fly regulation. Ah, not professionally. Yeah, okay. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. And Wheels, you probably know this better than anybody, that limitations are typically more in our minds than anywhere else, right? It's all about how you face the world, man. So props to you, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. 25-degree flaps, pretty aggressive on takeoff. I agree. I agree. And it's funny that they don't have a 10-degree, because we have flaps 10, 25, and 40 in this aircraft. We have 3 settings. That's kind of typical. I mean, the degrees change aircraft to aircraft. It doesn't really matter, though. It's 3 settings, right? I am a fan of flaps 10 takeoff because it feels a lot better, way less drag, right? Oh, Slarty, thank you very much, man. Look at that. Wheels. You're now a subscriber, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Slarty. Appreciate that. All right. In Italy, we have an aerobatic team that are in wheelchair. No way. That's amazing, Raid. That is awesome, man. Oh, love that stuff. There you go, citizen. Yep. Yeah, that's how they do it in real life, too. That's awesome, Wheels. Let's go, man. Let's go. You should try recreationally. Wheels up. As someone who is pursuing their commercial license and questioning myself all the time, I tell you, flying for fun, it's a blessing. I agree. I agree. Okay. But we don't have charts for flaps 10. So either we use 25-degree flap, takeoff performance, and we've talked about ground roll, we're not going to use that, or 0. So between the two, I'd rather do 0. So let's start with this chart and see if we can get out of here. See what kind of takeoff performance we're going to need. Well, we're going to need a few things to figure this out. We need our outside air temperature. That's easy to get, right? Pressure, altitude, easy to get. Then we need weight. Oh, okay. Weight we don't have just yet, right? Why? Well, because we haven't even refueled yet. So what does that mean? Check over here. And let's go to our flight plan fuel report. So with the current performance profile that we have loaded here in Little Nav Map, which I believe to be now decently accurate, we're going to see today, it says, hey man, you're going to need 64 gallons for this entire trip, right? I need 52 for the actual flight. Then I have 10 gallons of reserve. That takes us to 62. And then I have 2 gallons of taxi, extra, whatever, right? Ecologia, thank you for the follow. So 64 is what we need for the trip. I can fit 77 in the aircraft, but out of those, only 72 are usable, right? But what that means is, considering the fuel price at Goose Bay, I'm gonna go chock full of fuel, right? Because it's close enough to total, to the max, for me to think like, hey, it might be safe to just carry a little extra fuel anyways, right? And because of the pricing of the fuel when we get to Goose Bay. So I say we're gonna go to the top with fuel. Okay, let's do that then. So we're gonna go over here and guess up to the max. All right, there we go, 100% fuel, right? Let's put ourselves in the pilot seat. And for now, we have about, what do we do? Was it 200 pounds of cargo? I think it was 200 pounds of cargo. And you're like, wow, that's a lot of cargo. Well, I mean, yeah, we're carrying a life raft, right? Because you can rent one at Goose Bay, but just like fuel, it's going to be insanely expensive. So we rented it before we started the trip, a lot cheaper, but those things are kind of heavy. And then we have ancillary equipment. Like, for example, we're carrying some extra oil just in case, right? We have some survival equipment besides the life raft. For example, what do you mean by survival equipment? Well, the smart thing to do when you cross the ocean in a little plane like this, single engine, is to have a survival suit, right? You know, one of those dry suits that they have in ships for, hey man, if the ship sinks, if you go, you know, it's going to protect you from the elements. It keeps you alive, at least temperature-wise. Yeah, Band-Aids, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Scuba gear, right? You may have answered this before, but why can't you use the last part? Moat. It's simple pickup, right? So the fuel pickup is a hose with a little filter at the end inside the fuel tank. And because you're flying around, you know, you're moving a little bit, there's a little fuel sloshing, etc. That pickup can't always draw down to the last drop of the fuel that's in the tank, right? Just because of the geometry of things. And there's also some fuel in the lines that doesn't get used up. So basically, when you have a fuel system like this, it's very rare that you can use every single drop of fuel that's there. That's it. Quick question. I use Little Nav Maps as well in dark mode, but my map looks dimmed as well. I see yours is bright and clear. Is there any setting for that? Ooh, Neon, I don't recall. I think there is. But I don't recall. Sorry, man. Global Vector with the follow. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. All right. So, with 200 pounds of cargo all the way in the back, the CG is pretty far back, but it's still within the forward and aft limits. So I'm good. Weight-wise, it's 2753 out of 2900. So 2753, let's round it up to 2760, even if we have that kind of resolution in the chart. That is now the weight that we use for this guy right here. Okay, cool. So let's see. Let's see what we got, right? Let's start with our arrows here. So, outside air temperature. Let's go look at what that is. Outside air temperature, 18. Still 18. Okay, cool. Cool. So 18 is this first mark here to the left of the 20. And we're going to go up and then pick our pressure altitude. Our pressure altitude today, the pressure is very close to 29 or 9 or 2. And we're at sea level, so it's pretty much sea level. So next arrow is going to start at sea level right here, where that sea level line intercepts the arrow that went up, right? So it looks to be about here. And we're going to go hit the reference line. Boom, right there. And now we have to work our way down in the same angle as the reference lines until we get to 2760. So let's see, this is 25, that's 29. So each square here would be what? There's 400 pounds to divide by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like 10 squares. So about 40 pounds each. We need to go to 2760. That's 260 more, right? So let's go 40, 80, 120, 160, 200, 240. We'd want 260. We don't have that. Let's go 280. So it's going to be right in the middle there. And it'll be 2780, which is fine. Okay, so right here, I'm going to draw another arrow just to mark up our current weight, right? Hey, Grumpy Gamer is here. Hey, man. Good to see you. How are you, sir? How are you? Great to see you. Hey, Sneaky's here, too. Hey, how's it going? Coffee, Red Bull, water. Wet your whistle, my dude. Let's see. Oh, Moat. You would have thought they would have redesigned the fuel tanks. Yeah. But actually, you find this in almost every aircraft, even big airliners. Just as a footnote, I had to do crash landing training for when I worked on the North Sea gas rigs. We got told that even with the suits on, we still only had minutes in the water until we would suffer from hypothermia. Yeah, I think it might depend on the suit mode. There's probably different quality types of suits, right? But yeah, it's not a fun time. Not a fun time. All right. Stumbled across! Buddy. Woo! Those paint jobs. Man. Unbelievable stuff. Thank you so much. Okay, here we go. We now have to have an arrow coming down between the reference lines here and hit this, right? So let's do that. I think it's an arrow that's going to look kind of like this. Right? Looks about right, I would say. About there. And now, where those two intersect, we're going to draw along. And it looks like there's also a reference line, kind of the dark line right there for us. Perfect. It's going to be this one here. Hit the reference line once again, right? So the reference line is what allows you to transition from one to the other. Hit that reference line. I can actually make this guy a little bit better now. There we go. And now from here, all we need to do is figure out wind. Okay. What is the wind? Well, if we go back here, the wind in Bar Harbor right now is 200 at 14. And what runways do we have? Well, for that, we got to look at some charts, right? Okay. Let's see here. Bar Harbor. Oh, no. Bar Harbor right here. Let's see what kind of runway we have here. Oh, there's a runway 22. That's perfect because the wind is 200, almost aligned, and it was 14 knots. So let's drop that down to a 12 knots. 12 knots of headwind, right, is what we're going to have because it's not exactly 220. The wind's a little bit off, so you're not going to have all that 14 as headwind, right? Cool. So 120 knots. 12 knots is what we're doing for this chart. Okay, let's go. So there is a headwind, right, of 12 knots. Oh man, that's gonna help us a bunch, isn't it? All right, we got two more arrows to draw. This one here. Yep, that went too low. I'll move it up. And it's gonna go to 12 knots, which is there. But I gotta move the whole thing up a little bit. There. And I gotta move the end now to match the reference line. That's better. And there's 12 knots. And now all I need is the last arrow, the answer, which is going to be a straight line. And move this whole thing down a little bit to actually match the end there. All right, there we go. Look, our takeoff performance, which includes a 50-foot height over an obstacle at the end of this takeoff, right, is about 1,800 feet. 1,800 feet. Okay, is that enough? Do we have 1,800 feet? Yeah, we got more than that. We got 5,200 feet. Oh man, perfect. Perfect. We're definitely doing a zero flap takeoff today then. And that's gonna help us in the climb. Which by the way is the next thing we need to do. All right, so we got this. 1,800 feet figured out. Great. Let's go to climb performance now. All right. Hey, was the Safo? What's up, man? Appreciate the follow. Hey, War Hamster's here too. Icebird, what's up? Let's see. Hey, Two Tone is here. Hey, buddy, how's it going, man? How's it going? I hope work's going well. Bus. No, I'm conservative, man. I just go conservative. I'll try my message some other time when he isn't looking at the set chart. What's up, Gabster? What's up, Gabster? Oh, there it is. Confession time. Sometimes I don't watch your stream because it makes me feel bad I don't look at performance charts when I fly in real life. I mean, Gabster, you know what you're doing, right? You know what you're exposing yourself to. So, you know, up to you, buddy. But I appreciate the confession. I appreciate the confession because a lot of pilots do that. I've done that, but they don't own up to it, right? He's looking at some magic charts. Of course, Grumpy, of course. Nah, Gabster. That's not laughing matter there, buddy. All right. Thanks for going the extra mile. Learning heaps. Hey, Knights. You're very welcome, buddy. That's what I like. This is what aviation is all about. Knowledge. Doing it right. Right? Okay, cool. Outside air temperature. And this is on the ground. Right? So we're going to start with the 18 again. All right, let's do it. And we're gonna go up to sea level. And you're like, wait, that's down here. Yeah. So it literally is just there, right? Boom, right there. So I'm not even gonna draw because these arrows are really big. So all I'm gonna do then is from that 18 in sea level, I'm gonna go straight to our weight of about 2780, 2760 really, which is in between. Look, it's in between that 27 and 29 reference lines, right? Maybe about there. And then you come straight down and read it. So yeah, okay, just looks like it's gonna be just shy of 900 feet per minute, maybe closer to 1,000 perhaps, right? But it only works if we follow the conditions. So wing flap 0, great, because we're taking off with flap 0, perfect. Maximum continuous power, okay, so 42 inches, all right, and 97 knots. All right, we'll try to fly that. Oh, Nick, that's amazing. Glad I'm helping, man. It's what I love about your stream, Sub. Educational, wholesome, and fun. Constantly recommending you to anyone who likes flight simming. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. I've never understood how these work. Thanks for the wow, lots of people enjoying this. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Yes, Commander Decode is right. Look, you see all the the dashed lines here. All these charts always have, look, they always have dashed lines, always. The dashed line is an example, and typically they will show you what the example is, or the data for the example is in the chart too. When I flew as a flight instructor, I had a bad case performance done for every airplane. Conservative numbers for everyday options. If a parameter exceeded those numbers, I reran performance. Right, that's what a lot of people end up doing, right? Once you fly the same aircraft a bunch, these charts start to become second nature to you. And so you do what Solenoid did, right? So for example, you start to figure out, you go to takeoff performance, right? Here. And you go, okay, man, let me figure out worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is max weight. Yeah, okay, that's easy, right? Worst case scenario is whatever. Pressure altitude of 10,000 feet. Okay, right? And tailwind. Okay, great. So you kind of exaggerate everything and you go, wow, man, okay, so worst case scenario with a tailwind of 5 knots, right? At max weight, at a density altitude that's through the roof, my takeoff performance is going to be 4,800 feet, whatever, right? And so then you go to an airport like this that has 5,200 feet on the main strip here. If I do this, it's a bit easier to see. That 5,200 feet, and you go, oh, I could do this in the worst day possible, right? So yes, you can do things like that. Hey, Hat Trick, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much for that sub. I really appreciate it.
Patrico just resubscribed for 4 months.
Great job on him getting his private pilots. He is, JP. He is here. I took mine a few weeks ago at the age of 17. Wait, JP, you just got your private too? Oh, man, you guys. Okay, that's amazing, dude. Hey, Redbox, what's up, man? This is definitely the most informative flight sim channel on Twitch. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'm flattered. I don't fly much long cross countries, as Commander Decode said. I usually most fly local or like 50 nautical miles flight, so I'm usually familiar with the local density limitations. Yeah, Gabster, you know, again, I said, you know what you're doing. And by that, I don't mean necessarily like, oh, he knows what he's doing, like, don't worry about it. No, it goes both ways, right? You know what you're doing, meaning you know what you're getting yourself into. Wow, JP, that's amazing. 3 to 4 weeks ago. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Hey, Gamer Taurus, we are about to go. We are about to go. All right, so let's see. We got our climb, right? It's about just shy of 1,000 feet per minute. We'll see. Gear down climb performance. What? What am I talking about? The next chart. We did this. Next one is gear down climb performance. Why do you need that chart? Why do you need that chart, chat? Does that include your 4,800 foot, include the distance to stop though, if you reject at max speed, for example? It does, Mechanical. It does. It's that rejecting in a single engine is a bit different than rejecting in multiple engine aircraft, right? So we typically don't really talk about that. Yeah, Captain Dave, could be, right? If you have gear right. If you have gear failure and you're like, man, my gear won't come up, but I happen to be sitting like today in Bahaba, and there's no maintenance there. I mean, there probably is, but let's say there's no maintenance there, or maintenance is closed, or they're too expensive. Or you have a maintenance plan that covers certain shops in the country, but not this one. Okay, well, you can ferry your aircraft with the gear down to another airport. I mean, you can fly with the gear down, right? It's just not gonna fly as fast, but you can fly with the gear down. So you can ferry the aircraft somewhere else. But if you're going to do that, you need to calculate your performance, right? You need to make sure you can clear whatever obstacles are out of here. So that's when this chart comes into play. Also, if you're going to be like super precise about your performance, you could technically calculate your climb performance until you retract the gear, and then use this chart for once the gear is up. But I mean, come on, guys. You put the gear up immediately after takeoff, like below 200 feet, your gear is up normally, right? So, you know, you're not going to use this chart for that. Oh, way more, Buzz. Way more than a boat. Way more than a boat. I'll put it this way. I mean, it's an extreme case, but it does happen. The DC-6. Yep, DC-6. It's an older aircraft, right? So, of course, maintenance is going to be much higher than a normal modern aircraft. But there are still DC-6 flying. There's a bunch of them flying in Alaska, right? Everett's. Everett's is a cargo company in Alaska flying DC-6s. They estimate currently that for every hour of flight, they have 12 hours of maintenance. Think on that. Think on that. Single engine aircraft done. Yeah, exactly. You'd have to kind of estimate it yourself. Right, Solenoid. The takeoff over 50 foot is usually pretty decent. If you're super worried about it, you could add your takeoff ground roll to the landing ground roll to get an estimation. Right. And that's why I kind of got a little, like when you said that, Mechanical, going, it does. Technically, it does include a stoppage. But it's not as... I'll put it this way. That maneuver is not as challenged, therefore conducted as much as it is in a multiple engine aircraft during certification. Does that make sense? Yeah, Santi, exactly. 12 hours of maintenance for every hour that plane flies. Whew. I don't want to see that bill. All right, what's next? Fuel, time, and distance to climb. Okay, that's good to know, right? Of course it is. Okay, so here we go. Same thing, outside air temperature. All right. Now, look over here, guys, because some of these charts, a bit different to use, right? So departure pressure altitude is that, departure temperature that, cruise pressure altitude that, and cruise temperature that. Ah, okay, okay. And you notice that, look, there's two sets of dashed lines being used here, right? One at 20 degrees and then one at 10. Interesting. Interesting. All right. We're gonna go to 9,000 feet initially, right? Hey, Vanderlei, valeu, cara. Muito obrigado aí pelo follow. Shiva, thanks for the follow. Olias, thank you for the follow. And Alan Sulcer, thanks for the follow, man. Thanks for the follow. Hat trick, thanks again. Appreciate that sub. Thank you, buddy. All right. So, what temperature is gonna be at 9,000 feet? Buzz. What would be a reason? For example, Nick, you got a blown tire, or you get max takeoff, right? Power, but right before you rotate, you get an engine failure, or the engine starts to cough, not producing enough power, meaning something erodes your confidence that the aircraft can fly, right? Or you all of a sudden feel like you're going down the runway, right? Accelerating, here we go. And all of a sudden you feel the yoke do something weird that you didn't do, right? Oh, probably best not to go fly right now, right? Who knows what the hell just happened? Maybe you hit a bird and it bent the tail. Who knows? Who knows? Plenty of reasons. But the bottom line, thank you, Mr. 90. Bottom line is your confidence that the aircraft is safe to fly, for whatever reason, has been eroded. At that point, abort. Right? Garlo is here. Hey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't I know, it says Dreadnought. When I had my check ride, I printed all of the performance charts and filled them out the evening before. The DPE was very impressed because it is not that common. I also made a complete nav log on the FAA standards. Isn't required here in Norway, Europe. Amazing, JP. I'm loving it. Have you tried the... No, I have not. I have not. Not yet. Hey, Pedro. Bom dia, cara. All right, guys. So, look at this. They work out both examples here, right? They work out... Well, in the example, they work out both situations. Where you're at right now for takeoff, and then at cruise. And then, look, the fuel to climb is going to be one minus the other, right? The time to climb is going to be one minus the other. Distance to climb, one minus the other. Let's see if we can work this out, and then check to see if we get that performance in the sim. All right, so we know that for the ground now, where we are, it's 18 degrees. So here we go. 18 is right here. It's actually the second. And we're just going to go straight up. And then we're going to pick our altitude, which happens to be pretty much sea level. It's going to be down here, right? So basically, yeah, standard temperature would be 15. So sea level that we're at right now would be 15 degrees. 18 degrees is just above that, which means we're just over here. So time for the next arrow. It's almost on the axis line here, but it's just above it. So we'll just do one of these, right? Why? What's happening here, right? Well, what's happening is you're actually calculating your fuel time and distance to climb to the altitude that you're at right now. I know it sounds crazy, right? And then to cruise altitude, and you're gonna minus both. What this means is that if you are at sea level and standard temperature, we're not there, but we're very close, right? Then basically the time is zero. The climb is zero. You're already there. Right? In the example here, look, the pressure altitude at departure was basically 5,000 feet. That's very different than now. So if our pressure altitude sitting here in Bar Harbor happened to be 5,000, okay, then we would have to use something up above here, right? It would be something around here. But that's not the case. So I know that can be a little confusing, right? But I wanted to show you guys that technically you can work it out. But if you are at standard temperature, which we're very close to, and sea level, basically that time, fuel, and distance is zero. So we can just worry about the cruise portion. So Mr. 90 said, yeah, we drop 2 degrees Celsius for every 1,000 feet we go up. That's an average. It's called the adiabatic temperature change, right? And it requires the atmosphere to be in a certain condition, basically standard, for that to work. The atmosphere is almost never perfectly standard. but it's going to be close enough, right? What do I mean by that? Well, we can use 2 degrees per 1,000 feet, and it will give us a good estimation. So 9,000 feet, that's where we're going to, right? If the temperature decreases 2 degrees per 1,000 feet, then that means that from sea level to 9,000 feet, how many degrees did we... Dreadnought. How many degrees is the temperature going to be lower at 9,000 feet? So, temperature is X. Doesn't matter yet. Temperature is X at sea level. Go up 9,000 feet. How much cooler is that temperature going to be? Gamer, hey man, we got to do the performance first, buddy. We got to. Yeah, X minus 18. That's right. X minus 18, right? Because it's 2 degrees per 9,000 feet. So 2 times 9 is 18. So whatever temperature you have, take 18 out of that. That's going to be your temperature 9,000 feet. Guys, what's our temperature right now? 18. That's right. Hey, Craigie baby, what's up, man? Oh, yeah, Dreadnought. Do not go into Fahrenheit. I know you have to just because, you know, people that grew up with Fahrenheit, that's their reference. That's what they know. But aviation is Celsius. Get used to it. Exactly, Mr. 90. Exactly. Adiabatic cooling by expansion is the only phrase I remember from the bit of ground school I took. All right, yeah, very silly, red up. Okay, so that means the temperature at 9,000 feet is 0 degrees. Oh, that works out like magic for us, right? So let's go to 0 here. And remember, this is all pressure altitude, but because the temperature, or sorry, the pressure right now is pretty much standard, we can just go with that, right? Okay, so at 0 and 9,000, so there's 9,000, right? Because this is the 8,000 line, that's the 10,000 line, so imagine a line in between, and wherever that imaginary line crosses your red arrow, that's where you're gonna put your next line, which is this one here. And now, for this line, we're going to extend it so that it crosses all 3 curves, because each of these curves is for one thing. One is for fuel, one is for time, and one is for distance. Now, all we need to do to read those is come back down wherever that line crosses, right? Wherever that line crosses the reference lines here. So, looks like about here too. Right? And one more for our distance. And that one looks like it's going to be about here. Here. Okay. And now you just read the numbers, right? So fuel looks like we're going to use about 4 gallons in the climb, right? Here's 0, that's 10. This arrow is crossing at about 4. 4 gallons for the climb. Is that what Little Navmap thinks we're going to do? Let's see. Let's see if it actually breaks it down. I don't know that it breaks it down. Maybe it does. I have climb time, but it has time to climb, but it does not have fuel to climb, does it? I don't think so. I don't think so, but that's okay. It does think that time to climb is going to be 8 minutes. All right, interesting. Let's see, is that what we got? Is that what we got? Time right here, oh, it's giving us 10 minutes. Okay, and then distance is about 17 miles. Interesting. Not exactly. Look, I have better performance here because look, the top of climb is, it thinks the top of climb is 13.7 miles. And we're thinking it's about 17. So it looks like this performance plan here, or performance profile, is a little bit better than the aircraft. But let's leave it and see what happens, right? Okay, cool. So we figured out fuel, time, and distance to climb. And by the way, that's all at 2,900 pounds, which is probably why we're getting a difference in Little Navmap. Little Navmap is using the actual aircraft weights. This chart is worst case scenario. And then you go, oh, okay, good catch, Fabio. Well, let's use the chart for 2760. That's the next page and the next page. There is no chart for lower weight. No chart for lower weight. So what do? Well, you don't. In this case, you're forced to calculate worst case scenario. Anything lighter than this is going to be better. So don't worry about it. Make sure you can calculate this. Make sure this works for you. And if you're lighter, hey, even better. Guesstimate. Now you just go with the conservative numbers. Yeah, I could look at maybe. Okay. Oh yeah, isn't that cool, Gabster? That's the mods, man, that had me install that. So thanks to them. Dreadnought. Let's absolute zero this thing, man. All right, guys, we got this. What's next? Level flight performance. So we can actually wait. Let's do these charts now as we get there, because this is more for setting power than anything else, right? We can see if we're going to get our maximum performance. Now, if we were to do the entire flight plan on the ground, we would do this stuff before we took off, because, for example, I want to know what's my ground speed going to be, right? What's my fuel consumption going to be? That stuff is already included here in Little Navmap in our performance profile. So Little Navmap is already doing predictions on this. The charts I'm going to use during flight more to educate you guys on how to do this, or maybe answer any questions you might have, because maybe you already know how to use it, but there's a question about it, right? But we have time to do this in flight. So let's leave this stuff for the flights. I think it's time to get going. Let's go. Let's do this. Any questions? Oh, before we go, any questions or anything? Here's one for you. If air is moist, dense, at +4 degrees, would you be better, excuse me, to get the most power, or does that temp come at a cost in terms of drag? Hold on, Mechanical, I'm trying to understand the question. If air is moist, dense, at +4, would you be better to get the most power, or does that temp come at a cost in terms of drag? Oh, man, I'm not understanding, Mechanical. I'm sorry, man. Maybe you can reword that. Are the Little Navmap performance profiles available for download, or do you have to create them all yourself? So, Redbox, yes and yes. Oh, most. Sorry, I keep reading moist because we're talking about air. Moisture comes in immediately in my head, right? So, real quick though, real quick. So Redbox, yes, it is available for download. There's a good profile on Flight Sim TO that you can go download. But we have one here too. Now, I will tell you, the one here is not 100% accurate just yet. Go ahead and use it if you like. But the other thing is, Little Navmap tracks aircraft performance live in the sim as you fly. You don't have to use it, but at the end of the flight, you can go to Little Navmap and say, hey, I want you to weigh the profile that you have right now with the data you got from the sim. So for example, let's say the profile we had the plane climb at 1100 feet per minute, right? And it turns out today in the sim, you actually did more like 950, right? So when you say, hey, I want to merge these into the profile, it's not just going to forget the 1100 and just put 950 in there. It's going to find something in between the two. You see what I mean? So it's a weighed average. Does that make sense? So you can develop your own profile by just flying any plane you have in the sim with Little Navmap connected, and then at the end of the flight, remembering to save that performance. All right. Yeah, none of them are 100% accurate. Really depends on your own settings when you fly. Yeah. Look, just like these charts, right? It only works if you have the exact condition, right? Which is not often going to be the case. And I mean, like, not just the setting of the aircraft, but, you know, 2,900 pounds. Well, we're not 2,900 pounds. Whereas the other chart, you don't have it. So, that's what I mean. All right, Red. Awesome. Hey, Roos, thanks for the follow. Darpy with the follow. Guys, we're getting mighty close to 4,000 followers. Let's go. All right. I think it's time for us to start our flights. Slayer, you got that right, man. Draco forever. Hey, are we talking Mike Patey's Draco? Different spelling there, but who knows? Who knows? All right, guys, let's get some sim sounds going here now that there's nobody doing an engine run-up right next to us. I love it. Hello, Rock! Hey, buddy, we were talking about you today. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yes, Dreadnought, I can't wait. Scrappy, and then Draco, right? Whew. Streamer flying GA with steam gauges? Easy follow. Yeah, Darpy, there's a lot of people doing the other stuff. Nobody's doing this, so... And it's what I love to do, right? I love the other stuff, too. I love Big Iron, man. You'll see when we have 737s, when we have 777s, when we have 747s, we'll be flying that stuff here, too, because I love... That's a different type of flying, but that provides just as many challenges, if not more, than general aviation. Just different challenges. Wait, Dreadnought. Are you joking? For Mike? Are you serious? Fake, I'm more of an Airbus guy. I love both, but if I had to choose, I'd do Airbus. I just don't like the way the Airbus is today in the sim. It's far from the real thing, so I don't fly it. Holy moly, Dreadnought, are you kidding me? That's amazing. That is amazing, dude. I didn't even know you knew Mike. Holy moly. Big Iron are boring. It's nothing but a 5-hour just chat. Well, Fog, that depends on the flight, buddy. Go fly a 747 in Japan. Japan is so high density, they fly 747s as regional aircraft. No joke. They have specially configured 747s with just economy class. They fit like 500 people in those things. And so customized. You know how the 747-400, which is already old, but it was new at some point, had the winglets, right? It was the first 747 with winglets. Yeah, there's a special version of the 747-400 for Japan without the winglets. Why? Because their flights are only an hour long. You're not going to have that much difference efficiency-wise having a winglet for only an hour. And if you don't have the winglets, it's lighter. So it's actually more efficient without the winglets in short flights. You know what I mean? So, look, Big Iron doesn't mean necessarily long flights, right? It can, but it can also be short flights too. Also, what I like to do, look, I like to challenge myself, right? So of course, flying from A to B is fun, but you know what's fun too is taking one of these high fidelity aircraft from FS Labs, from PMDG, and going up and doing actual training, like, hey, let's go up and handle some abnormals, handle some emergencies, handle some engine failures. When the DC-6 comes out, guys, you'll see. You shall see. All right, guys, let's get our checklist going here. I wonder, should I use this or should I use the book? What do you guys prefer? Do you guys have a preference? Well, 3 engine failures will result in a landing, right? But I don't know if you guys know, the DC-6 can maintain level flight with just 2 engines. Hey, Zeffy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. In sim is quite good. Okay, I use the book, says Captain. The book looks more proper to me. You know what I mean? I just like having the actual thing, you know? I don't know. I like it. Sue me. It's coming, Slayer. It's coming. All right. Let me see here. I don't think I have... Oops. I don't think I have... Nope. I don't have an index, which is fine. We'll just go straight to section 4. All right. Normal procedures. Here we go. Normal procedures checklist. Pre-flight check. Control wheel release restraints. Okay. We don't have any restraints right now. So we're good. Okay. Parking brake. Set. Okay. All switches off. They are not. Oh, look. My battery was on for some reason. You know, I find the system that remembers stuff in this aircraft doesn't seem to remember everything. Because every time I bring this plane up, it's, I don't know, it's in different switch configurations than we left it. I assume you've flown a wide array of GA planes. Yes, I have flown the Arrow. Yep. How'd you like it? It's a great plane. Great plane. Yeah, SJ, but we can recharge it. Should be able to recharge it. Oh, as long as I can get this guy up. Right? Maybe? I don't know. My state saving seems to have been pretty solid. Interesting, Redopson. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing, man, but every time we do a ferry flight, I don't fly this aircraft outside of ferry flights anymore, and I come back and it's all different. Scroll wheel up to the button for the EFB now. Don't know what you mean. It's a rental when other people fly it. Captain, that's funny, man. All right, let me see. Can I get that guy up? Because if I can't, I can't recharge the battery that way. Yeah, might have to do a reload, huh? Oh, but wait, on a reload, it's gonna remember that the battery was dead, no? Pop out the screen. You mean like Alt-click? It doesn't work. The EFB now has brightness, so instead of clicking the button to turn it on, you have to mouse scroll up on it. No, well, I'm mouse scrolling. You need a jump start? Yes, gamer, I do. Right, Johnny, but I can't get the pad to come up. See, battery is on, and the pad is off. Control E or Shift E. Oh, no way, Ricky. No way. Can't do that. Mouse scroll on the button. What button? This button? Nah. Yeah, Rock, exactly. Home button? And if you push the home... What home button, guys? Oh, there is a button. I didn't know there was a button. Wow, that's really hard to see. Nope. Controls assignment and set repair. Oh, Swadius. Really? Will it work? Okay, let's try it. Nope, didn't work. Yeah, just like the home button on a real iPad. Actually, I find this one way harder. Look, on a real iPad, when you look this way, you can see the button. No, we'll try a restart. How about that? I don't think it's gonna work. Ew. Why? What? Weird. You see what I mean? Why did the gear just go up? We had the gear down before. So weird. So weird. Alright, so we got 11.9. That's plenty. Alright, let's get that checklist and do it. I don't know, man. There's weird stuff with this state saving for me. As usual, I get problems that no one else gets. I'm lucky like that. Okay, all switches off. So all switches off, except for the battery, okay? I mean, technically, the battery would have to be off, right? Mixture idle cut off. Okay, let's go. Fuel gauges, check quantity. Well, I can't without the battery. Weird, because it doesn't tell me to turn the battery on. It's an old checklist. All right. Okay, so we got full fuel. That's good. That's good. A broken arrow. That's awesome. Plane is haunted. Nice. All right. Fuel gauge is checked. Annunciator panel. Just make sure these guys are working. Right? All three are working. We don't get that, so... aha! There we go. They're tested and working. Thank you. Aristarchus, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Okay. Master switch is off. That's basically... We don't have a master switch, but we have avionics here. We gotta turn them off. Oh, does your arrow remember radios being on or off? Because this I've tested extensively and mine does not. I turn them off, I load the plane up again, they're on. Every time. Every single time. What is going on, Citizen? I have no idea. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think sometimes because I get pre-release stuff and then I get the final, I think some settings from the pre-release maybe stay. I don't know. I don't know. Ignore the guy upside down. No worries. Okay, primary flight controls, proper operations. Okay, well. Okay. Up, down. Up, whoops, up, down. Let's look at the tail. Down and up. Okay, good. Good, good, good. And then rudders. I can't see them, but working. Okay. Interesting, interesting, yeah. Okay. Flaps, proper operation. We're just making sure the flaps... These are mechanical flaps in the arrow, so we can move them right now and just make sure they work. Nothing is grabbing them through their motion here. There we go. We're going to leave 0 flaps. Perfect. Trims to neutral. Yep. See that end? It's neutral. Nice. And rudder trim. Ooh, hard to see here. Ooh, hello. Interesting. The indicator here should be centered, and it's not. This could be a bug. But you see how that white line in there is not moving? Very strange. I'm gonna add about 5 degrees of right rudder for takeoff. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see. Pitot-static systems drain. That's really on the outside. And windows check clean. Yeah, windows are pretty good. We just walked up to the aircraft. We had a little walk around. So we're not going to do the walk around that they say here, right? This whole walk around, we're going to consider it done. We've done it in other streams. Okay, then before starting engine, avionics switch is off. Well, we don't have an avionics switch, but we have the avionics all turned off. Okay, we can get rid of that guy, I think, for now. Parking brake is set. Parking brake is set. Oh, by the way, do I have the... Yes. I have tie downs and chocks removed. Very good. Okay. Parking brake set. Propeller is going to go full RPM. Very good. Desired tank is going to be... So let's see, we're on the right tank? Sure, we'll start with the right tank. Let's get this guy ready to go here for the start. Alternate air is off. Alternate air off. Starting engine, airplane equipped with standard engine primer system, and then with optional engine primer system. I believe we have the optimal or optional engine primer system, right? So, fuel selector is on. It is. Mixture full rich. Okay, let's go full rich. There we go. Throttle full forward. Throttle full forward. There we go. Prop full forward. Got it. Master switch on. It is. Well, batteries. Auxiliary fuel pump off. We leave the pump off, and then we prime. See figure 4.3 for priming time. Okay. And here it is. Okay. Figure 4.3. Priming time. Ambient temperature we know is 18 degrees. Piper. What the heck? Fahrenheit? What? What? All right, I just happen to know that 16 degrees Celsius is 61 degrees Fahrenheit. 16, 61, 16, 61. So 18 is going to be like 68-ish, right? Yeah, I know, Nick. Just no comments. No comments. Never mind that all the other performance charts are in Celsius. That's not going to be confusing whatsoever for a pilot. Way to go, Piper. Holy moly. All right, so down here, 60 whatever, right? Close to 70. Okay, we're talking 3 seconds. All right. Okie dokies. Okie dokies. Okay, so prime for 3 seconds. Then it's going to be throttle close, starter engage immediately. Because that fuel that we're going to prime the engine with is going to start evaporating, is going to start leaking through some places too. So you want to get that start going, right? Okay, so here we go. Prime for 3 seconds. The primer is right here, and you can hear it. That's 3. Close the throttles. Engage the starter. Clear prop. Okay, we got oil pressure. Start the chronometer. Good oil pressure. Let's aim for 1,000 RPMs. Okay, there we go. Continue following the checklist now. When engine starts firing, open throttles. Yeah, we did. 1,000 RPMs. Got it. Primer release. Yeah, well, it has been. That's weird. Primer release. Auxiliary fuel pump low only as necessary to obtain smooth engine operation. I think the engine is already smooth. I'm not going to use the fuel pump. Okay. Engine went flooded. Engine cold weather. None of that. Starting with external power. Nope. Warm up. Throttle 900 to 1200. Okay. We got about 1100 now. Just shy of 1100. That should be plenty. That should be plenty. Temperature's coming up slowly, but it's coming up. Nice. Yeah, Kelvin is best. Yeah, agreed. Let's see. Oh yeah, Rodupson, of course. Of course it's going to be Fahrenheit. Jesus. All right, next is going to be taxiing, guys. So we're pretty much ready to go, which means now we have to figure out how to taxi here, right? What do I mean, how to taxi? Well, how are we going to get to runway 22? And remember, no GPS, so we can't see our position. But we know that this is the ramp here. It's easy, guys. It's straight up the ramp here, right on hotel, cross runway 1735, right? And then hotel all the way to here for runway 22. Okay? Now, oh, one more thing. We're not on VetSim, so we're going to use proper frequencies. What does that mean? That means right here, look, Hancock County, Bar Harbor, Unicom is 123.0. That's where we're going to make our traffic calls. 1230. Let's turn these guys on. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on the avionics. Well, not forgot. The checklist didn't say to turn on the avionics because they had... Oh, this guy was on. They had an avionics master switch. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 0. There we go. Turn on my DME. And turn on my ADF. There we go. Oh, rotating beacon. Every time. Every single time. All right, let's get on the horn. Tell people what we're doing here. Bar Harbor traffic. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot Foxtrot is at the General Aviation ramp. We're going to be taxiing to runway 22 via hotel. Bar Harbor traffic. Not yet. It's on standby while we taxi. Standby while we taxi. Okay, let's go. Landing light on. We're going to look at the taxi checklist now, but let's see. Landing light is on. Also, RPM is still good. Okay, that's good. That's good. She's warming up. All right, let's finish this up. So, taxi area chocks removed, taxi area clear, parking brakes going to be released, throttle applied, prop, high RPM, brakes check, and steering. Okay. Okay. Oh, also altimeter setting. Jeez, forgot to set my altimeter setting. 29906. 29er. Oh, it's already there. It's odd I didn't hit B. Let's go, Iceberg. Let's go. Okay. So, clear light, or clear right, clear left. Off with the brakes. Guys, if I were you, I'd move. Oh, I'm gonna slice this guy. Sorry, buddy. Sorry. Oh! Alright, guys, and off we go. Off we go to Canada. We're gonna be having Tim Hortons tonight. No, DC. This plane right here? This okay, this is hotel right here. Yep. All right. My brakes work. That's good. Guys, next is the ground check. We can do the ground check at the very end. We'll wait and do it properly instead of doing it on the run. Remember that you can do this, the ground check of the engine, right? You're checking mags, you're checking mixture, prop, governor, a bunch of stuff. You can do it with the aircraft taxiing around. Nothing requires you to have it parked. The checklist says parking brake set. It's a safety thing. It's to make sure the plane doesn't move when you're doing this. It is fine to do it while moving, but if you have time, it's better to park the aircraft right before you take off at the hold short point and do the check there, because it's closer to the takeoff, less chance that something's going to happen after that to mess you up, right? Between that and the takeoff, and it's, you can dedicate your total attention to it. Right here, if we do the check here, we can, right? But we're taxiing, we got to be looking around, making sure we're not hitting things. There's people in front. Okay, here we go. Bar Harbor traffic. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is crossing runway 1735 on hotel. Bar Harbor traffic. Somebody sitting on the runway here. That's unusual. You wouldn't have that in real life normally. And we check to make sure too. Oh, I should have checked a little earlier. We check to make sure nobody is having an emergency landing or landing without talking on CTAF, which can happen. Right? Yeah, Iceberg. Some do. Some do. You don't want to run the engine below 1,000 RPMs if you can avoid it, because it can foul the plugs. Your spark plugs start to get pretty dirty. Pretty dirty. Heinrich! Hey man, thank you very much for the follow. And Quaker, thank you for the follow too. Appreciate that, guys. Dirty plugs are never good. Never good. So, right now, look. I am at 1,000 or 1,100. Let me bring it back to 1,000. But it's going a little faster than I want. So, okay, just use the brakes. No issues there. No issues there. Oh yeah, SJ, absolutely you can. Absolutely you can foul the plugs here, and then you don't produce as much power. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right. All right. Let's do this. First, we do need to do a ground check, yeah? Oh, got an aircraft stopping ahead. Okay. Oh, did I forget? I did forget. Oh my god. Why did I forget? Because weirdly, it is not in the checklist, is it? Did I miss it? I don't think I missed it. I don't think I missed it. Thank you so much, João. Hey, Quaka! Exclamation mark server, buddy. It's at the top. Where? Where? Let me put my parking brake on. Oh, not this page, okay. This. Alternator check. That's odd. Alternator check. Yeah, I missed those 3 items. You're right. Interesting. Why wouldn't they just say on? Thanks, Zesran. I totally missed that. Hey, Aki. Loving your transatlantic streams. I myself have started taking a Boeing 747-400 from Painfield in Seattle to Jeddah in Saudi Arabia in my mobile flight simulator. That's awesome, dude. That is a good flight there, too. Well, yeah, Mr. 90. Don't get me wrong. I get that. It's a little common sense, but why check? It should be on, right? We don't say battery check. Battery on. All right. Good way to blow your instruments with overcurrent. Actually, Swadius, that depends a lot on the design of the electrical system. There are plenty of aircraft that will tell you to have the alternator on during the start. Plenty. But there's also plenty of aircraft that tell you to wait. It just depends. Check. Yeah, it's there. Exactly. Exactly. This plane has an alternator check. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That word check, for some people that, I don't know, right, interpret it in a weird way, might not mean on. It obviously should, but we don't want to leave anything up to interpretation. It's on. It's on. All right, let's do our ground check. Oh, here we go. So parking brake is set. Got it. Propeller full increase it is. Throttle 1800 to 2000 RPMs. Okay, let's go. I'm watching my RPM here. There's 18, 19, about 2000. If I can, I'm gonna be right on 2000. All right. Whoops. Little high, little high. Come on, baby. You don't want to take forever doing this too, so that's plenty. That's fine. All right. Magnetos. We're looking for a max drop of 150. Looks like I have about, what, 2020 or so? Let's go left. Oh, that's a drop of like 40 maybe? Maybe 40. Go back to both. Make sure she recovers. Yeah, solenoid, exactly. Exactly. There we go. Full recovery. Let's go to the right mag. Okay. About the same drop. Ooh, maybe a tad deeper on that drop, huh? Ooh, yeah, right mag is almost 100 on the drop. Back to both. And between them, we can only have 50 RPMs, which we do. We have about 20 or 30 between them. Okay, mags are good. Mags are good. Check the vacuum pump. Again, the pump is low. It's 4.8 to 5.1, and we got 4.7 maybe? 4.75? But that's typical of this aircraft. Since Florida, it's been doing this, so who knows? Maybe we're gonna lose our vacuum pump. We don't know. All right, what else? Oil temperature, check. Oh yeah, oil is doing well. Oil is doing well. Look at the oil pressure. By the way, when we get in the air, I'm gonna show you guys what's coming for the update. One of the things they're fixing is the high oil pressure, which, look, it is technically in the green, but man, it's close to being too high, right? But it's okay. Air conditioning, we don't have. Annunciator panel, press the test. We already did it once. Let's do it again. There you go. Okay. Propeller, exercise, then full increase. We're gonna do this 3 times. So we're gonna make sure the governor is working by pulling the prop back and watching for the RPM drop. No more than 400 RPM is what you wanna do here. Let it fully recover again. And this just ensures to us that the governor control is working. One more time. Okay. Oh yeah, modes. Hey buddy, you know, we're never in a hurry, man. We're never in a hurry. That's a full recovery right there. One more time. The last time. Yeah, I would say our governor is working. Okay, engine is warm for takeoff with the oil at least 100 Fahrenheit, 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh boy, yeah, we're way higher than that. We're about 210. Okay, auxiliary fuel pump off. It is. It has been, right? Fuel pressure check. They just want to make sure that the engine mechanical fuel pump can draw fuel by itself, and it can. It's doing quite well. Throttle retard and manifold pressure line drain. We don't have to do that drain here. Now we're checking for idle here. So I want to make sure she idles at least 600 RPMs. About 650 right now, 640, 630 or so, 620, 630. Yeah, she's idling well. Let's go back to 1,000. There we go. There we go. I like the vibes, man. I like this music. Okay. Before takeoff, checklist. And by the way, ground check, checklist complete. Before takeoff, master switch is on. Well, we don't have one. Flight instruments checked. So as we are taxiing, I did check our flight instruments, but I'm not ready for the departure because I have to set my nav radios, right? So let's see what this departure is going to look like. Let's do Sky Vector for that. Alright, let's switch this to world low. There we go. So, our first leg here is just, look, there's no airway. It's just a direct to Bangor VOR, right? 114.8. Oh, sorry. There we go. 114.8 for Bangor VOR. This is where we are in Bar Harbor. Iceberg, it's had it for a long time. Yeah, you never noticed it. Do mechanics do this to prepare? No, the pilot has to do this, friend. Pilot has to do an engine check every flight. All right, so let's tune that in. 1148. 1148. We might be able to pick this up on the ground because it's pretty close. No, not yet. Not yet. Now, because we're not picking it up, we can't find out exactly what radio we're on or what course we have to fly. But if you look over here, we know that it's going to be very close to 333. So let's put a course 333-2, and we expect we're going to be very close to that when we take off. So let's go 333, which is half the devil. Not flying with ATC. Not flying with ATC. All we need to do is go to Alt when we take off, and we'll use that code. Big eye, yeah? Thanks, man. Okay. Okie dokie dokie. Oh, wait, sorry. We're not done with that. I'm not done with that. Why? Because after Bangor... Oh, hold on. Oh, man, I almost sneezed, and then it went away. Our next VOR is going to be Millinockets, right? 117.9. Let's tune it in. Why not? 117.9. And what's going to be the course 2? Well, it's going to be about 038, 039, really. So we'll put that in already. 1179 and 039. 1179 9 and 039. All right. Hey, Callie, what's up? Initial altitude 9,000, correct. Oh yeah, I imagine that would be that would leave pilots without valuable information, first-hand experience about how the plane and engine are performing. I agree, but I'm suggesting maintenance staff does this as well before releasing plane to available list. Oh, you're talking about a plane? Well, okay, friend, but that's different. Like you're renting an aircraft or something. Hey, this is I got hired to fly this plane to Europe, right? We're ferrying the aircraft. There's no mechanic, man. There's no mechanic. There's just me. You know what I mean? RPM is slightly low. Okay. All right, so nav radios are set. My DME, look at this, guys. Once again, it goes to I don't know. My storing of data from the panel isn't working. The mechanic Fabio, exactly. Okay. And DME is set to nav1. Perfect. 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 Okay, let's continue going here. Okay, so we got, let's see, master switch. Yeah, flight instruments are now set. Fuel selector, proper tank. You know, look, we've been running for 17 minutes on the right, but very, very low fuel consumption. So we can stay on the right for now. Okay. Okay. Some people are of the philosophy that you taxi on one tank and you switch to the other. Some people don't do it. I'm one of the people that don't do it. Unless it's a ridiculously long taxi. Okay, engine gauge is checked. We're just making sure the engine looks healthy for now, and it does. Very good. Alternate air closed. We're gonna check that. Boom, it's closed. All right. CPAX erect. My seat's good. Okay, good. But it's not just yours. You gotta check the other ones too. Yep. Everything is up. Seatbelts are on. Good. Mixture is set. We're at sea level. We're gonna take off with full mixture. If we were at altitude, we would lean the engine before taking off, right? Prop is set. Prop is full forward. Okay, got it. Belts and harnesses. I got my harnesses on. Everything looking good. Empty seats. Seatbelt snugly fastened. 1, 2, and 3. Woo! Got it. Flap set. Flaps 0 and showing 0. Yep, got it. Trim tab set. It is at neutral. And we get 5 degrees over here. Good. 5 to the right. Controls free. One more check here. Okay, and boom, boom. All right. Doors. So it's closed and latched. Nice. Air conditioner we don't have, and parking brake release. Okay, so we're about to take off. It's a normal takeoff, so watch. Flap set, it is. Tab set, it is. Trim tabs. Accelerate to 70 to 77. Control wheel back pressure, and then you start your climb. We're going to climb at 97 knots, so this is going to be a right turn to try and intercept the 333 to our Bangor VOR. Okay. Bar Harbor traffic. Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. Foxtrot is lining up runway 22. Bar Harbor traffic. All right. Parking brake off. Landing light is already on. Strobes are on. Let's go out on our transponder. SJ. Mechanical, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how quickly you can do this if you're not explaining things and if you're well versed in it. But you'll also be surprised by how many procedures the real pilots of a Harrier have to go through besides just getting the plane started. All right. Oh my God, look at this. Let's go, everybody. Oh my God, hold on a second. Hold on a second. This, come on, come on. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. That is amazing. Amazing. So my timer's already going. My timer's already going. I don't have a second one. All right, here we go. Okay, I'm holding her on the brakes. I'm going to go to 2,000 RPMs just to make sure the engine is going to be happy running at 2,000. Oh, you know what? They don't turn the fuel pump on. Weird. I want the fuel pump on. I'm going to go to high on the fuel pump. They don't use it in this checklist. Okay, engine looking good. Brakes off. And we go to 42 inches. I don't want to overboost. I have a protection for overboost, but I don't want to rely on that protection. Airspeed is alive. Engine still good. There's 60, 65, 70. Let's go flying. All right, we're up. We still got some runway, so I'll keep the gear down. Oh man, the sky's closing up too, huh? It's that weather, guys. Remember from Boston arriving with a bunch of rain? Okay, gear up. No more runway left. We have no flaps, so now I just pitch for 97. There's 97. I'm gonna try and climb at that speed. Look, I'm picking up the Bangor VOR, so what I'm gonna do actually is go nav on the autopilot and turn the autopilot on and let her turn and intercept that 333, yeah? All right. All right. Let's get our after takeoff or takeoff climb. Oops. I forget she doesn't have a pitch mode, so I have to do the pitch myself during turns. I have to do the pitch myself. Okay, here we go. So real quick. Takeoff climb, full ridge, prop speed 2575. It's pretty much there. Okay. And then manifold pressure do not exceed 41. Okay, we're at 39. We're good there. We're good there. And auxiliary fuel pump low if required. Okay, I'm gonna go pump off. There we go. Alright, still pitching for 97. And now, I wanna have a look at you guys. Oh. Careful there, plane. Careful there, baby. What? What? No way for it. Really? Hold on. Look at this beautiful, beautiful line of aircraft taking off and doing the turn. Let's go! 302. What? What? Alright guys, I'm gonna keep the power at 42 or as close to it as I can and aiming for that 97. Little turbulence, not too bad, not too bad. Man, look at that weather moving in. We're getting out of here just in time, just in time. All right, I did take off at 21 minutes. I wonder how long this climb is gonna take. Let's see. Climbing to 9,000. Look at that, look at that. Yeah, let's go everybody. Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. Oh, Moat, thanks, man. That's incredible, huh? That is incredible. Hey, Knox, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. George with the follow, too. Choco, thanks for the follow. And Big Pannard with the follow. Nice, man. Guys, seriously, seriously, look at this area. I have to go visit this area. This looks incredible. This looks incredible. All right, boys. Let's transition to a cruise climb, shall we? What is a cruise climb? Well, look at my speed. I'm doing about 97. It's 99, 100 right now. It's not gonna hurt anything, right? Engine is happy. Look, the oil is still high, but the temperature is great now, right? Great. All right, she just intercepted that. What's our distance? We still got 28 miles to go. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. All right. Let's get our cruise climb going. All right, mixture, full ridge. Well, no, I'm gonna start leaning actually because we're already past 3,000. So let's use our AGT here and try to peak this baby. Oh, careful with that red there. There's some parallax. Hold on a second. There we go. Oh man, yeah. Oh, there we go. That was the peak. So I'm gonna keep the peak right there. Oh, right at the limit. Perfect. Okay. Prop speed now comes down to 2450. So let's go. Bringing that RPM back down. Maybe one more click to 2450. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a little above 2450, but I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. We're getting quite good performance on the climb. Better than we expected, actually. Better than we expected. Then 33 inches. Ah, this is where we now are going to get the more accurate climb because we're going to take some power away. So there we go. 33. And now, look, we're doing about 14 gallons per hour, which is great. All right, so now she's going to settle in a shallower climb here. 104 knots. I'm going to keep it around 100. It's fine. And then auxiliary fuel pump low if required. Not required. Next is going to be cruising, so we don't need to worry about that for now. Oh, this sim, man, this sim. And look at all you guys. That's incredible. Incredible. I'm going to turn my nav lights on so you guys can see me too. I'm going to turn my nav lights on. I always forget. Hold on a second. Oh, it says there. It says there. Nav. I think my lights are on. Yep, they are. Let's go, Canada. Here we come. All right. Weather definitely heavier to the south. Oh, somebody there. Nice. And look, we are getting about 104 or so for that climb. So yeah, and we're en route, right? Already receiving the Millinocket VOR. And currently 23 miles, 11 minutes to go to get to Bangor. which, as you recall, right, is down here. So we're right here on this line right now. We're going to fly over the Bangor airport. We might or might not see it because it will be under the nose, and then hang a right when we get to Bangor on the 038 is going to be our radio out, bearing from, right? Okay, still watching the engine. The engine is working a bit harder now. Let's see, still 33. And look, we're getting about 900 or so feet per minute. That's what we expected. So yeah, she's doing it right. 7,000 feet, 2,000 to go. And we took off at 22, I said, right? Was it 21? So it's been 6.5 minutes, and we were expecting about 10 minutes to get there. Yeah, that might work out. Let's see, good fixings. Do you have to call customs or something before you depart so they know you're coming and you can go through customs when you land? Are you talking about, like, just this flight flying to Canada? I don't know if you're talking to somebody on chat or me. Oh, okay, you're talking to the bus. Hey, George. What's up, man? Hey, what input are you using to control camera zoom? Does it have to be buttons or can I use an axis? I don't know if you can use an axis. I'm using an Xbox controller. I mean, they are axes here, so I suppose you can use any axis you want, right? But it's wonderful, man. This thing is the best thing for a drone camera. Best thing. Hey, Bad Max. What's up, man? Hey, look at that. Hey, Bad. Oh, somebody down there, too. Look, right down there. Oh. Oh. Bad Max, I know you're not that bad. Hey, buddy, how's it going? How's it going? Goodbye, Bar Harbor. Goodbye, Maine. Oh, man, what a pretty sight. Okay, 8,500. We're about to level off at 9. About to level off at 9. What brand? I actually have an original Microsoft Xbox controller. All right, there's 200 to go, so I'm using my trim here to set her up for 9,000 feet. From La Rochelle in France. Wait a second. Isn't La Rochelle... Wait. I'm confusing things because I'm a big sailing fan too. Isn't that La Rochelle where they launch on the round the world trip, the Vendée Globe? I'm a huge fan of the Vendée Globe. Vendée Globe. Yes, Hammer. It is! Oh, that's amazing! That is amazing. Such a cool place, Batman. Such a cool place, man. Have you seen... Oh, look! Bangor International, guys. We're doing this. We're doing this. Okay, we're leveling off on cruise, so now we need to run our cruise checklist. So I'm doing my trim here, getting her used to it. But let's get that checklist up and see what we need to do. Here's our cruising checklist. Reference performance charts. Yes. And then set the power. So we don't want 75%. We want something else, right? Okay, no worries. No worries. I'm just kind of making sure I'm leveling off here. Let's go look. Let's go look at that other chart. All right, here we go. So let's try setting 75% power and see what kind of fuel consumption we get. So 9,000 feet, it's between 8 and 10. So it's going to be in here. I'm at about 2450. But closer to 25, so let's go with 25. Very similar. And look, it says set your manifold pressure to about 32.8. Well, we're kind of there, aren't we? Yeah, look, it's about 32 and a half now. I'm gonna go 30, can I do 32.8? Oh, about there. What are we getting? Oh, why? Why the fuel consumption? Easy, because of mixture. We have to lean a little bit more here. There we go. And as we lean, look at what happens to fuel consumption. Oh, look at that. Coming down. So let's peak it. Where's the peak? Oh, just found the peak. I'm going to mark it with this red here so I know where the peak was when I leaned. Right there. And now what are we getting? We're still getting 15 gallons per hour. Wow. Okay. Well, that's because that's 75% power. 75% power is quite a bit. I don't want 15 gallons per hour. It's too high a consumption. I also don't need to go this fast. We're going really fast right now. How fast? Well, 9,000 feet, and let's see, the temperature is 0. Oh yes, we did our math right. Temperature is pretty much 0. So let's set our true airspeed window here. We're looking for 9,000 on the upper window. That's 0, 2,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000. 9,000 is the line between 8 and 10. Let's set that to 0, which is this hash mark right here. Boom. Look at this, 160 knots true airspeed right now. We don't need to be flying that fast. We can fly a little bit slower. So let's try, why don't we try 65% power. So at 9,000, that means about 29 inches, 29 and a half perhaps, for the RPM that we have. So let's try that. Okay, we're now doing 13.5 gallons per hour. That's a bit better. Let's see what kind of speed that settles us in, huh? Look, we're now doing 29 point something, little less maybe. There we go. 13.5 gallons per hour. Let's see what speed that's gonna give us. All right, guys, we're almost over the VOR, 8 miles. And then remember, it's the 038, huh? And out there below the nose is a Bangor International. Boom. And of course, Bangor, Maine. How you guys ferry back there, guys? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's a gaggle. It's a gaggle. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, decaf, amazing, right? Amazing. Guys, look, our speed, I know I'm descending slightly here from 9,000, but our speed is still really high, still 160. So let's try 55% power. Let's see what that does. 55% power is about 26 and a half manifold pressure for the RPM that we're at. Oh, look at the big difference now. Oh, now we're getting that 11 gallons per hour that we wanted. Okay, okay. There's 11 gallons per hour. Let's see what speed this is going to give us. Because I took power out, I got to retrim, otherwise she's going to start descending. Hey, Goblin Zeus is here. What's up, buddy? What's up? Okay, I'm going to shift my tanks when I get to half an hour after takeoff. So it's going to be at 50 minutes. At 50 here in 15 minutes, I'm going to shift. We're almost over the VOR, so I'm going to switch to heading mode. So she's not hunting that VOR in nav mode as we get close. There it is. Let's switch to heading. Heading on. There we go. And we're manually going to turn to 038. So I can actually already turn this guy to 038. Because I know I'm close enough, right? 038. Because I'm at 9,000 feet, that's a mile and a half of altitude. Just over, right? Yeah. So this is going to go down to like 1.7 miles or so. And that means I'm over the VOR at that point. So, no, I trim with a button in my joystick. I have a 3-switch button that's in the neutral like this. I go up for trim down or down for trim up. Okay. Now, I'm off the radio, right? Because that's the 030. And here we go, 1.7. I'm going to start my turn, guys. I'm going to start my turn because I know I'm about to fly over the VOR. And we're going to see that because the flag is going to go away. I'm going to get a nav flag here. Oh, I guess I turned a little too early there. Which is fine. You don't have to fly exactly. Oh, there it is. Look. Boom. Over the VOR. Hey, that was actually pretty decent. Oh, is she coming in? Is she coming in? Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. Go to nav. Oh, what an interception. Oh. Oh, this one I'm proud of, boys. This one, we rocked. This one we rocked. Look at all you guys approaching Bangor. Nailed it. Nailed that one. That was good. That was a good one. That was a very good one. All right, I'm waiting for her to stabilize here, but look, I can already tell that I'm going to be doing about 148 knots true airspeed, which is fine. That's kind of what I planned to have, so I'm good. I am good. I wish you could do it that good. Actually, Iceberg, if you see my last stream from last Monday, it was not so good. I just got a bit lucky today, or maybe I was thinking ahead a little bit more. All right, now, next thing is a sip. All right, next thing is figuring out when do we switch, because now we're on this leg here. When do we switch from Bangor to Millinocket, right? Well, sometimes in longer airways, let me see if I can find one here. They'll have a point, they'll have it identified for you. Sometimes you don't have it. So when you don't have it, kind of do it halfway, right? Look, we have, let's see, 10 miles to Hosep, 37 between Hosep and the VOR. So we have 47 miles. Make it 50. Let's switch at 25 miles. When we're 25 miles out, we'll switch. Right now, this is still Bangor, right? So we're 6 miles out. It's behind us. So let's wait until about 25. The Comanche, yeah. Oh, guys. Microsoft Flight Simulator blew up, right? So the market for Microsoft Flight Simulator is now ridiculously bigger than anything P3D, X-Plane, or FSX ever had. And the fact that it's going to Xbox is only gonna multiply that. So yeah, everyone and their mom is gonna be bringing planes to Microsoft Flight Sim. No need to worry. Hey, Spitfire is here. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Good to see you, sir. Yeah, I know. Good fixes. That's gonna be awesome. That is gonna be amazeballs. Ho ho! We got intercepted. Boys. Oh, what an amazing view that was. Oh, whoever that was, thank you so much. That was incredible. Let's go. Yeah, I know, Joey. Unbelievable stuff. Oh, man. Hey, say goodbye to the United States, guys. This is the last time this plane is going to see United States territory for probably quite a while. Right? It was sold to an European owner. Maybe he, she, or someone will fly it back to the United States someday, but for now, she's Europe bound. I'm doing great, Spit. Thank you, man. I appreciate you asking. All right. How's our distance doing here? Okay, pretty good. We still got 15 miles to go. Another 10 minutes. We'll swap tanks. I feel like I'm more on it this time. You know? I'm way more on top of things. Sorry, I probably had too much Red Bull. Oh, Occam, great question. Fort, do you have that list handy? I think we need to do that now. Tenfolioi. Thank you for the follow, man. Grazie mille. Yeah, Nick, they do put a whole lot of effort in it, huh? Kieran, what's up? So far, buddy, there's plenty of time for me to screw things up, but so far, so good. At the end of the stream, through this week. What do you mean for through this week? Emergency landing at Bangor went well, though. Fortunate. Oh my God, Citizen. Okay, well, I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad you're on the ground. What happened? Oh, I see what you mean. Yes. But we could start it today, right? Is that what you're saying? Hey, G-Nac, what's up, man? How's it going? Great to see you. Oh my God, I'm having such a good time, guys. Such a good time. Let's go. Seriously, look at this. Flying over beautiful territory here, right? By the way, huge highway up ahead. That should be easy to identify on the sectional, right? Oh, nice. You guys are catching up. Let's go. FOFs. There we go. So, what is Ford talking about? You see Ford's message right there? Hold on. Hold on. Iceberg. I'm gonna make one in a little bit. Loss of power. Then controls lost it for a bit. Lost a lot of altitude quickly. Oh my gosh, man. Basically a lot of loss. I'm glad you got it on the ground. Okay, so what Ford is talking about is we don't yet have a final destination in Europe. We know we're going to Europe, and for now it doesn't really matter. That's all that matters is Europe, right? But I wanted to do a little fun contest for the destination. By the way, should I lower the volume of the sim a little bit? You guys let me know. Kill Dead Red Ted. Kill Dead Red Ted. Kill Dead Red Ted. Kill Dead Red Ted. I'm trying to say that 3 times fast. Kill that red Ted. Hey, thanks for the follow. So, hold on, Hammer. Hold on, Hammer. What I said is lower the volume just a tad. Okay, cool. Cool. How about that? That's way better, yeah? Way more chill. Way more chill. Hey, 200 feet. Oh, hold on. Hey-oh! Almost time. Still 7 minutes. Okay, we're doing well. We're doing well. I just need to trim a little bit better. All right, so I asked people, hey, man, why don't you suggest the final destination? It has to be a pay-where scenery, a commercial scenery airport, right, as a destination. Make your suggestion. We're going to have a list of all the suggestions, and then we're going to put the list out for the community to vote on. Whatever wins is going to be our final destination. Plus, when we get there, because it's a commercial scenery, when we land at that final destination, I will be buying that scenery and giving it away to the community. So, you not only get a chance to choose where this flight is headed, you get a chance to win that scenery too, which I thought was pretty awesome. You know? Quacka, you go ahead and suggest it, man. Go ahead and suggest it. I'll post the already recommended airports in stream ideas. Perfect, Ford. Thank you very much. Volume is good. Awesome. Thanks, Holcomb. Thanks, Holcomb Half. Good to see you guys. Yeah, I would love somewhere in the Alps, Big Eye. There's an amazing scenery for the Alps, but it's free, right? Which is, oh gosh. Oh gosh. What's the name of our favorite Alps airport? How am I forgetting this? Hey, Jumbo! Hello. No, Ford. The guy's private airport on the hill. The tiny little airstrip in that crazy valley. Locker Airfield. It's his last name. That's it. Thank you. Yeah, now, look, I love Locker, but it's not a commercial scenery, right? So I guess what we could do is we could pick any airport like Locker, and if it wins and it's not a commercial scenery, I'll just find the closest commercial scenery to there and we could give that away. Maybe that's not as cool, but I don't know. Sure, Jumbo. Yeah, of course. What's going on, man? You can hit me up on Discord, too. Oh, somewhere in Greece just to make the suitcase as long as possible. I love it, man. I love it. All right, guys. I think we're at 25. Oh, yeah. Time to switch a route. Oh, and look. VOR2 is already perfectly centered. So, all we do is click, boom. Now we're following VOR2, no more VOR1. But now I also have to remember to switch the distance here so that, 20 miles now from NAV2. Okay, cool. That leaves now time for me to set up NAV1 for the next VOR, which is, hey-oh, Presky Island, PQI, 1164. And it's the reciprocal of 215, which is 035, is going to be the course 2. 1164035. 1164. Oh, already being received in 035. Ooh, this navigation is going well today. Yeah, definitely too much Red Bull. Yeah, big guy. Boom, 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 boom. Definitely too much Red Bull. I'm so sorry about that. I think he meant we will rock you. Trento is near, and it is pay where? Hey, hey. To the European side of Istanbul we go, says J-Lab. Let's go, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Got something for you. Oh, Jumbo, that's awesome, man. Are you gonna hit me up on Discord or Whisper? What do you think? What do you think? Dread. I just saw the pictures you sent me. Can I show those pictures? You lucky person, you. You lucky person, you. Please put your Twitch username in your post. Oh, there we go. Fits different in your Discord. Oh my God, Huey. God. I forgot we have that. All right, I'll write it down. Hold on. Hey, Dread, are you here, buddy? Are you here? Dreadnought, all stations calling Dreadnought. All stations paging Dreadnought. Yeah, thanks, here we are. Thanks, I appreciate that. All right, banned words. Oh, we also need to figure out what happens if I say the word. We need some sort of punishment system. Buttersnot, what aircraft? Big guy. Punishment, more Red Bull. No, I can't do that, man. Oh, Diamond 62. Okay. Are you flying the stock or do you have a mod? Stock or mod? All right. Time to focus again on navigation. I'm still 200 feet high, so I'm trimming slightly here. Slightly. 10 miles to go. Sweetness. Oh! I caught it. Honestly, this is my best flight so far as being on top of stuff. Look at this. 35 seconds to go. Whip sunk, man. Yeah, but I think, DC, it has to do with if he has Mr. Tommy's mod or not. Okay, Dreadnought is not here, so I can't show these pictures until he tells me we can show these pictures. I just want to make sure. It's the mod one. Okay, so it is Tommy's. Okay. By the way, Mr. Tommy sometimes is here in chat. Hey, Mr. Tommy, are you there? Okay, no worries, Dread. Thank you. Mr. Tommy, do you happen to be in chat right now? Because he hangs here sometimes. Yeah, Ford, I've debated adding some sounds, but oh, here we go, 50. Woohoo! Let's go! Okay, fuel pump on. I'm gonna turn low. Don't need the high. Fuel pump on. And by the way, did you know that this little orange light here, aux fuel on, means the auxiliary fuel tank? See? Boom. Doesn't matter if you go high or low. It activates the light at the same intensity. Left. Oh, there we go. Left. Hey, kitty. Oh, kitty, you're blocking my track IR now. Engine still working. Okay, off. Hey, Canaron. Hello, buddy. Hey, Canaron. This week, I got something for you, buddy. I'll reach out, okay? Something good. Alright, guys, so we're currently 5.5 miles from the station. We're gonna go to heading mode again. We're gonna fly heading. No sound commands, please. Okay, cool, Cataran, cool. Cool. Cats on a plane just... Well, now both left and right, out of power, gotta find a place to crash land. Enjoy your flight. Butters. Oof, I don't know how to fix that, man. It's gotta be something... does anybody know? I'm sorry, Butters. Hold on. Because you can, you can take off somewhere again, man, and join us. Okay, Jumbo, got it. Thank you. All right, buddy. Just connected with you, Jumbo. Hey, no worries, Drad. No worries. Hey, I just saw the pictures he sent me. Is it okay if I show the pictures here? Or you rather not? And I fully understand. Don't turn this great stream into a sound effects circus like all the others. Got it. Thanks for that feedback, guys. Oh, nice. All right, guys. So, well, let's do this properly, shall we? Okay, I'm just gonna give you guys an introduction. For those of you living under a rock, have never heard of Draco. Yeah, I see him. Have never heard of Draco. Hold on a second. We're too close to the VOR. Let me do this first. Yep, perfect. Perfect, okay. And here we go. We're flying out now on the Standby. Okay, flying out on the 034. 034, and it's, let's see, 73 miles total. So we're going to switch at around 37. Yeah? Okay. 034, let's make sure we got that dialed in. 039, here we go. 034. And go back here and say, hey, buddy, go ahead and intercept that for me, please. And she's going to turn left to intercept that. Nice. This is great. This stream is great because it's not like all the other ones. Oh, Captain, thank you very much, man. I'm going to take that as a huge compliment because I know it is. Thank you. All right. All right, look. Coming back. Nice. Nice. All right. Oh, Huey. No. No. Okay, what's the punishment? So I was playing sputtering, or is that just a weird sound thing on my end? It's not sputtering for me. I've stopped watching some streams because it sounds spammy. I hear you, Sertlo. I hear you, man. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'll be down on that highway somewhere. Sorry, Butters. I'm so sorry, man. I don't have time to help you with right now, man. I'm so sorry. I could learn what I have the last 8 months. It's insane. Whoa, Rodopson. Thank you, buddy. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so I think we got time now. I think we're fine. Right? You got it, Hefi. Yeah, there you go. Show me numbers. There you go. I do make a lot of sound effects, don't I? I really do. I really do, man. I really do. All right, all right. So, you have never heard of Draco, you say. I say, you're an insane person, sir. This is an AOPA video, okay? AOPA. AOPA, right? You know what?
It looks like a bird of prey that's about to swoop down for the kill. This one-time Wilga turned into a short takeoff and landing champion by seasoned backcountry pilot Mike Patey. From piston-powered to turboprop Pratt PT6, he transformed Wimp to Wow. The conversion from 250 to 680 horsepower, giving him, for all intents and purposes, a 1-to-1 thrust-to-weight ratio. To say he modified the airframe, an understatement.
We changed the wing. I made it my own airfoil, added 35 square feet of wing area, changed the flaps, made them bigger, changed the ailerons, made them bigger depth and length.
Like his plane, Mike's story is really pretty unique. He and his twin brother are successful serial entrepreneurs. They own Best Tugs and a company that does environmental cleanup, mostly for the oil industry. But they got bit by the aviation bug at the same time. It was one of those bizarre twin moments.
My brother and I had never talked about flying. I jumped in a plane with my father-in-law, who's a pilot. My mother-in-law is a pilot. We flew to an air show. I'd never been to one. And I got there, and all day, all I could think is, I think I want to get my license. Randomly, he called me that day and said, Mike, I'm so excited. I've been thinking about something all day, and you won't believe what it is. And I said, no, wait, I got to tell you what I want to do. And he goes, no, I'm first. I'm like, okay, go ahead. He had no idea I had gone to an air show. No clue. And he said, Mike, I wanted to go to work, and I thought, you know what? Maybe I should learn to fly. And he says, I kept thinking about it. So during lunch, I ran to the local airport, and I found a guy who's an instructor, and he can teach us how to fly. And there's a plane here. I think we should buy it. It's a Cessna 172. Let's get our license. And I said, you kidding me? Do it.
Today, they share campsites at Oshkosh. While Mike flew in Draco, his wife and their boys made the motor coach trek from Utah. Tooling around this temporary town, they share their passion for flight. They also share memories only backcountry flying can help make real.
Kind of hard to explain. It's just something you have to experience.
We go to a bunch of places that don't have roads, so that's already a big one. We go out to these huge open fields next to some mountains, and you know, now we're camping there. We got a plane, so.
It's amazing what happens when you get your pilot's license. The world becomes a lot smaller, and you can access a lot more spaces
basically
than you
best
used to be able
tugs,
to, and a lot faster.
Aircraft tugs
so it's been
for
it's
small
been really
aircraft.
nice for our family.
Electric tugs
as a
that you connect to the
bonding
nose
thing, too.
wheel
and there's so
and
many
then drive the plane
different
around.
things with aviation.
And they do,
so many different
they have a
platforms
business doing
in
oil
aviation.
spill cleanup.
The Draco is just one of several aircraft that Mike owns, including a helicopter, a jet, and a Lancer Legacy with which he set several land speed records. Haiti and Turbulence hold transcontinental and closed course records, but it's his latest trophy, winning the heavy class short takeoff and landing competition at AirVenture, that made all those sleepless nights, though normal for him, quite fulfilling.
I tend
Oh, it's not
to
hundreds, Ford.
not
It's
sleep
millions
much.
and millions.
I've never really needed a lot of sleep.
Millions and millions.
So I'll spend time with my family, with my work, and then I'll go down and spend 8-10 hours on my plane. And on weekends, I'll spend 20 to 22 hours a day. And I usually only need 3 or 4 hours sleep a night max. And I can do 2 and 3 days straight without sleep. And so I've
Not
always
good
been that
for
way.
your
I don't
health.
know why. And it works for me because I can knock out a plane like this in 5 months. So this was a 5-month build for me.
So you run hard and fly slow.
Exactly,
Yes.
40. That's my
and
concern.
occasionally fast.
Not healthy at all.
Paul Moses, AOPA Live.
All right. So that is Draco. That is Draco. Did a lot of flying. Super famous. And then about, what, a year ago? I think a year ago, this happened.
All right, guys. I don't know really how to cope with losing Draco. So I thought I'd just make a video, make 2 videos out of the plane. And kind of
It's maxed out in volume.
Both unedited. They were just real and in the moment. It was still a little dusty and dirty where I crawled out through a door that exploded off the plane when I first hit. And crawled out under the left wing that broke off. Broke mostly off. Anyway,
This was
I think
September
really
of
I just wanna
19.
share kind of my thoughts.
Colchicks just resubscribed for 6 months. 6 months on your channel, UP.
Merci, mon ami.
Definitely was my fault. The wind's now calm. So silly. So
Did you hear that?
I haven't had a lot of time to process. Definitely was my fault. The wind's now calm. So silly.
So you're going to see that he attempted to take off with an insane crosswind, and the plane just couldn't handle it.
All right. This just sucks. Guys, learn from this. This was all my fault. 100%. I took off and took a big hit, big gust. I should have been picking another runway or not flying. And
You see how windy it is, right? You hear the wind. You see his shirt. And it was a crosswind.
amazingly really perfectly smooth impact.
Exactly.
When that wing lifted up, got the first bump, had enough aileron and rudder, I kicked into it, trying to hold it and get the nose to the wind. And I just about had it. I actually felt like it was a big deal. And then I had a wind bump that is like nothing I've ever felt. And it lifted that left wing the rest of the way and turned the belly directly to the wind. I had no aileron control, and I've never felt.
Yeah, Flying Waffle,
like
but he was at a
kite
big
in my
airport,
entire life.
right? So he was just
I
using
literally
the
felt like
runway.
once that belly turned up and both wings were flat to the wind, I was a big giant kite going for a ride, and I had no control left. So I had control when I made the first mistake to not wait out a little bit longer. I had control when I made the second mistake and got on the runway and felt it completely compressing my right suspension. Trying
Two
to
red
lift my
flags.
wing. I had control all the way to there. And once I got airborne and took that second big bump of wind and it turned me all the way 90 degrees to the wind, I was along for the ride. So
J-Lap.
here's Draco. Dang it. I am so bummed right now. But
No, it wasn't that, Alco.
everybody kept asking
He had plenty
me
of
if I had
rudder.
a mechanical problem.
It was just a situation
Gear
where this
fell.
plane would never
The
fly.
engine fell. Did it hiccup? Did it do anything? No, no, no. Nothing went wrong. But me, there's strong wind, and the wind got under that wing, and that was over. So I
Exactly.
want to make sure everyone knows that's what it was. I make no excuses. Pilot error, pilot error, pilot error. This is going to haunt me for a long time.
Which is great, right? Because he now has a much higher chance of surviving going forward because this happened, and he was lucky to survive, right?
I cannot believe I just lost Draco. Anyway, everyone's okay. Nobody's
Crash video
hurt,
coming up.
except for in here.
Yeah.
And
Not just that,
let's
for
all
at least he
learn from it.
acknowledges it in public,
All you
right?
pilots out there, many of you better, some of you learning. All of us can learn from this.
This is the most important thing, right? Admit your mistake and then share that mistake. Incredibly helpful to aviation.
I hope. Maybe that's what good can come out of it. That and we all walked away. Okay, everybody, love your family. Hold them tight. Be careful. Make better choices than I just did. Fly safe. Have fun.
How's it going?
Back to work.
How are you?
Doing well, thanks. We're about to watch a crash video, so hang on 1 second. Hello.
Hi. Hi.
Oh, hang on. Where's the crash video? Ah, here we go. Look at the attitude of the aircraft. It's fully compressing the right suspension because the wind is coming from the right here, from his left, and it's already picking up the wing before he even moves, right? He knew. He knows too, because he said, I knew it was a problem when he compressed the gear, and he still went. Here's an experienced guy making a mistake. Imagine if you are low experience.
There he goes. Oh! He just crashed Takeoff.
Probably one of the worst days of my life. And could have been a whole lot worse. I just totaled my baby, Draco, in the just most stupidest possible way. And now the wind's even dying down. Wind was coming. Big black storm behind me.
Thank you.
Draco right here. There's nothing left. We've lost it entirely.
Yeah.
I took off with a crosswind, gusting really hard. I don't know what, my memory might be wrong, but it was up in the 30s.
Ooh.
I got on the runway, got permission from the tower to turn sideways to the wind.
He did try. He wasn't parallel to the runway. He was a bit angled into the wind, but he didn't have enough angle.
Oh crap. That's not up to him anyway, that's on me. And I screwed up. This wreck and the risk of my beautiful wife, my best friend in the back. These shoulders, only these shoulders, 100%, 100% pilot error. This is my fault all the way. The wind was gusting hard. It was even hard to taxi. So I didn't want to taxi clear to another runway, so I was going to crab to and take off. And bad choice. Bad choice number one. Probably should have left it on the ground. It's the first plane. The winds were really strong. Bad choice number two. If I could taxi out to the correct direction runway, I probably shouldn't have. Untied it in the first place, trying to beat us. Bad choice number three, when I got on the runway and that wind just kept pumping and pumping, I shouldn't have waited for the what felt like a calm to take off. I should have just realized it's gusting and you can't guess wind. I should have just got off the runway and went back and parked. I hit the power, took off, everything felt good. The wind felt like it died down quite a bit. I still had control left in rudder and aileron. Got it going, lifted it off, pulled it up, felt like it was going good, and all of a sudden I got one bump. I put full left aileron, the left wing lifted, full left aileron, kicked the rudder, trying to kick it into the wind to help straighten it out. And then the second bump come, and that second bump took me and took that wing and just lifted it right to that 30, 40 knot crosswind, and it just rolled me over all the way right. I had no control left, full rudder, full aileron.
Yes, Santi.
I screwed up, made some bad choices.
Yeah, correct, friend.
And as a result, I risked family and friends.
I'm in commercial aviation, and our SOPs and checklists are continuously improved based on incidents and accidents. Right. It's all kind of feeds back to make it an even safer operation. That's right.
Really heard about this day for a long time.
Yep. So, I wanted to show you guys that, which is a sad story, but it's also a great story because he's alive, because they learned huge lessons, right? But I also wanted to show you this because our friend Dreadnought here, who happens to be... Hold on a second, I gotta go a little lower now, I think, on this guy here. Maybe a little lower, there we go. Maybe something like that. All right. Dreadnought, I'm sharing my opinion just as you did yours. You're hammering a guy really hard for a mistake he admitted to and is sharing publicly. Saying he screwed up is totally fine. Saying it over and over again, in my opinion, is silly. All right, moving on, guys. So, Dreadnought is the one that designed Draco's logo. What? There he is. Dreadnought with Mike Patey and Draco in the background, and the logo that he designed for the aircraft. Check this out. How cool is that? That's awesome, Dreadnought. That is awesome. Great job, dude. And it's a nice logo too, man. It is a nice logo. That's so cool. So, Dread, did you know Mike before? Like, did you guys have a relationship? Is that what it is? They're great people, yeah. They seem like amazing people. They definitely seem like amazing people. And guys, in between, I've been updating our navigation here, right? About 10 minutes to go on a fuel change here, but I'm already back to Nav 1. We're 22.5 miles from it. What's it? Well, remember, it's our Passkey Isle VOR here, 1164. That's what we got dialed here, right? And that's what we're navigating towards. Okay, so that means Nav 2 can already switch to the next VOR. What's after? Right here. Montjoly. Montjoly is 1159, and it looks like it's 020, course 2. 1159020. 1159, whoops, and 020. We're not picking it up yet, which is fine, because that's going to be after Passkey Isle, right? Oh, nice, guys. Oh, I'm a little bit low. Look at that altitude there. I met Mike in Oshkosh and have maintained a friendship, and when he got Draco built, they had a simple logo that I made some improvements on. That's awesome, dude. So cool, Dread. So cool, man. Thanks for sharing that with us. That's super special, man. Super special. Really appreciate that. Ah, right. Yeah, Aki, no. The airport has nothing to do with that. The airport is open no matter what the weather is, unless... Actually, no. The weather is always... The airport is always open if there's people there operating. If the weather is too low to operate, that's on you. But the runway is still open. If you want to launch into insane weather as a private pilot, not a commercial operator. Commercial operators have SOPs they have to abide to. As a private pilot, be it in a 747 that belongs to you, right? Or a turboprop or a tiny ultralight, doesn't matter. If it's your aircraft, you can launch into anything you'd like. So the airport is still open. It's up to you to make that decision. Jumbo, gotta go check. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, real deal. Yep. Yeah. Because the airport has nothing to do with that, right? The runway is here, man. If you want to come in and land, if we can find the runway to land, yeah, we should be open. We want to help you out, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Let's see. Okay, hold on a second. Let me check again. We have another 6 minutes, 6 and something to go before a fuel tank change. I want to check my fuel tanks and make sure, yeah, look, the right is a little lower than the left, as it should be, right? Engine is doing well. Oil pressure is high, but expected. Temperature looks good. Okay. Navigation, we're dead on, right? As we should be. The autopilot is doing the navigating for us. We're currently 14 miles out, 5 minutes to go to Pesky Isle. Now, it would be nice to update our altimeter setting here because we've been flying for a little while. So, how do we do that? Well, you look in Sky Vector and you pick up whatever closest airport you're at. Remember, we're about to be over, oops, here, Pesky Isle, right? Okay, well, look, there's a couple of airports here. 29er89, 29er88. Let's go 29er88 because we're going in the direction of the later, right? So, let's update our altimeter setting, 29er88. About there. And that puts us 100 feet down, so we're going to correct that a little bit. Oh, Presk? Not Presky. Okay. Presque Isle. Thank you very much, DC. Old School. What's up, man? Anyone see the photo of the cicadas clogging up an APU posted today on Reddit? No, I have not. And if you want to put a link, can't do it in chat, but there's a Streamlinks channel on our Discord, guys. All right, so she's stable for now. Getting back to that altitude, so give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go say hi to Abby, and I'll be right back. Back we are, guys. Okay, on altitude, pretty decent. Jumbo, I'm gonna go check that whisper now because I think I got some time. Hold on, let me see. 6 miles to go. Okay, I'm still gonna do nav for now. We'll transition to heading in a little bit here. Hold on, gotta angle this forward a little bit more. Okay. Thank you, old school. Definitely want to see it. Hold on. And Jumbo, I'm going to go check that too. Stream links. Ooh. Actually, no, I don't like it that far forward. Oh! That is insanity. Insanity. Cicada grinder. Holy crap. This all here covered by the cicadas, not the metal straps, right? Everywhere you see cicadas is a metal mesh. It's a metal filter, basically, right? To stop stuff like this going into the APU, but now no air can go into the APU. That's insane. Insane. No, that device is the filter, friend. That is the filter. Lots of tasty protein. Matt. Exactly. Exactly. Wow. Wow. That's complete insanity. I've never seen anything like that. Thanks for that link, man. That was awesome. Just that garlic. All right, all right, all right. Hold on a second. I gotta reset my whole track IR here. Hey-oh! 2 minutes from a fuel switch, and that means the tanks should be almost even. And they're not, but they're almost equal, right? So look, we got, I don't know, 32 gallons maybe there, right? And we got a little more on the left, and we're about to switch though, so you're like, well, the left's not gonna be exact the same before you switch. Yeah, because we ran on the ground for a while, remember? With the right tank at Bar Harbor. Okay, what about, here we go. Oh yeah, over the VOR, off to heading mode. You don't have to do this, it's just a bit smoother if you do. Just a bit smoother if you do. And now, let's have a look at where, what radio we're gonna fly out of Pasque Isle. Ah, it's different, right? It's the 019. 019. So let's put that in. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. The weather just went south on me. Oh, and at this temperature, that's not good. I'm going down, guys. I'm gonna go down to 7,000. Getting to warmer air here. Okay, 019. Whoops, this way. There we go. Have her capture it. Oops, a little aggressive on the descent here. Didn't mean for it to be that steep. Plane. Jesus. Oh, really? How come, Buzz? How come? Can we see it from the air? What's cool about it? Now she's got so much airspeed, she's going to stop descending, but that's all right. We'll just press forward a little bit. Just a tiny bit. There we go. There we go, baby. Just keep that descent going. All right, so where is it? It's oh, there? Or is that Caribou Municipal? No, I think Caribou Municipal is up further this way.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Oh, look at that spit escort we got going. Okay, 8,000. Well, we got to go down to 7,000 because we can't fly an even altitude like 8 if we're going east, basically, between north and 179 degrees. Okay, so Disregard says, last day we had a mid-air collision in our country. Oh, with 5 dead people. I'm so sorry, man. Are there no electronic tools to prevent this in small aircraft? Or what are we doing to fly safe? There is. There is. It's called TCAS, or at least a TAWS, Traffic Alert and Warning System, TAWS. But it's not mandatory because it's very expensive. And some people choose to install it in their aircraft. Some people choose not to. Both aircraft have to have those systems for it to be really efficient or really effective. So yeah, the equipment is out there, but either it requires that we change legislation to make that mandatory and therefore make aviation less accessible because it's more expensive but safer, or we let people decide for themselves. Oh, I see, Buzz. We should probably have a look at that. All right, time to switch the fuel. Yay. Yeah. Low. Switch that brother to the right. 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Oh my God. Pizza bagels.
Some ham, but it got a little.
Oh, no, that's perfect.
I think
that's
so.
fine. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Pizza bagels for lunch,
Look what
guys.
I found.
Oh, that's a home run right there. You're very welcome, Disregard. Very welcome. Thank you, sweetie. All right. Here's Pasque Isle, the airport that we just flew over. Oh, here's 7,000. Hold on. Let's level off. And I'm going to go back to 20. Was it 29? I think it was 29, right? There's 7,000. No, baby. Bleed off that airspeed. Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening, pizza at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime.
This is called We Just Don't Have Time to do.
Wait, I didn't hear?
This is called We Just Don't Have Time.
Yeah, over here it's called We Just Don't Have Time. Yeah, show me numbers. We got the jingle, man. Good Fixing's got it. Good Fixing's got the jingle. All right, we'll let her settle down. It looks like I need to retrim a little bit here. She's still climbing just a tad. Just a tad.
Who's this girl you're always talking about?
Sorry, baby, say again.
Who's this girl you're always talking about?
Did you guys hear that? No, Fort, not yet. We had 0 time, man. 0 time yesterday. She still hasn't seen it. They're asking if you saw the Sea of Thieves.
Tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna do it tonight.
Do they know about our routine we have right now?
I think some of them know.
Brutal.
Some of them know. 116.4. So I'm just checking things here, making sure we're good there. Good there. What's our distance? 15. And we're gonna go. Oh, this is 110 miles. Look at this. 110 miles between Pasque Isle and Montjoli. So at 55, we're gonna swap. Yeah. At 55, we swap. Okay. Okay. Oh, your commercial break for pizza. That's awesome. Okay, I definitely need to retrim, or I need to bring the fuel, or sorry, the power back. Yeah, I do, because I was at 11 before. There we go. That's more like it. Now I think she might settle down. Okay, no icing, right? I'm not in visible moisture, but look, there is rain falling from those clouds, so I have to be careful. Have to be careful here. Okay. Yeah, Ford, last night was finish the workout for the day, shower, and bed. Yeah, Mort, look at that. This sim, man. This sim. All around us, but we've been lucky so far. That's awesome. That is awesome. We are also about to enter Canadian airspace. Right? So, look at this. This is Maine, Maine, Maine. Then all of a sudden, oh, okay. This is the switch right here. And then all of a sudden, boom, Canada. That's right. Tis, oh. Uh-oh. Got some weather up ahead. And we can see it. Surprise, Canada. All right, Jumbo, I'm finally going to go look at that Whisper, man. I'm sorry. It's been busy. Uh-oh. Jumbo, that did not load properly. It loaded the right website with an empty flight. Not sure. Not sure what's up, man. Still high, so I'm going to correct my altitude here with some trim. Welcome to Canada, FOF. We welcome you. Well, thank you, Kirk. Thank you, Ambassador Kirkness. Also, got any vaccines? I got them all. I got them all. Yeah, Daggy, exactly. Okay, thanks, Jumbo. Maybe a different link or something. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Evil Chris. You sure can. I shall demonstrate. Oh, you know what? My private tab doesn't have the extension. Interesting. Oh, no, it does. It should be working. Okay, let's try this. Oh, wait, no. Oh, how weird. How weird is this? So I think because I have my SkyVector running in a private tab, which is the only way I can get the maps to show, I can't show you right now. But here's what you can do. Here's what you can do, Evil Chris. There you go, buddy. That's how you get it done. That's how you get it done. Ooh, little rain up ahead, huh? Hey-oh, this is getting interesting. Oh, look at those rain shafts. Unbelievable stuff, Asobo. Wow. Wow. And some low-lying clouds, too, which is, you know, kind of typical with cold fronts like this. Excuse me. Jumbo, I don't have a new link. Thanks for it. I'm waiting for a new link, Jumbo. Hey, Gila Rocks. What's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Just a little in real life experience up there in Presque Isle. Have a cabin about 1 hour south of there. Memorial Day weekend was 29 degrees Fahrenheit at night and 75 during the day. It only gets really summer like in August. Then it gets cold again. Holy moly, man. I didn't know. Wow. It's a beautiful region, though, isn't it? Looks amazing. Looks amazing around here. Yeah, we're definitely going to get into some rain here. And the temperature is prime for icing, but we'll see. This looks like... doesn't look like super cooled water. Super cooled liquid droplets, I suppose, so we'll see. Ah, Winnipeg, huh? That's awesome, Hammer. That's awesome. Oh, whoa, look at our altitude. Hey-oh. Hey-oh. Gotta trim up. Trim up. And how are we doing over here? Jesus, this is a little too low now. There we go. How about one of these? We got 33, and we're gonna fly it until 55, remember? Then we swap. Now, second VOR is not set up properly yet, is it? Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I did that already. I think I did. 1159. I think that's Mont Joly. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And the 020. Okay, perfect. 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 We don't know yet, DC. Or did they say? I don't think they said. Did they? I don't think they said it. Sorry, Jumbo, no links in chat. You can drop it on Discord. We have a Streamlinks channel in there. Ah, yeah, Hammered. All right, man, enjoy your lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Oh, interesting, but I wonder what kind of frame rates, huh, Solardi? I wonder. Can you guys hear me chewing? I hope not. This guy right here. And I just do half an hour's, right? And do the switching. Sometimes I use my iPhone and set a timer. I wanted to kind of push myself to do it mentally just to keep more in the loop with the aircraft. All right, Jumbo, let's try that again. Sorry, man, it's still not working. Empty flight plan. Does it work if you just tell me what the origin destinations are, or do you need the actual flight plan itself? Sorry, it's not working, bud. Hey, Colonel Fork, what's up, buddy? Lots of things. Lots of things. Look. First of all, we're flying through some weather here in as we approach Canada. Look at that. But so far, we've stayed out of any nasty weather. Oh my God, look at that. And it looks like it's gonna kind of stay like this, right, as we go forward. Doesn't look like it's gonna get a whole lot worse. We'll see. Ooh, salt and vinegar Pringles. I love that. All right, 5 minutes and we swap tanks. Oh, no, nope. 15 minutes. It's at 40, remember? We're at the 40 and the 10, 40 and 10, 40 and 10. I think. This is stock weather. Yeah, stock weather. Should have bought some ketchup chips. Yeah, for Canada, right? Dude, what are they called? Oh, all dressed up. Those chips are amazing. I love those chips, man. Canadians have all dressed up chips. They're awesome. Right there. Ruffles even does it. All dressed up. Or all dressed, I suppose. So good. All dressed chips are potato chips flavor popular in Canada. In 2016, American food manufacturer Frito-Lay began selling the all-dressed variety of their Ruffles potato chips in the United States. A similar chip called the whole shebang is produced by prison supplier Keef Group. Interesting. It became available to the general public in the same year. Little competition there, huh? Yeah, I used to be able to find. Well, when they came out, when the Ruffles came out, it was all over, and now it's really hard to find. Whoa, Jesus, what's happening to the altitude here, guys? My gosh. My gosh. By the way, look at this. Remarkable stuff. Wait, is that a real thing, DC? Is that a real thing? Thank you. I think it's just a variety of the scenery, because it's not lower resolution. It looks the same to me. Looks the same to me. Hey-oh! The munching Fabio. Yeah, I just don't want you guys to have to listen to my chewing. Turning to intercept, because we're a little bit off. A little bit off the 020. Interesting, but we are. Jumbo, I can't do voice right now, man. Not on stream. Because then everybody gets to hear it. Sorry, Jumbo. Alright, so a little better now. A little better. We just made the switch to Montjoli, right? Guys, you're on that heading. I'm only going left to intercept this radio here, which is the 0202, or sorry, the course 0202, just to be on that. Actually, yeah, we did the switch, right? Because if you look up here, the one coming out of Montjoli is 200, which means the reciprocal is 020. So it looks like these things are not exactly aligned like they should be in real life. Interesting. Interesting. Potty break, guys. In other words, get your Gatorade bottles out. It's a good question, Joey. I'm not really sure. Let's see who in chat is flying with me. Reply with one. Please. Please. Six. I don't know what that means, new spawns. 7, 8. Okay, 12 minutes to go. Hey, 40, we missed it, but we were slightly higher. Oh no, but that was on the right. Yeah, so we wanted that on the left. Okay, tell you what, we're gonna zero this out. Whoops. By, basically, we're gonna switch to the left tank. right? And now we're going to burn the left until 2.5 hours. So we're going to burn it for 43 minutes instead of 30 minutes. And it should equal out what we have here. We'll see. Okay, hold on. Show me numbers. 1 second. Just working on my altitude here. I'm on that. Oh, I got to tune in the next VOR after that. So after Mount Jolie, oh boy, weather over Mount Jolie right now. Rain. Okay. But after that, look, it's a right turn all the way to Set Isle. 1145. Reciprocal here, 059. 1145, 059. 1145. Nothing yet. 059. Okay. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Hold on, Dread. Repost against the slip by. Are you familiar with the Wings Over New England program of lessons put on by the Boston ARTCC folks at that sim? I am not. Amazing instructional material. You could do a whole series of streams going through some of the lessons. I am not. Show me numbers. Do me a favor. Can you drop a link to that in Stream Ideas? We have a channel called Stream Ideas. All right, Dread. Dread. This be what we be talking about. Oh, that was awful. Fuel system. The fuel system was designed with simplicity in mind. It incorporates 2 fuel tanks, one in each wing, containing 38.5 US gallons, giving a total capacity of 77 gallons, of which 72 gallons are usable. There we go. Each tank is equipped with a filler neck indicator tab to aid in determining fuel remaining when the tanks are not full. Cool. Usable capacity to the bottom of the indicator tab is 25 gallons. Okay, the minimum fuel grade is 100 or 100 LL, aviation grade. The tanks are attached to the leading edge of the wings, or wing with screws, and are an integral part of the wing structure. Okay. This allows removal for service. The tanks are vented individually by a vent tube which protrudes below the bottom of the wing at the rear inboard corner of each tank. That looks like a drain more than a vent. They may not have the vent here. Oh, that's a drain there too. So this might be the vent here. That might be the vent. And then on the other side, we have another one there. Yeah, I think so. By the way, you can see the outline of the fuel tank because of the screws. Do you see that here? How only this section of panels, right? Look. You can see that this looks different. That's your fuel tank. And yeah, so that is the vent right there on the inboard bottom corner, rear corner. Because that's what the manual says, DC. The tanks are vented individually by a vent tube which protrudes below the bottom of the wing at the rear inboard corner of each tank. The vents should be checked periodically to ascertain that the vent is not obstructed and will allow free passage of air. Wait. Thanks for another amazing educational stream 5. Time for me to depart. Wheels, thank you very much, man. Hey, it was great talking to you, and we'll see you next time. All right, bud? Yeah, something, DC. Something. No, that's a Baron, fake. That's a Baron, not a Seneca. Once you I don't know, once you learn aircraft, they look completely different. To me, right? But it's funny because Abby, like, we'll be driving somewhere and there'll be a plane in the sky. She's like, what's that? And I'll be like, ah, that's a Dash 8 300. What's that? That's a, you know, whatever. And she's like, how do you know all that? Like, how can you tell? I'm like, well, shape, speed, right? I mean, there's a lot of ways. The only good Premium Deluxe. Oh, I didn't know the Baron was Premium Deluxe. Okay. Okay. Oh, a link to Wings Over New England in the Stream Idea channels. Awesome. Show me numbers. Thank you very much, man. To new sim enthusiasts like myself. Hey, maybe I should do a little series, huh? I've been talking about an IFR training course. Maybe I need to do that. Which way, DC? Actually, Goblin, I think the Baron has more powerful engines, but the nacelle is different, I think. Nice, Buzz. Awesome. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. Okay, altitude is not ideal. We're about 100 low. Airport up ahead. I see the approach lights and then water. And then on the other side is going to be... Oh, Canada. Oh, why do I do those things? All right. Sir. Oh, no, my bad. We're already in Canada. I even said that before. I'm stupid. All right. So once we hit Montjoly, which is the airport that we see ahead, then it's a right turn over the water. Not super ideal, but I should be within gliding range. Maybe not in the middle here. Within gliding range, but I can't go much higher because of those clouds, right? I don't want to risk icing. And then look, this whole time here we're skimming past the coastline. No worries, I can make the coast if I lose my engine. Here in the middle, maybe not. Maybe we're gonna have a brief moment here where we're not gonna make the shore. But hey, you wanted adventure, right? I sure did. Jumbo, sorted where, buddy? Sorted where? What am I looking for? Hey, Plato, right? Oh, Fake just got the Seneca. Now between that and the Turbo Era, I've got a great multi and single to fly. That's awesome, man. Stream Ideas. Got it. Thanks for it. Wait, Jumbo put it in Stream Ideas too? Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay, Jumbo. Got it. JFK to Dubai. Okay. Well, in what aircraft? Yeah, got it for it. Man, look at the visuals. This is just astounding to me. Astounding that our computers can do this nowadays. You know? Ah, this is amazing. Amazeballs. Alright. Alright, look. Almost top of the hour. But remember, we're going to keep on burning the left until half an hour passed, because we're trying to catch the right-hand tank. By the way, if you do what I did, which is you kind of lose track of, you know, what minute was it exactly, the best thing to do is to set a half an hour timer on your phone. But it isn't the end of the world, right? So right now, what's happening is the left side of the aircraft is carrying a little more fuel there than the right side is carrying there. So she's a little bit heavier on the left, which is mainly why you see the yoke turned slightly to the right, right? But it's not a huge amount of weight, right? We're talking, whatever, 32 to 27 gallons. Okay, so, you know, 5 gallons times 6 is 30 pounds. So you got 30 pounds offset. It's not very bad. So if you screw it up, you have time to even things out, which is why I'm burning the left for longer now. Pretty cool, pretty cool. All right, Jumbo, A380, yeah, we don't have that. As a matter of fact, the only airliner that we have for the sim, that's decent, is the A320. And even then, it's really short of the real thing. And Dan, thank you very much for the follow. Simviation, Erlin, appreciate that too. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to wait for a proper airliner before we do a flight like that. I mean, we could do it with this plane right here, but it would take a long time. Yeah, John, me too, man. It's such a good aircraft. Guys, it's getting darker and darker. Let's get some instrument lights, shall we? There we go. There we go. All right, we're getting pretty close. 7 miles. Why don't we just go to heading? There we go. Oh, the CRJ, definitely. But I mean, it's not a plane to fly JFK to Dubai, right? I guess it depends on what Jumbo was suggesting. Like if he's suggesting a flight, a realistic flight like the airlines do, then of course you need some long range stuff. 777, 747. The Sim has a 747, it's just awful. Awful. So I'm not going to use that. PMDG is coming out with a 777 at some point, so we can wait for that, right? Yeah, John, I know, but it's nothing compared to the real thing. Here's the thing. I don't like a dumbed down version of any aircraft, right? If I'm going to fly an aircraft in the sim, I want it to be close to 100% realistic. It's just the way I like to fly. It's, you know, I take this very seriously when I fly. And so I want to use real manuals. I want to use real procedures. You can't do that with the 747 that's in the sim right now. Not even close. You can't even start the plane the right way. So I'm not going to touch that. Call me whatever, fancy pants. There's nothing to do with that. For me, it's just purely functionality, right? Okay, about 4 miles to go. Gee, nice. What's up, man? Oh yeah, the DC-6 would be amazing. But not this year. It's coming out in very soon. Very soon. All right. Hello, kitty. You came to see Montjoli? Okay. There it is. Hey! Bonjour. Bonsoir. Comment ça va? Je m'appelle Fabio. Je suis brésilien. Et Canada, je t'aime. All right, landing here. Okay, Slarty. Hey. I hear you, man. Hey, thanks for flying with us, man. Make sure to show your passport. Exactly. Exactly. Well, Barley, I'll put it this way. Guys, I'll put it this way. When is it coming out? It's a matter of hours. It's a matter of hours. Now, it could be 2 hours. It could be 400 hours. It could be 1,793 hours. But it is a matter of hours. Yes, yes, Fort. Yes. Don't play like that. Oh, man. And by the way, I don't know if you know this. So I've been doing a lot of research and studying for the DC-6. And, hold on, we're about to fly over. So, here we go. Ready for that turn. Oh, man, let me see if I can... Oh, it already passed. No, it didn't. Oh, I see. I just missed her. I missed the VOR by a little bit. It's off to my right, apparently. Interesting. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Asobo. Hello. Weird coastline. Yeah, Barley, I could have. There you go, buddy. You got it. Interesting. I know we're using 2, but look at this. We're already picking up 1, and it's centered. Let's just go to that. If we're picking it up, why not? Nav. And there we go. What's our distance? Hey-oh, 120 miles, and we're picking up that VOR. That's a good VOR right there. That is a good VOR. Yeah, we're definitely going to be outside our gliding range. Definitely. Okay. Remember, 2.5 is what I want to go to try and even out the tanks. In the meantime, how are we doing here? We're doing well there. Still doing about... Oh, now we're doing about 12. I want to go more like 11. There we go. Trim, because we just took a little power out, so I got to trim up. How's this guy? Are we peaked here? Oh, we went down to 7,000. There we go. We got a peak at a 7,000. Perfect. Yeah, but if we do that, then we're back to 12. Okay, well, at 7,000, we're going to be using more fuel, I guess. So, There we go. There we go. There we go. Yes, Janek, you can track an NDB. Mm-hmm. Yes, Raunchy, it was Cedar Key in Florida, just north of Tampa, to Teterboro, New York, right? It's New Jersey, but it's New York. That was the longest flight we've done so far, 850 nautical miles, I think it was. Then we did Teterboro to Bar Harbor, and now today we're doing Bar Harbor to Goose Bay. And then, next Monday, the first transatlantic leg of the journey. We're going to be headed to Narsarsuaq in Greenland, and it's all ocean between Goose Bay and there. It's going to be basically 6.5 hours of ocean. Yeah. Yep. Yippers. John, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Oh, so back to the DC-6. So I've been doing a lot of research, right? And that plane flew all over the place. So when we get the DC-6, I mean, first we got to learn the aircraft and show it off. But we're going to be flying her literally all over the globe. All over the globe. Because that's what she did. The DC-6 is the first airliner to fly a polar route from LA to Copenhagen. Yeah. Yeah. We're transitioning back to the office for work. Yeah, raunchy. That sucks, man. That sucks. Sucky, sucky, no likey. Oh, nice, guys. Nice. We got the squad all here. I see a couple of you guys there to the east. No worries. No worries. All good in the neighborhood. Finding new employment so I can work from home permanently. I know, man. I know. Hey, Rodobson. Thank you very much, buddy. Let's go.
Just resubscribe for 6
Let's
months.
go.
TheFlyingFabio,
Thank you, sir.
Let's go.
Thank you. All right, let's have a quick look here. 111 miles, 39 minutes to go. 39 minutes to go before we get to set dial. All right. All right, all right. And actually, if I recall, that's the last VOR here before we fly to Goose Bay. We're almost there. Hey-o! Rodopson, as always, much appreciated. Thank you, sir. I want to go work in the office. Oh, not me, Buzz. To each its own, right? Oh, really, Buzz? I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah, it says XP. Wow, okay. Wow. I wonder if it didn't sell well enough that they're like, you know what? It's not worth converting to XP11. Huh. That's not good news for X-Plane, is it? Thinking the same. Luckily, I get to work from home with a job I love, cybersecurity. Oh, John, lucky you, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. I know, right? Once you get a little taste for working from home, ooh, for me, for example, it's hard to go back to the office. I'd much rather work from home. You know what that reminds me, that doing this and saying little taste? The Devil's Advocate. You guys ever see that movie? Cybersecurity Life. Since last March, and it looks like I'll be working from home for the long term. Hammer. I hope that's a good thing for you, man. Hey, Wobbly, what's up? I would love to get into flight sims, but don't have any idea how to start. Any tips? Yeah. Watch this stream. Watch some other streams. Actually, somebody suggested something, Wobbly, or Wooby. Sorry, it's Wooby Loves Kids. Somebody suggested something that I was like, oh, that's actually an interesting idea. They were saying, hey, what if you taught somebody how to fly using the sim? And, you know, that was the stream. So I was like, oh, okay. Then, I forget who it was, but somebody really nice said it on Discord. Hey, Forder Learn to Fly, another good stream here, which, by the way, if you want to get into flying, that's a great stream to go watch. Forder Learn to Fly. Like the car, Ford, the brand, Ford. plus ER. Forder, learn to fly. He uses a shared cockpit mod for the sim, so he can sit in the cockpit while another person is flying the plane just like in real life, and, you know, mentoring that person. He's actually teaching Jane, the Microsoft community manager, how to fly. So maybe I should do something like that. Maybe, baby. Maybe, baby. There we go. Thank you, Ford. Appreciate that. Huey has been working from home for a little over 4 years, and every time they ask me to come into the office, I am like, really? Do I have to? I will say I have to fly over 2,000 miles to get to the office. Buzz, there you go. There you go. Raunchy says, I just work for a government entity and they have a multi-million-dollar campus that they owe taxpayers money on. Yeah, they got to justify that now, don't they? Full-time July 6th. Not sure I'm ready. Ah, Nick, that sucks. My office is my home. That's right, gamer. That's right. Right now. It is. It is. All right, all right, all right. How we doing over here? Well, we're about halfway through this crossing, yeah. I'd say we're about halfway. Good. Good, because we don't like being over water with one engine, only if we can avoid it. And we're not going to be able to avoid it in the next leg, so... Nah, it's less than halfway. I think it's about maybe a third of the way. I started back in the office last week, says G-Nice. First time I had been in the office in well over a year. Ooh, how'd it go, G-Nice? What do you think? Did you ever do the Microsoft Flight Simulator Committee fly stream? I did, Quaterpus. We did an amazing stream with like over 500 people watching, and in the backcountry of Idaho. It was amazing. Lots of people flying with. It was awesome. Get more done at the office. I get that, J-Lab. Back in the office for over a year at this point. Honestly, other than the commute, I like separating my work and non-work life. I hear you. Yeah, a lot of people do. Oh, that's cool. One day from home, huh? Nice, what you're doing today. Coincidence, huh? Nice, nice. All right, we're under 100 miles from there. And we got another 20 minutes to go before we flip tanks. And I'll tell you what, man. It may work out just perfect on the fuel balance here. Or fuel balancing, right? Hour and 15 commute. Oof. What do you do during the commute, Raunchy? Yeah, which is why I want to go back. I hear you, Buzz. I've always, my whole career, I always lived close to work because I don't like commuting. So I've always lived like 15 minutes or less from work. Gamer, it's a good point, but by then, I'm not going to be over water anymore. Look. Oh, I am. I thought I was going to get there a little sooner than that. So yeah, great call. Great call. I thought it was, you know, I keep looking at this. I'm like, oh yeah, in 20 minutes, I'll be there, no problem. But I realized this right here isn't where we're going. Do you remember? Look. That's this point right here. That's why I kept saying like, oh, look, we're halfway through the crossing. But yeah, the crossing is not to the destination, or, well, destination, to Sept Isle, right? Sept Isle is down here. So, now, I am going to get to 20 about here. Would I swap tanks here? Yeah, I would. Because if I lose my engine, I can easily make the coast here. You know what I mean? I can glide to the coast. That keeps me back on the schedule of balancing fuel. Yeah, that sucks, Ford. That sucks. Hey, Mohammed, what's up, man? Thank you very much for that follow. Mohammed, Janko or Yanko? I don't love the isolation of working from home, but I'd have a hard time convincing myself to spend 2 hours in the car every day again. Yeah, Plato, I hear you too. 2 days a week, I'm actually okay with that. Yeah, see, that's a decent sort of compromise there, old school. Being furloughed for a while and only just getting back in the office as travel start to pick up in Europe. Missed it. I hear you, welcome. Janko with a J. Perfect, man. Hey, welcome in. Fabio Bon G, I'm tipping my toes in flying the CRJ 700. Have you done any CRJ flights I can rewatch? Yes. Wage, I have. There's quite a few, actually. And, Wage, Nothing that's going to happen like next week or 2 weeks from now. It's going to take longer, but I'm creating an entire training series for the CRJ, going deep into the training. Bom dia, Rafael. Thankfully, I have a private office, so I don't have to worry about being around people. Yep, but I'm sure they'll do some kind of rotation. I hear you, man. I hear you, Fort. My entire team is either in different states or the majority are in India and Ireland. So are they all working from home then? Nowadays, sounds like it, right? That's news on the training front. Well, I've been talking about it for a while. But yeah, G-Nice, we working on scripts right now. I think we're on lesson 4 already on the script side. We're not going to like write the scripts. We're all lessons and then record everything. We're going to get, I don't know, to lesson probably 10, 11 maybe, and then start recording those scripts and then start putting those videos out. So the training won't all come out at once. It will come out in sections. You know, we're probably going to have about, we don't know yet, we're still planning, between 20 and 30 full lessons, right? Each being a full video. And we're going to put out chunks of that. So maybe the first one is going to be like the first 6, you know. So when those are done, boom, we publish. Then we keep working on the other ones. More Top Gun details. Official launch in November. Woohoo! Big reason Ranchi doesn't care to leave my job is that I have to learn the new ways of a new company again. Yeah, that's always the case if you switch. All we do are Zoom meetings. No point me going to the office. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, Buzz. I hear you. I hear you. There's a lot to be said for that. Time will tell. Time will tell. All right. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I have to ask so many questions, even though I worked on this stuff last summer. I mean, he is your mentor. That's what he's for. Going back to the office, cut down my team's meetings, though. Haha, a lot less days full of meetings set. Too long to fill people's schedules. I hear you. I hear you. Shut greenhouses. This situation has proven to business society that, that it can be done. We just need to have a sensible mix and trust and deliver. I agree. I agree. You know, I was always that manager of flight safety. I never micromanaged. As a matter of fact, it was very much hands-off, right? I just told people, hey, this is what needs doing. And that's it, man. You know, remain accountable. And if you're not, I'll yank your chain. Right? To me, that's how proper management works. Don't get in the way of people. Don't tell them how to do it. Give them the objectives. Set them loose. Give them the tools, obviously, the training of the tools. Set them loose, and that's it, man. Get out of the way. Yeah, raunchy. Awesome bosses right there, man. That's exactly. So people would be like, well, you know, how long do I have to do this? And it's like, well, here's the deadline. Well, how many hours do you want me to work on it? What? I'm not going to tell you. What? What kind of question is that? I just gave you the target. Go and meet the target. If you can do it in half an hour, awesome. If it's going to take 2 days, then it takes, you know what I mean? Like, that's not the right question to ask. And the fact that they were asking that question tells me they've had bad managers in the past. Oh, really, Scooter? Day one hand-holding, right? Again, it's probably not their fault, Scooter. It's because they were improperly managed and / trained by other people. Yeah, Finn, though, I know, right? Bad managers, yep. And they're scrambling to finish it, yeah? Even after they provided me updates. Oh, micromanage that nasty personality, people. I agree. I agree, Booms. Fully agree. Guys, how's the timing? Ooh, okay. So, yeah, I thought it was going to be... So it looks like in another 14 minutes I will be quite that way. So we'll see. We'll see how far I am from shore and if I feel good swapping tanks or not. But you know what? Look, the tanks are pretty darn close. I think I'm going to do the switch, guys. I think I'm going to do the switch right over this land here. And we'll just note what the time is, and I'll probably set an iPhone alarm after that. I think that might be the most prudent thing to do. 76 miles to go. Yeah. Lead, not manage, exactly. Very different things there, Moose. Very different. Being in tech, pretty much all the product owners and managers only want the work done within the sprints. They don't care about the how. I get the ending. They don't care about the how. They just want you to get it done, right? After my eye surgeries, I discovered my most productive setup is a 55-inch TV monitor sitting 5 feet away. I don't think I'll get that back at the office. There you go, Findo. Perfect, man. Perfect. I hope everything went okay with the surgery, by the way. Jacko, or Yako, what's up, man? And Novotroitsk, 56. Thank you very much for those follows, guys. Oh, Rafael, do you work in TV? Oh, sprints are agile terms. Okay. Honestly, the only thing I miss about my office space is my standing desk. That's it. If I went to talk to people, I can Teams it. Exactly. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. If I miss people, I'll call them. Sprint stages and scrum efforts. Ugh. Those freaking buzzwords, man. I hate those things. I hate those things. We had a lot of those things at Flight Safety, and I'm like, Jesus, man. You guys are spending more time learning all these words and, you know, these fads than actually getting the work done, dude. I'm not one for those things. I understand why they're needed, but it's just, ugh. In a week, I have a team of 4 that cannot do 143 in a month. Yeah, I mean, Scooter. Sounds like you need to replace your team with that guy. That's the problem right there, Findo. That's the problem right there. I've worked with project managers. There's probably a bunch of them here on stream going, "Oh, you can't say that." Project managers, man. They're a different breed. I've worked with one really good project manager. One. All the other ones were way more about PMBOK than the actual work. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, open your mind a little bit. The project manager attack is real. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Now, I even studied the PMBOK. You know PMBOK, right? I call it PMBOK. I don't know what you guys call it. It's the Project Management Book of Knowledge. Hey, there you go, JLab. There you go. You got some good ones then. We did not have good ones at Flight Safety. Okay, okay. Still 10 minutes short, but yeah, maybe by the time I get here it'll be close enough. And look, it's almost identical. Actually, I think it is identical. I'm gonna do it now and call it 20 and 50. 20 and 50. Okay. Okay. Set a timer for 30 minutes. All right, that's it. A blank document. I see, JLab. I see. Maybe Flight Safety just had terrible project manager training. I don't know. Our internal training, we provided incredible training to our pilot clients, right? Incredible. Best in the world, by far. Flight Safety, if you ever get rich and buy a plane and you hire pilots, send them to Flight Safety. It's not that I'm biased. It's by far the best training out there. By far. But man, internal training, how Flight Safety trained its own people, oh, one of the worst I've ever seen. So ironic. So ironic. Oh, no. No, Moose. It still was the best training in the world. But, hey. Hey. All we can do is deliver that training. If that sinks in or not, or if it sinks in but then you retain it, that's not up to us, right? Hey, Lewis. I do not have the Eurofighter. Mm-mm. Hey, Adventure, what's going on, man? How's it going? Oh, I bet it is, Luis. Or Louis, I bet it is. Hello, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so engine kept working. We can turn the pump off. And we got the half an hour going. All right, we're golden, guys. We're golden. Because, look, by the time half an hour expires, we will be over land once again. That's great. Cool. That's cool. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? There's got to be something I'm forgetting. There's got to be something I'm forgetting. Oh, look. See this swath of vegetation missing? What do you guys think that is? What about the Gatorade bottle? Power lines, exactly. Yep. Power lines. Which border wall? Yeah, it could be oil pipes, but I think it's power lines. Oil pipes, in my experience, maybe Canada does it differently. In my experience, don't have this width cut out in the vegetation. It's a much narrower cut. Why is this important as a pilot? Because if you have an engine failure and you have to put the aircraft down off airfield, from the air, it's good to know these things because you can't see power lines when you're flying until you're very close to them. But if you see this, right, you can see this from far away, you're like, oh man, okay, power line's there, so I know to try and avoid them. Gamer. Adventure, are you asking me about CTDs? No, dude, I almost never get CTDs in this sim. I think I've only had like 4 or 5 in its whole history. Amazing. Makes for some great VFR routes. Exactly, JP. Exactly. Exactly. All right, guys, we got a good stretch here over the water. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to be in gliding distance here, but I have to stay on the airway. This is an IFR flight. So, hey, it would be good preparation for our nerves when we're over the Atlantic, right? Those transmission lines are cleared by helicopters wielding massive chainsaws. Yep, it's true. Well, and then they're maintained also usually by helicopters that have a guy sitting on the outside. They have a little platform. And they come in next to the power line, and the guy gets off the helicopter and sits on the power lines. Have you guys seen that? Probably show that, right? That's a great one. That's the chainsaw one, right, Ford? Mm-hmm. That's a chainsaw one. I'm gonna look for the other one. Power line maintenance. That's awesome. It does, Ultra Kid. It does. Hey, Ultra Kid, what's up, man? How's it going? Cutting trees. Cutting trees. Look at all those are all circular saws. You see how many there are? Pretty amazing, isn't it? I'd hate to be the guy on the ground when they go to land that has to catch this with their hands. Pretty amazing, right? So when Hurricane Michael hit Panama City, they had to call in several of these to help with the transmission lines. Interesting. Interesting. Now, here's the other one that I wanted to show you guys. This is how we do maintenance in power lines. So they're equalizing the electricity, static electricity actually, between the lines and the helicopter. You're probably gonna see a little blue arc here as it gets close. There it is. It's equalized. Now connect the helicopter to it via cable to make sure that their electricity is now the same between the helicopter and the power line. Guy sits on the power line, gets all the equipment he needs. Because these guys are going to be there for a little bit. G-neck. It's risky, but it's also the cheapest way to do it. Okay, now disconnect the helicopter. And off he goes. See that last bzzz? And now the guys are on the power line. Yeah. Yeah. Will do, Stumbled. Will do. Let me check here. Okay, altitude is good. Let's just do a little sweep, yeah? 44 miles to go, 16 minutes. Okay. We're still rocking that radio. Yeah, 1. Okay. Altitude is a little off. We'll try to correct a little bit for that. Oil temperature good. Oil pressure good. Fuel looking good. All right. All right. All right. And we're getting further away from shore. Okay, but not too far. Not too far. We wouldn't make that. We would not make that in a glide, but, you know. And I understand all the physics. Are they still up there, says Kieran. Yeah, they get paid really well. Really well. All right, let's see stream links. Oh, we've seen this one. Stumbled. I'm going to show it again because every time I'm super impressed by this. This is one of the most impressive helicopter works I've ever seen. Chat, a lot of you guys have seen this, but, you know, this pa, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Are you sure, Hammer? Are you sure those are the ones in the helicopters? Because there's transmission linemen that don't fly on helicopters. You sure about that? Yeah, friend. You think that Halo pilot can fly? He can. He can. Right? But then check this guy out. This is Christmas tree harvesting. And hit the truck. Let go. Let's go get the next one. Come on, baby. And start slowing down. Because the next one is right there. There's a guy on the ground connecting the next tree. Next tree connected. Let's go. Take it to the truck. Take it to the truck. Boom. And swing it. And land it. Oh, gamer, no. That sucks, man. Very efficient. Very efficient. It's insane to me that he nails every tree like that. Every tree. Also, beautiful weather. Damn. Damn. Unbelievable. That is some serious flying right there. Yeah, exactly, Rodopsin, exactly. Oh, Farrelly, really? Oh, yeah, very risky. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Most of the time, for the vast majority of the time he's doing these maneuvers, if he loses his engine, he's done. I mean, he may survive the crash, but he's crashing, right? Helicopters have a coffin corner, is what it's called. And it's basically a part of the flying envelope at which if you lose the engine, you're not going to be able to auto-rotate, right? A helicopter, given enough altitude and forward speed, if it loses its engine, no issues. No issues, because now you're coming down, obviously, but the wind the relative wind rushing by the helicopter as it comes down is actually spinning the main rotor. So if you're doing the right things in the cockpit, that rotor is going to spin really fast, which means lots of energy, right? And when you get close to the ground, you can actually stop the descent and make a perfect landing. Sometimes it's a skidding landing, but if you're doing it perfect, it's a perfect landing under control with the engines off, just on the inertia of the main rotor. It's not only completely doable, it's a required maneuver to get your helicopter's license, right? Or helicopter license. But that guy right there, in that operation, at virtually every time, he is outside of the auto rotation envelope. So if he loses his engine, he's crashing. I can, Callie. Yes. Oh my God, for sure, Nick. For sure. Yeah, exactly, Sirlo. Probably more than twice. Oh, there we go. Ford says the regular guys make a shocking amount too. When I worked for the power company in Florida, some guys were pulling 125 annually. Wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Okay, so let's see. The average aerial lineman salary in the US is 195 per year, or 100 per hour. Entry-level positions start at 56 per year. Okay, while most experienced workers make up to wow. 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 Thanks for looking that up, Hammer. That was awesome, dude. Awesome. Guys, look, sunset is approaching, huh? Looks like it. Looks like it. Oh, hello. Hello, hello, love. Hello. I'm getting silly. And I love it. Ooh, with sandwich. What'd you eat? Do you see? Or better yet, what are you eating? Sunset? You're not on lifetime? I am, but look at up ahead. Keep in mind, we're going further and further north. Further and further north, right? It's gonna have less, what do we call it? Sunlight during the day. Let's actually, it is summertime. Let's see what sunset is at Goose Bay today. Ah, 9:30 p.m. Okay, it's definitely not the sun getting low then. It is a very curious orange haze though on top of those clouds, isn't it? It could be dust in the atmosphere. Dust in the atmosphere can do that, but it's looking too orange for me. Oh, it is. That's a second layer. That's the top of the second layer. The bottom of the second layer here, that's the top after this layer ends. But it's still too orange. Yeah, like, I forgot that it was summer, man. I forgot that it was summer. Just really hungry and no leftovers to munch on. Oh, okay. Wokie dokie, ham and cheddar. Asiago, hey man, can't go wrong with that. That is a classic right there. Well, hello, Spitfire. What a beautiful name for an aircraft, isn't it? Spitfire. For a fighter. There she is. Is that a tic-tac? Vulture. No, that's some friends we have up ahead, buddy. Some friends up ahead. Well, so our fuel consumption is definitely going to be higher because we're not flying as high as we expect it to be at 9,000, right? Speaking of which, yeah, look, if we climb into these clouds, we're going to be in a freezing layer. Not a good idea. Not a good idea. I'd rather use extra fuel, you know? Hey, Sep Isle, up ahead. You see the approach lights? 20 miles to go, 7 minutes. There it is. Oh, leftover burrito. Nice. Is that a homemade burrito or leftover from takeout? Oh, at 15. Okay, A320. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. See, that's like a pie wrap, right? You're talking to ATC. ATC says, hey, man, there's a pie wrap for icing. Or you hear, maybe you're on the same frequency and you hear this TBM at 15,000 reporting icing. That means that 11,000 could potentially be clear, but I don't want to risk it. From Verdi, the place we went to Saturday with the margaritas. Okay, nice, nice. Some Timmy's for lunch, huh? Just for DC. Hey, Kirk, that's perfect. Well, we are in Canada, man. That's what you got to do now. Always a good move. Always a good move. Chicken is awesome. I love chicken. All right, I'm gonna think about what is happening after here because we got a turn coming up. We got a turn. By the way, look at that weather we were leaving behind. Hey, hey, that's good. That's good. Sept Isle right now is wind 080. Oh, the wind has shifted from the east. That's interesting. We started with wind from the west. You know why it shifted? You know why it shifted? Because we crossed this front. That's why. Pretty cool, man. That's awesome. I love understanding stuff. I love understanding stuff. Okay. Okay. So, after Sept Isle, we're going to stay on that VOR, but it's going to be the 013 bearing from. And we're going to fly that for, let's see how many miles. That's 80 until shake, and then 20. So 100 miles. And then we're going to hang a right, and we're going to see if we can pick up the Goose Bay VOR. I don't think we're going to pick it up this far away, because that's about, let me see. Oh, yeah, no, that's over 200 miles. That's 242 miles. We're not going to pick it up. So how do we do the navigation? Well, we can put a heading in, right? We can try to figure out the wind, but then, look, we also have a VOR over here, Wabash. And we can get a radio from Wabash, right? And estimate the distance here. So look, that says 77. That's 77 to Elinu. So I can look at this whole thing and say, okay, well, if that's 77, then this here is about 62, I would guess. There's also a way of doing this, of knowing, right? And you can simply do this, watch. We're gonna make a waypoint right where the two intersect. Right there, boom. Now, I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna move it, oh, hold on, to the VOR. Boom, 64, so it's 64 nautical miles on a 166 from, and so we can check as we're flying along, hey, when we cross that radio, right? When we cross the 166 radio, what distance are we at? If we're at 64, then we know we're at the exact location we should be. If it's less, we're too far to the north. If it's more, we're too far to the south. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool, pretty cool. Now we can leave that waypoint there. That's not hurting anything. Yes, Kilo. Good trick, isn't it? Good trick. I love understanding stuff. Exactly, man. Exactly. Okay, hello, Sept Isle. Beautiful to see you, especially because now I'm going to be over land again, and we love that. Man, those clouds ahead look lower, don't they? Huh. Huh. Huh, see? Those clouds up ahead, looking lower. Huh, see? Man, I think I've gone slightly insane today, guys. And I love it. Actually, Fort, you know what it is. You know what it is, because I've been like this for a few days. It's not the Red Bull, it's the working out, dude. I'm already a person, normally, not where I was, not in the dark times, but I'm already a very high energy person, very high energy. Man, when I work out regularly, I'm annoying. It's hard to put up with me, because it's literally just like buzzing the entire time. I just hope I'm not one of those stars that shines so bright that it goes out soon. Could the orange be the top layer breaking and hitting the top of the lower layer? You could climb above the lower layer, maybe. Well, Nick, we'll have to wait and see. I don't want to do any climbing right now because we heard a TBM above us report icing at 15,000, right? And I mean, there's 8,000 feet between us and that, but who knows where that's starting? I don't want to risk it, right? It looks like there's a break on the overcast here after, you know, after Sap Isle a little bit, right? But then the clouds up ahead do look a little bit lower. So we'll have time, I think, to figure out what's happening. And at that point, we can make a decision. You know, at that point, we can make a decision. Exactly, Rock, exactly. I have forgotten to work out for the past 12 years. No, that's the problem, Scooter. That's the problem. I don't crash. That's a problem. Racing has been my favorite workout, Colonel Fork. I don't know about you. I sweat like I'm in the gym when I'm driving in the city. It doesn't have to be iRacing, could be any sim racing, right? But any sim racing that I do, I think it's because I tense up so much, you know what I mean? But I literally drip. I am dripping wet when I finish racing. You too? Okay. Yep. Yeah, Hammer. Listen, that's great, dude. That's great. But working out is not just to maintain weight. It's also to maintain health, right? And up here too. I saw, you guys know who John Krasinski is, right? Jim from The Office. I saw a phrase from him because he got ripped after The Office. But he said something that I fully identify with. He said, my brain works best when it's lubed with endorphins, blood, and sweat. And it's true. At least it's true for me too. Exactly, Kieran. DC. Ah, right, Kilo Zebra. I know what you mean. Yeah, so Ford, I'm 6 foot tall, and I went up to 208. And now I'm down to 195. But yeah, I'd like to lose another 10. 185 would be great for me. Oh, DC, don't get me wrong, man. I love McDonald's too. I am one of those people. I just love food. I love amazing food. I love trash food. I love everything in between, dude. I love food. Somebody told me once, some people live to eat and some people eat to live, right? I definitely live to eat. But I gotta balance things out, man. 210 about a month ago. Definitely want to get back to 185. Yep, I hear you. Yeah, so Colonel Fork, look, man. You've all seen the stories, right? It's totally doable. All it takes, but it's a lot, is that commitment, that drive, that want, right? Because we all know what the human mind is capable of. If you really, really want something, you'll do it. You'll get it. Kieran, thank you very much, man. I forgot about that. See, first forget of the navigation. Thank you very much. All right, we're going 019. I think it was 013. Thank you, sir. I got a little too far to the east here, which is okay. But what I'm gonna do instead, guys, I don't want to waste too much time going back to that radio, right? Recently found out that there is a weight limit for Discovery flights in my local flight school of 240 pounds, even in 172. So that's creating some motivation to lose some weight off my 6'4" frame. Whoa, you're a tall dude. Yes. So look, she's going to turn a lot to intercept that, right? Which is the right thing to do. Because you're off the airway right now. But I am close enough that I'm going to let her do it because it's not going to take long. If I was way further out, what I would do is try a shallower intercept angle, which would keep me off the airway the whole time until I got much further out. But, I mean, it's also VFR, right? So I'm sure not to be hitting anything. And if I'm in ATC, I would ask ATC if I could do that. I hope you guys understood that. Fat diets are always bad. Always bad. But intermittent fasting isn't a fat diet, DC. Intermittent fasting has been used for hundreds of years, and it works. Exponent, not even close, but I mean, well, we are closer than we were a minute ago, but we still got about, well, 2 hours. Let's see, what did Little Nav Map think? Little Nav Map thought we were going to take, this flight was going to take 5 hours and 38 minutes. Is that what it says? No, that's with reserve. Sorry. The flight itself, here we go, 4 hours and 41. So we're about 2 hours out. About 2 hours out. See how she's already intercepting that radio again with the airport back there? It didn't take that much, right? Didn't take that much. So we're good. WFH. I don't know what WFH is. Oh, working from home. I thought, dude, I thought we were talking diet names. I'm like, wait, weight, fasting, because we were talking about fasting, right? I'm like, weight, fasting, hormone? No, yeah, listen, when we were talking about working from home, everybody was saying WFH, and I was like, yeah, no, I got it. But we're talking food, man. We're talking food. We're talking diets. But yeah, I get it. Yeah, working from home, that's a big challenge on staying healthy. So many temptations, right? Been doing it for a year. What is that? Fake. Let's see here. And feel better than I've ever felt in my entire life. Are you talking about intermittent fasting? Yeah, it is scientifically backed. It is. That's why I said we've been doing it for hundreds of years. Especially in Asia. Especially in Asia. And a lot of it has been religion related, which is interesting, but it works. When diverting around weather on an IFR flight plan, you have to ask ATC for permission, correct? Yes. How often would such change be rejected by ATC? Almost never. Almost never. Listen, the last thing ATC wants is to be responsible for a plane crash. And storms kill people. Period. Storms kill people. Do not fly into a storm, right? So, when you ask for weather deviation, ATC will do everything in their power to allow that to happen. And if they can't, they'll find a different solution. They'll find an alternative for you. Oh, so what do you mean, DC? So when you were talking about working from home and eating crap all day is not the issue, what is the issue? Yeah, by the way, DC's right. And if ATC is not collaborating for whatever reason, right? You got some crazy person, or they're not responding because they're too busy, or somehow you're out of radio contact, it's in and out, doesn't matter. Make the deviation, man. It is in your hands and your hands alone. You are responsible for your aircraft and the souls on board. Only you. And it's a lot easier to explain things later than to dig up bodies from a hole in the ground. I just remain stationary. Sitting at the same desk, I work well into the night. Yeah, that's another, that sedentary type of approach, right, to working a desk, which I do here too. I fully agree, DC. That's, yeah. Even at work, right, when I worked at Flight Safety, yeah, I had an office, but I walked around a lot, right? Because instead, I was one of those guys, I'd much rather talk to people in person than over the phone. So instead of calling somebody, I would always get up and go there and talk to them. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, depending on the day, I'd have 2,000 steps, 5,000 steps, anything in between. So yeah, I fully agree. Working from home, just sitting here, right? Hey, Vincent, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. I used to hike every last calorie out. Indiana doesn't really allow for that unless I want to go get on a bike. So, Fort, that's one of the reasons that Abby and I are walking 45 minutes a day. So we work out 45 minutes, then we walk 45 minutes. And the walk, I feel, well, first of all, it's very different than working out, right? It's very chill, we don't have to walk fast, we don't have a speed. We just, let's go for a walk. And so we pick different places. It's a good time for Abby and I to connect because we have busy days. We don't see each other a lot. So it's a nice time to connect, but it's also different than working out for 45 minutes. You know what I mean? Yeah, standing desk helps. I was going to say, DC, do you have a standing desk? Uplift desk. I don't know what that is. I could walk up a flight of stairs, walk around the floor, and then back to my desk. Exactly. Now I mostly get up and pee and get coffee. I know, DC. Yeah, but hey, DC, at least you're aware of it, right? At least you're aware of it. Some people, I think, take a long time before they realize what's happening. Okay, I got you, man. Well, at least you got a stand-up desk too. That helps. Do you actually use it, DC? Do you stand up and use it? Girlfriend and I go for walks as well. Great for connecting with each other. I agree, Kieran. It really is. See, another reason for me to go to the office. There you go, Buzz. My office is entirely Herman Miller furniture and standing desks. Whoa! Whoa! We got fancy pants over here. In fact, it's time to stand up now. There you go. Perfect, dude. Perfect. Just walking is so good for you. A lot of people don't realize that. That's true, fake. True. I just did too. Nice. Yeah, everybody, we're talking. Everybody's like, oh man, I should probably get up. Vincent Bosch, the truck driver. Hey, Prowling Panther, who hasn't been here. I've been talking to him on Discord. He's been super busy with work. He's been working 60-hour weeks. Interesting light up ahead. That doesn't look like an aircraft, does it? Hey, timer's going off. Repeat that timer. Let's check here. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Okay, we're good. Let's go fuel pump. Let's go swap around. 5. Okay, fuel pump off. Good to go. Good to go. I used to drive buses. Luckily, I could run in at most of my stops. Oh, yeah. So, Vista Bus, just sharing with you that Prowling Panther, who I call Deuce P, he's a truck driver too. He does a lot of construction stuff, so he delivers gravel, for example, is one of the big things that he does. But that's cool, man. Anyone struggling with losing weight, look into keto. It can be hard to start, but you'll lose like crazy and feel amazing if you can do it right. So, Citizen, I've never read much about keto, but I had an impression that there was a lot of people that thought keto wasn't that good for you. I don't want to start a big discussion here, guys, but yeah, okay. Okay, Fort, that's what I was saying. I mean, that's what I've heard. Look, I don't know much about this, guys. Don't take my word for it. I'm just a stupid streamer, right? Fort has a master's. Actually, Fort, what is your master's in? Is it sports medicine? I don't know. No, Herman Miller is, that's why I said like, whoa, fancy pants, because it's amazing. Amazing. Yeah, exactly, Buzz. It's amazing. When I worked in the ER, we had so many people come in ketosis because they weren't too far. It's great if you do it right. The negative research doesn't really do the carbs low enough from what I've seen. Yeah, DC's right. It is the gold standard, Herman Miller. Master's in athletic training with an additional certification in ergonomics, nutrition, etc. Okay, well-rounded. Hopefully your knowledge, not you. Hey, we're talking diet. I had to do it, Fort. I had to do it. My waistline is well-rounded. Exactly, Fork. That's mine too, man. I gotta lose my belly. Even though I only have a BS. Oh, that was a good one, right? Yeah. Hey. Once in a blue moon, I come up with a funny joke. Guys, let's keep an eye here on the distance, right? Remember, it was what, 100 miles? I think it was 100 miles before we turn. We got a ways to go. Scooter, as far as I know, belly fat is purely aerobic exercise. You just gotta burn it. Whatever it is, right? Running, rowing, whatever, man. Yeah, there we go. I'm sure there's some exercises that are more targeted, better for it, but I think any aerobic exercise, that's what they're good at, is burning fat, right? Aerobic exercises burn fat. Also, Fort, I heard once, I used to be a long distance runner, Fort. my knees, I kind of overdid it, I think, and my knees are not great anymore, so I don't run. But I used to run a half marathon every weekend just for prep, right? I would run through the week, you know, whatever, like 30 to 40 miles through the week. And then I'd get on Saturday and run a half marathon on Saturday, recover Sunday. And then I'd do long distance races after that once in a while. But, Ford, I heard from a few people that a lot of the fat burning doesn't really start until about half an hour into an aerobic exercise. Is that really true? Do you know? Oh, DC, that right there, one of the best exercises you can do because it works your entire body and it's basically zero impact. Yeah, there's some joint, right? You gotta have decent joints. By the way, I think those lights are just 2 planes ahead of me. They happen to be aligned. Very true. Your body has to get through the anaerobic phase first. Okay, so it is true. So, by the way, Scooter, I'm mentioning that because I remember talking to people that wanted to lose fat, belly fat, whatever fat it was, and I remember, hey, aerobic exercises are good, but they would only do like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, right? And I'm like, listen, I'm glad you're out there working out, but you're not burning any fat. You got to get past that 30 minutes. That's what I was told, right? You got to get past the 30 minutes. It's an incentive for you to keep going, as you know that, like, man, this is just a warm-up, but once I go past 30, then I'm in fat burning regime, and let's go, right? Oh, I didn't know that, Ford. Really? So if you do cardio after lifting, you lose a lot of the strength gains. Oh, wow. I did not want to get it. Now I love the thing. Absolutely insane workout. There you go, fake. When I was a lifeguard at the Y, there were gym rats who would come in the pool thinking it wouldn't be that hard. Yep. They'd usually make it about one length. Exactly. It's incredible how different swimming is than other sports. Because like you said, be in super shape, but don't swim. Just be in super shape, whatever shape that is, right? And then jump into a pool and try to work out, especially if it's just people that lift weights, right? Look, that's awesome, and you're strong, and you look good, but it has nothing to do with endurance with aerobic exercises. Yeah, so research is still ongoing, but running following a heavy strength training day can derail your progress if you're really trying to gain muscle. Wow! Did not know that. What's up, Louise? Squawk. I don't know. What's going on, man? Just got a Peloton last month after dragging my feet for a year. I should have not waited so long. Whoa, take apart. It's interesting. You guys like it? Good question, Louis. Okay, can you explain what the squawk means and what squawking means? Oh, I see. Yeah, swimming is one of the best exercises. Michael Phelps is also just a freak. Yes. But besides being a freak, and this you can say about anybody that swims the amount of the amount that he does. I don't know if you guys remember this. Remember Michael Phelps's diet going into the Olympics? I mean, the guy was swimming basically non-stop, right? But he was eating 12,000 calories a day. 12,000 calories a day. And burning everything. Because swimming is insane for burning calories. No way, DC. Are you serious? Holy moly, dude. What kind of distances are we talking there? Hold on, I'll get back to the squat, guys. Oh, competed as a power lifter, so I sink like a boulder. Says Dread. Right. Muscle. Did you guys know that muscle, by volume, is 5 times denser than fat? Yeah. Wow, DC. Dude, that is not easy right there. I don't know that I could do that. Wow, man. Yeah, 6 times the recommended. Right, Ford. Yeah, I mean, those guys are edge cases, right? And it doesn't even mean that they're doing it right. Because they're edge cases, they're already different human beings than the average, right? They are doing things that there is very little data on. So don't get me wrong, they have a lot of sports medicine, nutritionists, and all kinds of people looking and helping them, but it is a bit of uncharted territory when we go to those extremes. So, I mean, he's alive and it worked, but it doesn't mean that that's the best diet he should have done, you know? Yeah, no? Oh, there is a game. They gamify it, huh? That's cool. I had to carbo load in high school when we were approaching our county league and state championships. Yep. Did you guys remember Michael from The Office carbo loading before the 5K? Yeah, fork. Honestly, the human body and healthcare research in general are in their infancy. Yeah, we still have so much more to learn. I'll take your word for it, but that's how it seems, to be honest. Oh, Hyper, what's up, man? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yes, Louis, sorry, man. Sorry, I just wanted to finish the conversation here about food, man, because it wasn't done yet. More Alfredo, that's right. All right, so, Louis, I'm going to turn it back onto chat. How about that? Hey, chat, how do we explain squawk code? What is it, and how does it work? Let's see who can summarize this. Oh, Jesus, I gained 600 feet. By the way, look at the terrain rising and rising under us, huh? Hello, King Air. Do you see how long did it take you to complete it? What does the turbo have two fuel pump positions? Adventure, one is low pressure, one is high pressure. It's the same pump running harder or lower because they chose to give you options. Because sometimes you don't need all the pressure from the high side, if you will. Zastran, that's awesome. All right, so it says squawk is your transponder code that identifies you to ATC. Holy moly, 3.5 hours. DC, honestly, I don't know that I could do that, dude. Well on you for completing that. Squawks send a signal to communicate with the birds flying around. Kinrin. Let's ATC associate identify with position and altitude. It's civilian identification of friend or foe. If you put in the wrong number, the ATC fires a Sameter aircraft. You guys, man. All right, I'll explain it since you guys are all clowns. Yes, Kirk. Everyone gets a unique squawk code. So, it is a code to identify your aircraft to any radars that are picking you up. What does that mean? Why do you need a code? You don't. You don't. Look, this aircraft is made out of metal, right? And it has some pretty angular sides to it, flat sides to it. So, any radar within decent distance from us that sends a radar beam towards us is going to pick us up because that beam is going to bounce off of the surfaces of the aircraft and it's going to reflect in all different directions, including the direction where they came from, which is that radar. So the radar is emitting electromagnetic waves. Those waves are bouncing off your aircraft and going everywhere, up into the atmosphere, down into the ground, to the sides, but it's also going back to that radar. So the radar also has a little receiver that keeps looking for that signal coming back. Boom, got the signal. It's like, whoa, there's a target there. There's a target there. And it knows the distance because electromagnetic waves travel at the speed of light. And you time, you send the signal, start the clock. And that signal goes, oh, boom, hit the aircraft, come back. Oh, boom, hit the radar receiver at the source. Okay, divide that time by 2 because it took, there and back. Divide it by 2, use the speed of light, boom. Time and velocity, you get distance. Now I know there's an aircraft in that direction at this distance. But that is all I know. As a matter of fact, I don't even know it's an aircraft. Maybe it's a spaceship, right? Maybe it's a giant pterodactyl. All I know is there's an object at a certain azimuth, right? North, south, east, west kind of thing, from where I am, and a certain distance. Okay, cool. Cool. But what if there's another aircraft close to me, right? Close enough that radar is picking up 2 targets, but it says, man, they're so close. They're so close, I don't know which is which. Right? Azimuth. Yeah, well, Tico, almost. The spelling is like this. Okay, so imagine that there is a bunch of aircraft that the radar is picking up. Okay, there's going to be a bunch of dots on that radar screen saying, hey, there's aircraft all over the place. It gets busy enough, controllers are going to be looking at that going, oh my God, who is who? I know there's a bunch of aircraft here, but I want to talk to United 739. I want to talk to Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot. I want to see where they are. Which one are you? So we had this brilliant idea of, hey, what if we had a little equipment in the aircraft? We're gonna call it ponder. It's gonna let's call it transponder. Okay. And what this equipment is gonna do is it's gonna receive that radar signal coming from the radar, right? So it itself has a little radar receiver. Okay. It's gonna receive that radar, that electromagnetic wave, and it's gonna say, aha, there is a radar trying to pick me up. Great. I am going to send information out back to that radar. What information? This code. I'm going to put in a code that I can tell the plane, hey, Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, I want your code to be 5733. Okay, so the pilot puts that in there. And now, every time you see the orange light, that's the transponder. There it is. The transponder just received an ATC radar. It felt it, it sensed it, it encoded this number 5733, and it sent a pulse back to that radar, because remember that radar also has a receiver, with this code in that signal. So now, when that ATC radar picks me up, it will put a blob on the radar where I am at the right distance, but it will also say, hey, this blob here is blob 5733. And then ATC has a table, and they'll go, okay, who is 5733? Oh, that's Papa Tango, Tango, Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Oh, okay, I know who this is. And you do that for all the aircraft in your scope, and all of a sudden, boom, you know who is where, and you make no confusions anymore. Hypertext, got it? Okay. Awesome. Lois, did that make sense? Did that make sense, buddy? So, does everyone have separate squawk codes? Yes. Squawk code is unique to your aircraft, and you don't choose it. ATC assigns you the code before you fly. So when you're on the ground and you ask for authorization for that instrument flight, one of the things ATC is going to tell you is your unique code. Hey, that's a very hard word to write. I always get confused, but that's how it's written. Oh, it looked like additional video. That's interesting, man. In the old days, I just put other blobs behind your airplane, or it would. Huh. The amount I learn on this stream is directly inverse to the amount of work I get done at work. Learn lots, no work done. Sim Captain Dave, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Ah, how about Squawk VFR? So, Squawk VFR, that's a ATC term, right? I am currently in an IFR flight plan, instrument flight plan, right? Hey, Kid Ninja, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. All right, instrument flight plan. I got my squawk code, great. Then, as we get close to Goose Bay, it's going to get to a point where I'm going to see the airport, right? Let's say that was the airport up ahead, and I saw it. I was like, oh, great, look, I can now just go visual to the airport because I can see it, right? That's going to save me a little time, and it's going to offload some workload from that controller that doesn't need to be controlling me anymore because I can see my destination. So at that point, I can tell ATC, hey, I have the airport in sight. So ATC might come back and say, okay, Roger, canceling IFR flight plan, right? Squawk VFR. Squawk VFR means come back to your transponder and put in, depending on the country, it's going to be a different code. Here in the United States, it's going to be 1200. And now, your code on the ATC radar is going to show 1200. And you're like, wait a second. What about if another aircraft, they are also arriving at Goose Bay, they also see the airport, they also cancel IFR, they also squawk VFR. So now you have two blobs on the radar saying 1200. Yeah, you do. When you're VFR, ATC doesn't care about a code because they're not really controlling you. Right now, this changes depending on the country. In Europe, in South America, even if you're VFR, you are under positive ATC control. You can't just fly VFR without talking to ATC. You can do that in the United States. You can fly all the way from Maine to Southern California, VFR, without ever talking to any ATC controllers whatsoever. That's something sort of unique to the United States. So everybody flying VFR in the United States has that code 1200. And ATC, if there's 40 of you in the radar scope, yeah, he's not going to know who's who. But again, he's not that concerned because most of those people are not going to be talking to ATC. Does that make sense, guys? Oh yeah, Pedro, very different. Very different. Ah, Vulture, thank you. Thank you. Yes. So now we have 3 different codes that are very, very special. Very special. I'm going to turn this off because you never, ever want to even dial those codes in, even when it's off. In the sim, I'm going to do it, but even then, I'm going to turn it off. This right here. Who knows what this code means? Right, Moose, we got 3. 7500, 7600, 7700. ATC cheat codes, that's awesome. Hey, Scotsman, thanks for the follow, man. Emergency, that's right. You know how you remember? Hey, make the 7 into an E. EE, emergency. It's like as many E's as you can. That's an emergency. So when you squawk 7700, right? ATC scopes around the world are all automatically programmed to basically alert ATC. Whenever anybody puts this code in, scopes, radars that are picking up that code immediately start blinking and telling ATC, hey, we got an emergency, we got an emergency. There's an aircraft in an emergency. Now, obviously, ATC is going to be trying to talk to you via VHF, via voice, but this code is going to activate alerts, automatic alerts on their scopes. Okay. This right here, which one is this? Hydrodenoma. Hey man, thanks for the follow, appreciate that. Radio failure, that's right. Communications failure. So 7600 tells ATC, hey, I lost my radio. I can't talk. Now ATC starts to move people out of your way because they know that, hey, it's not an emergency. This guy's plane is not falling out of the sky. He doesn't have an engine failure. He's good, but his radio failed, so we can't talk to him. So now they're going to clear your path. And what are they going to expect you to do? They expect you to fly the clearance that you got, the less clearance that you got. Okay? Then the last one. This one is one that we don't like people outside of aviation to know, but it is written everywhere in all kinds of public places.
Missed it again, not like this.
Sind, what's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. 2-month streak. Let's go, Sind. This is hijacking. This is a way for the... Because, look, chances are that a hijacker doesn't know what this is, right? A hijacker usually is not a pilot, so they get in the cockpit, especially of an airliner or something like that, and a lot of this stuff is really confusing. It's like, oh my god, there's all stuff all over the place. Well, the pilots can subtly change this code and put 7500 in, and it looks like you're just flying the plane. You're doing everything you need to do, right? Oh, at this time we have to move this switch over here, and then I'm going to turn this knob, and I'm going to turn this guy to 7500. But as soon as that happens, ATC, same thing. They'll get an alert, right? Oh, now I'm too low, guys. Now I got to climb. Sorry. They'll get an alert that the plane has been hijacked. And now what they're going to do, depending on the country, here in the United States, they're going to scramble fighters immediately. And I mean immediately. And I don't think you guys have to... I don't have to explain why the US is sensitive to this, right? This is no joke in the US, and it hasn't been a joke now for 20 years. They will scramble fighters immediately to go intercept you, even if it's a joke or you made a mistake. It doesn't matter. You made a mistake. You put in 7500. As soon as you did it, you're like, okay, back. Too late. Too late. As soon as it goes this way and you see the orange light blink once, fighters are being scrambled. And they're going to come and intercept your plane. Because here's the thing. Let's say you made a mistake. And you left, 75. Oh, man. And you go back. Okay, great. You already activated the fighters, right? Fighters activated. Okay. And then ATC is going to get on the phone and they're going to say, hey, Papa Tango Tango Foxtrot, confirm squawk code. And you know, because you made the mistake, you know what that means at the time. You're like, hey guys, no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Listen, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I made an error. They don't care. Why? Because there could be a hijacker pointing a gun to your head saying, hey, tell them everything is fine. Right? And you're like, I made a mistake, guys. Everything is fine. They don't care. If they pick up a 7500 code, fighters are going to be on your wing in no time. Period. And they will instruct you to land somewhere. It doesn't matter if you tell them it was a mistake, I got this, guys. Look inside. Everything is fine. Doesn't matter. You're done. You are done. Yeah, exactly. Good fixes. That's what I'm saying. Guys, that is the quickest reaction you can get as far as ATC goes. No, Lewis, not that you can see the runway, because think about it. For most of the flight, there's no runways to see, right? We've been flying for 3 hours and a quarter here, and no runways, right? Once in a while, we pass an airport. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with how you're navigating. As a matter of fact, look, I can see lots right now, but it doesn't matter. What I'm following right now is this. I'm following these airways, which are like highways in the sky. See these lines? And you see how they converge into these circles here? These are VORs. They're actually radio stations on the ground that we can track. That's what IFR is all about, is following instrument flight rules. That's what IFR means. And it means flying along these lines. Now, you can fly off airway. You can fly IFR off airway, but that's a bit uncommon, at least for most of the flights, right? Hey, babe, what's up? Thanks for stopping by, Chihuahua. Great to see you, man. But it basically means that if we couldn't see, right? If we could not see, if we were inside the clouds, for example, no worries. We could still keep on flying. As a matter of fact, even though I can see the ground, I'm not looking outside at all for navigation. I'm looking at my instruments. My instruments right now are dictating where I am, right? Telling me where I am, and guiding me to my destination. So it means being able to rely simply on the instruments that you have in the aircraft and some radio stations on the ground sometimes to know where you are and where you're going. Does that make sense? Oh, I think kids are great, aren't they? Kids are great. Yes, Europe is 7,000. Yes, it does, Captain. Yes, it does. Hey, Chihuahua, I hope you're doing well, man. Are there pilots sitting in jets all day waiting to scramble? Almost, Karen. Almost. So it depends on the alert state of the military, right? In the case of the United States, it's dictated by the Homeland Security, right? The Department of Homeland Security determines if we're in a whatever, green, blue, yellow, orange, red, and those are going to have different time requirements for the fighters to scramble. So I don't know what they are, but let's say red is bad. Like, it's like, oh man, we expect something bad might happen. You will have pilots, not maybe sitting on the jets, but they're fully dressed, right, in their gear. The planes are ready to go, connected to ground power, and they can literally have that plane going in 2 minutes, right? They'll be taking off in about 3 minutes. And usually there's enough air bases in the United States, and those guys fly so fast that they can probably intercept you within 15 minutes of you squawking 7,500. Sometimes a lot quicker than that. It's no joke. It's literally no joke. Yeah, good fixings. Good recommendations. As a matter of fact, I forgot mine in standby, right? Let's go back. Let's go back. Actually, does Canada use 1200 for VFR? I don't remember. Johnny, that is correct. There is no VOR there, but you can... Oh, Blue, thank you very much, my friend. With five subscriptions there. Hey, boss man, thanks for the follow. Blue, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Thanks, Captain Dave.
Ionic 99 DeMello just resubscribed for 2 months. Blue Mana Battery gifted a tier 1 sub to Ionic.
I'm trying, Johnny, I'm trying to identify what your original question is. Oh, this last leg, there is no VOR. So how do we work out the track? Aha!
Spindlevine
It's direct to the airport. Right, Johnny. I think you missed my explanation. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Almost time to turn. It's at 100 miles. Oh! Oh! Thank you, guys. That explanation went a little longer than I wanted. Okay. Real quick, then. First, let's go to 086 on the heading. I'll explain it afterwards. Let's go heading. 086. All right, guys. Final turn before Goose Bay. Let's go, Goose Bay. Let's go. Oh, forgot this guy up. Let's go, Goose Bay. DC. Hey, Mort, it's my pleasure, man. It's my pleasure. Guys, it is the time where I say, hey, this is my full-time job, so if you appreciate the knowledge, if you appreciate the channel, and you can, please consider supporting the channel financially. Please consider subscribing. It helps me tremendously, guys. Helps me tremendously. Thank you very much. All right, so we've turned to a heading of 086, which, according to our flight plan, is the heading that we need. But very pertinent question here by Johnny saying, well, there's no VOR at Modoc. So I know I'm in Modoc because that was 100 miles, right? From Sep Isle, right? Hey! The Boran. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that follow. Azrab with the follow. Appreciate that. So Mozdok was easy to find. We have a radio, 013. We have a distance. It's 80 until Shake and then 20 to Modoc. Okay. By the way, 30 minutes. Real quick, stop this. Let's change our fuel. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh, look at that there. Identical. Identical. Perfect. Let's go low on the pump. Let's switch it. Oh, look at this. Ooh. Altitude is good. Kill the pump. All right. And we reset the timer. We're good. So, Johnny, I turn to 086. That should be the heading that takes me all the way to Goose Bay. Good. There's Goose Bay. Perfect. But what if there's wind? And there probably is. How do I know that I'm gonna stay exactly on this? Well, when we get close enough to Goose Bay, there is a VOR there that I can tune in. As a matter of fact, let's tune it in now and just kind of wait for it to be picked up. But we're too far to get it for now. So initially, we're not gonna have the VOR. Let's put it in though. 1173. We'll do it in Nav1. There we go. And we're not going to receive it just yet, which is fine. No worries whatsoever. I am going to turn my CDI because I expect it's going to look like this, right? There we go. Something like this. If I'm right on the track, when it picks it up, it's going to be centered here. Great. Great. Okay. But until it picks up, how do I know where I am? So this is where I showed people a trick. And I think you may not have seen it, Johnny. So I'll do it again, okay? All right. So there is no VOR here. Goose Bay is too far. But there is a VOR in Wabush. Or Wabush, maybe. Just north of us. We should be able to receive this. So let's go 112.3 in Nav2. 112.3. There it is. We're receiving it, and currently 61 miles from it. Okay. Okay. And if I want, I can see what radio I'm on, right? Oh, it's actually going to be this way. Oh, look at that. I centered the needle. It's a 2 indication. That means the radio you read at the bottom. So I'm radio 183, maybe. 183. Okay. 191. Okay. That's the one we were on. 183 would be a little bit to the east here. So, yeah, it makes sense. We're somewhere around here. But then, how do I keep that going? Well, what I did is this. Look, there's another radio here, isn't there? We just so happened to cross it. So what I did is I created a waypoint. Look, this waypoint wasn't here to begin with. But in SkyVector, I can create that waypoint right there. Now, this still doesn't help me. But then if I do this, watch. Because I need a distance from that VOR. Because look, I know this is going to be radio 166. So I dial in the 166. Let's put in the 166 radio. So I'm going to put 166 at the bottom here. About there. Okay. So when this is centered, I know that I'm gonna be on that radio. Great, but what about my distance? Look, the only distance I have here is 77. 77 goes all the way to Elenu. That's way too far south. I want to know what the distance is to this point, because that's the point along my route. That's the trick. Create a waypoint on there, then bring another waypoint to the VOR, so that now, look, Sky Vector measures the distance between this point and that point, and it tells you 64 nautical miles. Now I have what I need. I have the radio and the distance. So now all I do is I'm gonna wait for this to center, and when it centers, I'm gonna expect to read 64 miles here. If I read less than 64, that means I'm up here somewhere, right? Okay, I gotta kick in some right to go back to the course. If it's more than 64, I'm over here. There's wind coming from the north. I gotta kick in some left to get back to the course. Does that make sense? Hey Ninja, what's up, buddy? He's back. Got home 30 minutes ago. Welcome home, man. Hey, great to see you, buddy. How was the Faroe Islands? Overall, it looked like an amazing trip, dude. And my altitude sucking again. 300 feet high, not good. Ah, Zasran, you got it. Nice. 10 out of 10 trip. It is so much fun doing that when you have 3 engines and going 600 knots ground speed. Martin, good explanation. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And see chat, like it used to be. I feel so at home. I know, Ninja. Dude, Ninja. I think I broke my record today. I think we had over 300 people watching at some point. NDBs generally have shorter range, but it does depend. For example, if you go to Russia, if you go through Siberia, they have a lot of NDBs in Siberia. They have insane amounts of power, and you can pick them up from really far because for a while, until GPS, it was the only way the Russians could navigate. Nowadays, they're starting to die off just like they're dying off in the US and elsewhere because of GPS. But, yeah, the Russians had some insanely powered NDBs. Oh, set il. Oh, for il, yes, set il, yes, 7 eggs, as a matter of fact. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I didn't know that the spelling of set had a P in it. Very interesting. How do you put in the frequency for the NDB? In your ADF. Your ADF is this guy right here. You put in the frequency right there, rotating these knobs. Can you explain the phrase, east is odd, west is even odder? I've never heard that. But, I mean, I see it, it's a mnemonic to remember, east is odd, west is even. So I explained that, but I'm like, huh, I've never seen that phrase before, never heard it. Oh, that's awesome, Ninja, that's so cool. That's cool, man. Get down, you plane, I'm too high. No, yeah, DC. You know why? You know the story of the months? I'm not going to tell it here, but it's a very interesting story. Why December for des, for 10, is 12th month. October for 8 is the 10th month. There's a really interesting story there. Hey, Merlin, what's up, buddy? Theory needed for the DC-6? Oh, yeah, we're going to use quite a bit of this. Quite a bit of this. The DC-6 is before this, even. The DC-6 is from the time we were flying AN ranges still. New spawns. DC. Zasran. Louis, about... I estimated, because the logbook doesn't track everything, so about 1,000 hours now in the sim. Actually, let me see what Steam says. Steam tracks that, doesn't it? Okay, it was a little more. 2,095 hours. 2,095 hours is what I have. How much of that time is running checklists? Obviously, most of it. Obviously, most of... Oh, whoa, we're almost centered. Actually, I think we just passed it. Oh, boy. Look at this. We're to the north. There's wind coming from the south. Wind coming from the south. So I'm going to estimate a correction here. I'm just going to guess 105 for now. Ah, man. Jurassic World Evolution. I don't know. I played that for like 2 hours and I was like, this sucks. Well, Will, it is my full-time job, buddy. It is my full-time job. I don't make enough. You guys know that, right? One day, I think one day I will. So now I supplemented. I drive for DoorDash, and that's how I supplement my income until the channel makes enough. Ah, man, no, I didn't like the game at all. Fake. I do, Mort. It's not paper, though. It's not paper. Right here. An Jeppesen E6B. By the way, this right here is how most of the navigation in World War II was done. Oh, Chris, thank you so much for that, dude. Hey, let's go, man. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Don't estimate, calculate. Negative, Mort. I can't do that right now because I'm not going to do this without teaching you guys how to do it, right? I never do anything on the channel without explaining how it works, without explaining how to do it. So until I incorporate this in, then it's estimations. Yeah, of course, Pedro. I have a whole series of stream planned with this guy. It may just involve what's that plane called? Starts with a C. Oh no, it's the DC-6. Chris, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate that. Can't order DoorDash, so here you go. Oh, Chris, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let's see here. 4,300 hours in Team Fortress, says Zesran. Dude, Team Fortress. Oh, by the way, I saw the video you posted. That was insane, man. What, a couple weeks ago, I think it was. That was insane. All right. So, how am I gonna know, though, if this worked for me or not? Well, let's pick a further radio. Now that we have a tool like this, I can do the same thing up here, right? So watch. Let's create a waypoint maybe right here. Okay. Delete this one. Boom, there we go. This is gonna be 14871. 14871. Let's put the 148 down there. Oh, there. 148, just about, yep. We're gonna wait for it to center, and then we're gonna read the distance and see what happens. Yeah? Yeah. Mort. Merlin, looks like you are on the last leg to Goose. That's right. How have you enjoyed flying over the GCFA? GCFA. The Great Canadian... I don't know what that is. Vulture, I tried it once way back then, and it was pretty good. But man, I don't have that much time, you know? The vast majority of my time in the sim is just prepping streams and then doing streams. Prepping streams, doing streams. And I love it, but it does limit how much I can look at. Foundation Alliance. What? What? Oh, Zesran, you made the bot angry. What happened there, buddy? Oh, has a girlfriend named Alberta who lives in Vancouver. Uh-oh, Naga is icy. Naga, okay, pretend you're doing a pie rep and I'm listening, right? Where are you? Okay, 8,500. And are you en route here? Are you on the same leg? Same leg. Hey, Mentizitis. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Okay, okay, good to know. 8,500. Are you in the clouds? No. 8,500? I don't know. It may put you in these clouds. Great country of Fabio appreciators. Well, I don't really know what GCFA means, but I'll tell you, I'm having a blast, man. And it's terrain I've never really flown over in real life or in the sim. Look how wild this is, guys. How wild. There is not a road, not a city in sight. Oh, there are power lines, though. Or oil pipes. No, looks like power lines. How are you guys faring back there? You guys hanging back there? Oh yeah, we got several of you still. Let's go. This is amazing, guys. This is amazing. Now, one thing I'm not doing is checking fuel consumption as we go. So, I honestly didn't even think about doing it, right? But normally what you do is at every one of these waypoints of your flight, you would have a nav log like this, and the nav log would tell you, you know, how much fuel you started with. Well, this one didn't because we didn't program it right, so let's do it. So let me put in this aircraft right here. Okay. Speed is going to be 145, I think. Altitude is going to be, well, we're now at 7,000, right? And we started with 72 pounds. Okay, so. All right, so here's the fuel. So you would have sea fuel remaining, 69.7, 54, 36. As you fly along, that decreases. So you would be checking your fuel here and making sure that at every point you have the consumption that you thought you did, right? We're past MODOK, aren't we? So we should have at least 40 gallons left. Actually, less now because we're past MODOK, right? Is that what we have? Yeah, just about. Look, 20 and just under 20, but we're past MODOK. So yeah, it looks like the fuel consumption is dead on. We would be checking that because you don't want to find out that you're short on fuel when you're out of fuel, right? This has been such an awesome weekly adventure. Might need to suggest in the DC6 on Discord an around the world in 80 days type trip. Oh, Tico. I don't know if you're here earlier. I was saying we're going to fly the DC6. Hold on. Centered. Almost centered. What do we got? 70. What was it supposed to be? 74? 71. Oh, getting better. Let's wait for a full center. 70.3. Look. Oh, we're much better now. So, that corrected it, but it was also too much, meaning we can't keep going this way, right? Okay, so if we can't keep going this way, we had 086 first. Now we have about 105. How about we split the difference? Let's make it 095 and see if the heading works. Look, centered, 71. We are en route. Perfect correction. Let's go with 95 and see what happens. And of course, we need another way to check this, right? So yeah, we're going to fly the DC-6 all over the world like the real thing did. We're going to fly polar routes. We're going to fly to South America. We're going to fly to Africa. Guys, the DC-6 is going to dominate this channel for a while. Because first, it's a very complex aircraft. We need time to learn it, right? And because I'm going to put out a training program for it. So, yeah, after the CRJ, there's going to be a DC-6 training program. So we need to really learn the aircraft. And you do that by flying. Plus, those are some of the real routes that it flew. We're going to fly some short routes too, just like the real thing. But we're going to fly a lot of long distance stuff. Yeah, A320. It's going to be amazing, dude. Going to be amazing. Oh, Slarty, I'm done with the tutorials, buddy. But you don't have to, because I'm here to teach you how to fly the DC-6. You can. Go ahead. Rob does a great job in his tutorials, right? But, yeah, I'll be here to teach you. The videos are great. Yep. Hey, Crash Gandicoot with a Prime sub. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Sorry, eh? Spoken like a true Canadian. 777, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Whenever the DC-6... Soon. Calgie giving out a tier 1 sub to Johnny. Hey, Calgie, thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, let's get another one down the road here, right? How about we go another, whatever, this many miles maybe? Oh, are we still picking up Sep Isle this far out? I don't think so. Way closer to this. So yeah, let's just, I don't know, maybe here. Delete this one. Okay, 136.82. There's 136, right? 120, 130, 136 right under the yellow. And we're going to wait and see if we're at 82 when we get there. All right. Thanks, Calgie. Nice, A320, yeah. Colonel Fork. Nah, not really, man. DC-6 has about 5,200 pounds of cargo. More like 5,400 maybe. But it's split into two cargo compartments. There's a forward cargo compartment and a rear cargo compartment. Also, DC-6, the first aircraft, first airliner to have modular cargo bins that could be put in, right? Up until that day, they did what the 737 does. There's no cargo pod for the 737. It's too small. You just throw the bags in there. That's what people used to do in planes. DC-6 changed that. Hold on, Kopi. Hold on, Kopi. I wasn't ready. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, so apparently we need to start thinking about the next switch over to the Goose Bay VOR. Enough of that. All right. I've seen some of the DC-6 tutorials via videos that you put out. It's going to be a handful for a single pilot. Well, John, that's why they have a co-pilot AI and a flight engineer AI, is to help you. Because, yeah, you can't fly that plane solo. Everett's in Alaska flies it with two crews. They don't have a flight engineer. They have a pilot and co-pilot. Not the best, I think. Legal, just not the best. We're going to employ both of those AIs quite well, not because we don't know how to fly the plane, but because that's how the real thing got flown. You know what I mean? Yeah, John, that's the one thing that I don't know about, is how much it's going to cost. Hey, Aristarchus, what's up with you, man? How's it going? Brilliant, says Kopi. Hey, there you go, bud. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hey, Faux Fog Chef is here. What is up, dude? How's it going, man? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. I haven't stopped by your channel in a while either. I hope you're doing well. I hope your channel is doing well. Interesting seeing you doing VOR navigation. I'm in PPL training, and what does it say? Today was supposed to be my dual cross country. Hey, Fluffy Bunny. Canceled because of mechanical issues. Oh, fourth time I have canceled this flight. Oh my gosh, what were the other reasons, Fluffy? Yeah, man, I love doing this kind of stuff. I'm super screwing up my altitude, but the navigation seems tight so far. Look, we're about to center up. And we need 82 miles, right? Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. I like it. Sounds like enough space for my rear after lockdown. Oh, Ultra Kid, bro. I know, right? We all gained weight, man. We all gained weight. If they have all been for mechanical, maybe pick a new flight school. 3 times because of weather. Okay, once because of mechanical. Where at, Fluffy, if you don't mind me asking, or if you don't mind saying? Where at? What country? And then if, you know, if it's the big country like the US, what region? I wouldn't mind a Super Connie, though. Yeah, John, who knows? Maybe we're going to get there. I'm good, man. Being crazy busy with work. Streamed a short flight from Boca Chica to Cape Canaveral. Oh, that's a good link right there. Boca Chica to Cape. Were you taking Elon with you? Which was a lot of fun. Missed your streams, though. Oh, buddy, thanks for saying that. I missed you, man. Thanks to COVID, I'm going to have to start flying premium econ. DC, you can change that, buddy. Come on. We can do this. We got this. How about a Shorts 360? Oh, no. No. Ugh. 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 That plane, man. Ugh. Everything in that plane tries to prevent it from flying. Everything. Example. Let me give you an example. All right, so down here, boys, we have tie-down rings. You guys know what tie-down rings are, right? Whoa, whoa. See that ring right there? It's literally to tie a rope, a strap, and secure the airplane to the ground, right? Well, it is obviously aligned with the direction of flight. Yeah? Not in the shorts. Nope. In the shorts, that's 90 degrees turned so that what you see from the front is this. Because everything in that plane tries to prevent you from flying. It's like, dude, who was thinking about that? Or not thinking about it, perhaps, right? Oh, Matt, let's go. Let's see if I can pick it up, too. By the way, we just passed it. Oh, we are en route, boys. I'm not picking it up yet, but we are smack dab on that route. I am good with 095. Let's keep it for now. Let's see here. People come out of lockdown one of 3 ways: a hunk, a drunk, or a chunk. I chose chunk. Yeah, yeah, chef. Exactly, man. Man, feels way longer than 5.5 hours. Oh, not for me, Ford. For me, it feels like an hour, dude. I could keep on going, man. I could keep on going. All right, so I'm still not picking up Goose Bay just yet, which, you know, par for the course. I'm not expecting it. I'm not so worried anymore, though, because soon we'll be picking it up, and I've already used Wabash to figure out that I figured out my wind correction. So just keep on trucking. We'll pick it up eventually, and even if we are slightly off, we're not going to be that off, you know? Actually, Hammer Nails, the Shorts was a regional aircraft to begin with. American Airlines, or American Eagle, flew the Shorts a lot in Florida, in the Caribbean. It's just not a good aircraft, and it's not a good moneymaker either. So, yeah, nowadays, it's mainly used by skydiving operations. And if you guys don't know what a Shorts 360 is, I'll show you. It's one of the ugliest planes I've ever seen, man. I'm sorry, I have no love for this aircraft. Zero. Zero love for this plane. It doesn't even look properly designed. Like, what? Yeah. And John, I'm sorry, man. Maybe you're a fan of the aircraft and I'm throwing the plane under the bus. Look, we all have different attachments to different machines. They mean different things to us. Maybe there's some sentimental story there. Who knows? Man, I look at this and I go, Jesus, that's... Nah. Tickle. Oh, man. Could put those wings on a train. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. The Twin Tail one, our local ANG flies every so often. ANG? Air National Guard. Really? Air National Guard has these things? The Pontiac Aztec of planes? That's amazing. That's amazing. It's the Fiat Multipla. Wow, interesting, Hammer Nails. What do they use it for? Do you know? Yeah, there you go, Blue. It sounds like it's Rhode Island. IKEA sells those planes. Ah, John. You know who's making the Aerostar for Flight Sim, right? got delayed because they own a real Aerostar, and unfortunately, they had a gear issue, and they had to belly land it. Yeah. But you know who is making one? A2A, exactly. Exactly. Pretty awesome, huh? Pretty awesome. So Aerostar, oh sorry, A2A owns an Aerostar. I don't know if you guys know this or not, but here.
So it's just going to be a really short flight today. We're just flying to Robertson Airport, 10 minutes.
Oh.
So let me just start the engine. I don't have any GoPros.
This is Scott from A2A.
Switch the camera, just showing engine start. Power on.
Now you can tell it's an old aircraft that needs refurbishing. Very old and it needs refurbishing.
Focus, go.
But that's what they were working on. They got the engines going. They did an airframe inspection. Interior was all to be done, right? But they started flying it, and then unfortunately, because it's old, they had a gear malfunction and had to belly land it. Oh, this is the Comanche, no? Oh, he's in the Comanche, right? He's gonna go pick up the Aerostar, sorry. Sorry. There we go. I forgot, I watched this video a while back.
I wanted to just talk a little bit about what stands out about the
Yep, that's right, good
Aerostar.
fixes, thank you.
Now, the first thing that comes to mind
Timer?
when I look at this plane,
I'm gonna go do the field while you guys watch this.
Beautiful company logo on the airplane is this thing needs a cleaning. I mean, really bad. I mean, I don't know if you can see the video, but it's just needs to be cleaned. So we're gonna need a day of good weather and an afternoon to get it all cleaned out. I wanted to show you something that many people don't know about the Aerostar. First of all, this aircraft was designed to be a jet. See that mid-wing design?
Yeah.
There's a reason why.
Yeah, Citizen. I know.
Most
Oh, I thought it was
airplanes
at
don't put the wings to
7,500.
the fuselage.
I'm at
Now,
6,500.
one
Whoops.
reason that comes to mind is you got to sit someplace, right? It's going to go right through with the pilot sitting. The Aerostar is a
and they made the
is a
jet,
essentially.
just to prove the point. They never made it to sell,
The mid-wing
but
design was
they
done
equipped it with a jet and flew
so
it.
they could hang jet engines under the wing. My understanding
That's the
is
prototype
somewhere
right there.
along the development line, they decided not to go with jets. The market wasn't supporting it, and they put props on
Thanks,
it.
Citizen.
So this airframe is designed to go 100 knots faster than it goes right now. It was designed to withstand structural stresses of a jet, which gives it this tremendous solid feeling. Now, Ted Smith designed this aircraft a little differently.
I mean, if you guys want to watch, you can watch, right? But yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame that they had to belly land the aircraft, but I don't think it totaled the aircraft. And they said after that happened that they are continuing development for the sim, but it's obviously going to be delayed. All right, still no VOR. Look at this. The lighting is just insane, isn't it? And guys, I'm going to stay at this altitude because look at the temperature. Look at those clouds. If I go to 9,000, we're in those clouds. I don't want to do that. I want better fuel consumption, but not at the risk of icing. Not at the risk of icing. By the way, why don't we do one of these? Music makes things a little easier sometimes, doesn't it? Ah, this is where satellite pictures are not as accurate. I think all those blotches that you see are because we don't have fantastic satellite pictures or as high res as we do for the rest of the world. Oh, 9,000, yeah, ultra, exactly. That's why I didn't want to do it. What a beautiful wild land this is. Kinran, they have different systems in different aircraft, mainly using heat. So you heat up the parts of the plane that you think are accumulating ice, but for that you need a source of hot air, and usually that's going to be a jet engine, which we don't have here. So in a piston like this, they use a system called TKS, and basically it's the leading edge of the wings has a special part installed. It's a metal part that's shaped like the leading edge of the wing, right? To have the airfoil shape you need. But it has micro holes in it. And I mean, these holes are micron wide, or microns wide, and it bleeds alcohol slowly. And the alcohol will increase the melting point of the ice, and hopefully to a point where the ice starts melting off. Sorry, I should say decrease the melting point of ice, right? Welcome to Canada. Our country is mostly wilderness. Hence, we have a population of 37 million who mostly cling to the coast as well as near the US. You're right, Super Typhoon. You're right. Stop, collaborate, and listen. ICE is back with a brand new invention. It gets so cold if we lived more north. Exactly, Steel Rain. I know, right? Always lost, two-tone. Only 9 years now. Only 9 years. Alright, guys. Still not picking up the VOR. Not too concerned about it. We're still very far, right? I'm alright. Let's check the aircraft. The health of all the systems, looking good here. Amperage is pretty good at 0. Okay, these guys looking good. Fuel tanks, fuel pressure, everything here looking good. Much higher fuel consumption than I wanted. So we're definitely going to be shy some gallons than what we planned when we land. But what are you going to do, right? What you going to do? Okay, circuit breakers all good. Nothing popped there. Nope, nothing popped. Yeah. Looking good. I think I don't need that much rudder trim. I just thought about that. I was like, I don't think I need that much rudder trim. I'm further away than you. Matt, are you higher, though? Are you higher? Oh, Sind. Oh, you're at 7,000. That is odd. Are you flying the Arrow also? Alright, stop. Collaborate and listen. Oh, no. Nope, nope. Big nope there. That is strange, Matt. That is strange. Let's check frequencies here. Check the frequency. 1173. Let's also dial up the NDB. Why not? 257. 1173, it's on. 257. I shouldn't pick it up. I think it's too far. Yep. Hide and seek. Yeah, Kieran, I know. 145, yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. I'm not picking it up yet. Maybe I don't have the latest nav data from Navigraph. Maybe that's it. But I mean, Goose Bay VOR has been there forever, so I doubt that the previous nav data wouldn't have it, you know? But maybe we have a problem with the radio. So let's tune in 1173 manually in the DME, which has a separate receiver for that, and see if we get it. Nope. Still no. Okay. Interesting. Oh, Citizen isn't getting it either. Ah, Moose. Okay. Hey, no worries, buddy. I'm just happy you're here, man. Ha! Colonel. I can't pick it up so far and I'm ahead of you. Whoa, so it looks like, Matt, it looks like you're the only one picking it up. I'm not sure how you... What magic? What black magic you're doing there, buddy? Normie, sure you switched over to DME source, Matt? Yeah, Matt, make sure you're tuned in to 1173, and that's where your DME is getting it from. Because maybe you're still tuned to Wabash. Oh, Naga is picking it up too. Whoa. Realism settings? No, they don't affect VOR. Thank you, Zesren. Good info there, buddy. Moose. Maybe caribou farts. Ah, let's see. Oh, okay, that's you? Yeah, Hammer. They're everywhere. They have to be for us to navigate, right? That is incredible, stumbled. Incredible, guys. Where we're going, Narcissus Walk next week, right? 19 hours and 20 minutes of daylight. Oh! And guys, let me tell you, I've been talking to my dad about this trip a lot because my father, working for Embraer, he has over 100, Atlantic crossings. A lot of them were small aircraft that Embraer made at the time. Embraer started making small turboprops, right, that couldn't fly across the ocean non-stop. Ah, nice new spawns. Thank you, man. And so he has stopped at Narcissus Walk many times in his career. And man, he has some crazy stories about Narcissus Walk. I'm going to tell you guys the stories next Monday when we're flying to Narcissus Walk. But oh, there is some amazing stories. It's one of those where, like, I'll tell the story, then we need Charlie Murphy to say, you can't make that shit up. Yeah, Raunchy, I know. Of course, Will. Yes, of course. Yeah, maybe I need to plan that, huh? Maybe that stream. I don't know. Hey, 99 Tango. 99er Tango. Hey, buddy. Thanks for the follow. Steel Rain with the follow, too. Hey, Steel Rain. Good to see you, man. Nah, it's no worries, man. I appreciate it. Oh, Fort. Maybe that one, too. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. We get the night sun in the summer, northern summer. VFR day all night long. Oh, it is lovely, Nine. I fully agree, man. Fully agree. This plane is amazing. Just Flight spoiling us with this aircraft, right? Look at all you guys. Nice. Spitfire down there. Hey, Spitfire. Have you been doing in-flight refueling? No, I just lean the mixture a lot. Are we Slant Alpha? 99er, I never remember what that means. Basically, I have no GPS, buddy. I just have VORs and NDBs. So we're crossing all the way to Europe on VORs and NDBs, which means the Atlantic crossing next week is going to be dead reckoning. Yep. I hope we get it. Okay, thanks, 99er. Sind, thank you very much, man. There you go, 99er. Now you're a sub. Oh, yeah, my dad did a lot of low-ran navigation, Fork. Slant Alpha, thanks, good fixings, appreciate that. All right, still not receiving it, but still fine. Oh! Oh, that's the... Sorry, I was like, wait. It's set in F2. Ah! Psych! We have an amazing community here, 99er Tango. Very, very giving community. Oh, Slarty, did not have to refuel yet. Wait. What? Impressive. Okay, good fixings. Got it. Thank you. By the way, good fixings. That's FAA, right? ICAO is different, correct? Kieran, Not the one I saw. 1173 for Goose. There is another VOR here. I see the 1103, but I don't, considering the fact that it's grayed out, I don't know that that's... I wonder why it's grayed out. We can try it, but I wonder. 1103. Still not receiving that either. Hey, hey, there it is. We just picked up Goose Bay. Oh, and we're slightly off. Slightly off. Okay. Let's just do one of these. Sin. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Slarty, I just picked it up too. Just picked it up too. Right, it's a Vortec. I know, Captain, but, you know, I wonder why it's gray. Only because it's a Vortec? Normally, that's not the case. Normally, just the symbol is going to be different, and this will be black. But these charts are not Jeppesen charts. I'm not used to them, so I'm not gonna venture a guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on an intercept. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Home stretch. Home stretch. Look at this. We got 52 minutes to go, boys. Let's go. Yeah, Goose Bay, here we come. I'm gonna get a snack. Be right back. Restart, because if you knew how many pilots do stuff like this in flight, you wouldn't fly. I'm not condoning it. Not condoning it. Hey, getting mighty close to the clouds here, huh? Okay, okay. Okay. The FAA uses slant alpha. There is no slant S. The original question was if this was slant alpha. Well, there is slant Sierra. Yeah, for ICAO. Okay, yeah, Good Fixes was saying that. Right. That's one of the problems of the FAA, man. They... Hey! No, no, I saw that already. That was Sin giving up the subscription to 9. I was like, wow, another sub. Yeah, I hate the fact that the FAA deviates from ICAO. It creates a lot of confusion for very little good reasons. All right, guys, a little, I'm gonna mute because I think this might be loud because this is a little Greek yogurt with some mixed berry granola. Kieran. Currently, the 270, but I need to be, I think, on the Whatever that was, hold on. I think I need to be on the... Wait a second, what? 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 Hold on. That's not right. What did I just... What? Yeah, so I need to be on the 086 is what I believe. Right? Well, sorry. 266 is what I want to be on, and I'm on 270. There we go. Sorry, just brain fart took a second. All kidding aside, if you're actually flying this in the airplane, how would one relieve themselves while airborne? Gatorade bottle. Yeah. And a number 2, you can't. Well, I mean... I mean, in my case, I need a Yeti about this big for comfort. Actually, not just this stream, DC. Anytime flying through clouds. Oh, icing, icing. Nope, nope. Negatory. No icing here, buddy. Not from me. Nope, 5,000 it is. So DC, you know that even the astronauts had that, right? When the Apollo astronauts, I mean, they were they were all engineers. They were highly involved in the design of their spacecraft, right? And when it came time to design the bathroom, the NASA engineers at one point said, hey, so we need to, what we're gonna do for pee is you're gonna have a receptacle that you insert your member in to pee. But we obviously can't have any sort of leaks, right? And we realize, imagine this meeting, imagine the meeting where they're talking about this and they go, and we realize that, you know, people come in different sizes. So, we have 3 sizes. Okay. Astronauts went, what are they called? Small, medium, and large. That did not go well. That didn't go well with the astronauts. So they made the devices and the sizes stayed the same, but the names were large, massive, I think it was massive or giant, and ridiculous. Those were the 3 the 3 sizes. Hey, men are the same anywhere at any time. Yeah, man, hey, you know. Sin. Hey, Fort, that is American history at its best, my friend. Story of the space program. Please, please stick with the program. Yeah, exactly, G. But at least that person could go home and say, man, we had fittings today, honey, at work for this, and guess what? I'm a large. Now they are, 9. Now they are, but it took forever for the FAA to do that. Forever. Oh no, how's the app? Dude, can you restart maybe? That sucks, man. That sucks. Hey, Daz is here. Guys, did you see Daz's son growing his hair? By the way, how old is he, Daza? Is he maybe 10, 11? Maybe 12, I don't know. Beautiful hair, but he grew his hair and then had it shaved. I mean, cut his hair to donate hair to make wigs for kids with cancer. 11. Okay, awesome. That's what I was guessing, right? Fantastic young man doing the work that a lot of adults don't have the guts to do. Amazing, man. Daz, I'm not going to show the pictures. I'm sure you don't want pictures of your son online. I don't know. Maybe you had... Oh, no. You had pictures of him on the website, didn't you? 893 pounds is what he raised, guys. And thanks to some people here on stream that donated, me included. Whoa! Hello, live weather. Smooth transition there. Thank you. I didn't even notice that one. Oh, it's fine to show the pictures. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Watch this, guys. Hold on. Now I gotta retrim again because we got quite a jolt here. Oh, and our power went down in a big way too. Wow, okay. Interesting atmospheric change here. Wasn't long enough a few weeks ago when I shaved it. I grew it for about 15 months. Well, Raunchy, I'll show you what Matt's hair looked like. By the way, he has amazing hair. He's one of those guys, if he grows his hair when he's a little older, he's gonna break some hearts, man. He's gonna break some hearts. All right. All right, here we go. Here we go. Nav 1 was frozen. We need to find Flavio to grow out hair. Oh, wow, look at that. 1,200 bucks. 1,200 bucks that Matt raised for the cause and donated the hair. So, here we go. Look. Look at this. Look at the hair, man. It's beautiful hair. That's with the hair all cut. Look at how much hair they got. Look at this. And then, after a little cleanup, hey, come on. This is an ovation right now for one young, yet amazing Matthew. Amazing, man, amazing. Matt, if you can hear me, buddy, you're an example to me and so many other people. Way to be, bud. Oh, whoa, Hells, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I know, Citizen, such a feel-good story. Amazing, right? We need more people like Matthew in the world. We really do. And Daza, thanks for reaching out, man. I really appreciate you doing that so I can, you know, expose it a little bit more and you know, help the cause. It's the least I could do. We have such good people here, man. Such good people. Thanks, Hells, that makes, you know, that makes a big difference, man. I really appreciate the subs. Thank you. All right. For advertising the channel to all, for the kind words and donations. Absolutely, man. Thanks for allowing us to participate in such an amazing effort. Really, really amazing. All right, I'm gonna crunch some granola. One thing I'm worried about is our altimeter setting, right? I mean, I'm VMC. Obviously, I'm not hitting terrain, but my altimeter could be quite off because we've been traveling for a while and through cold fronts. So let's get an updated altimeter. Let's get Goose Bay's altimeter. 2.9 or 9 or 4. Bit different. Set it up. About there. Yeah, but Slarty, it's very realistic though, because by now we'd definitely be, excuse me, talking to Goose Bay, right? So we could just ask for the altimeter setting. It's the same as going online and getting it. Right, right. Yeah. Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, DC, that would be awesome. Oh, yeah, so you're saying even the Sim GNS 530 gets real world weather. Is that what you're saying? Not Sim weather? What? DNH, that's insanity, man. That is some crazy money there. Wow, well done. Well done. Wow. Amazing, right? Amazing what we can do if we work together. Amazing. Let me explain what Kilo Zebra is talking about. A Volmet, French origin vol for flight, and Meteo, which is weather report, or meteorological information for aircraft in flight, is a worldwide network of radio stations that broadcasts TAF, SIGMETs, and METARs on shortwave frequencies, and in some countries on VHF too. Reports are sent in the upper sideband mode using automated voice transmissions.
This is Shannon Volmet. Shannon Volmet. Low Cygnus, repeat, low Cygnus. Forecast, Brussels National, forecast, Brussels National, valid from the 31st at 1800 until the 1st at 2400. Wind 060 degrees, 8 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Clouds smooth at 2,500 feet. Settled at 4,500 feet. Probability 30% from 05.
Hard to hear, right?
Until 0900. Cloud ceiling broken at 1,000 feet. Amsterdam Schiphol. Forecast. Amsterdam Schiphol.
Exactly, Kilo. Exactly. It's hard to hear sometimes and hard to understand. There's accents. There's a lot of static. Cav OK. Cav OK is ceiling and visibility OK. CAV OK. Cav OK. Sounds like cavalcade. Ha! Munko! Hello, sir. How's it going? Good to see you, man. Live Fly Guy. Sorry, I was chewing, guys. Live Fly Guy with a raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Live Fly Guy. I am the Flying Fabio, and welcome to my channel. Raiders, welcome in. We find ourselves in Northeast Canada, making our way all the way from Florida to Europe. We're ferrying this Turbo Arrow from Cedar Key, Florida to Europe. So right now, I'm not going to show you Little Nav Map because I'm not going to look. Well, actually, I know where I am, don't I? We already have the VOR and everything. I can show it. I have been avoiding looking at Little Nav Map because we only navigate via VOR. No GPS here, guys. No GPS here. Ah, yeah, so there we are. Today's flight from Bar Harbor, Maine, Northeast United States, all the way to Goose Bay, because every Monday we do this flight, because next Monday we're going to do our first transatlantic leg from Goose Bay to Narsarsuaq in Greenland. After that, we're going to go to Iceland. After that, we're going to go to Scotland. And then we're going to go to our final destination. So we're following the real routes, real procedures that people do in the real world when they fly a small plane like this from North America to Europe. So welcome in, guys. Great to have you here. And thank you very much for the raid. No, John, no ferry tanks. As a matter of fact, if you talk to ferry pilots, a lot of them will tell you they prefer not to have to deal with ferry tanks. Ferry tanks can malfunction, they can leak, and they're usually sitting here in the cabin. They're usually bags nowadays. But if you can avoid them, it's a bit easier. So this plane has the range to do this trip without ferry tanks. Yeah, that too. Ninja, I was just hoping that was going to be the case, man. Oh, shorter hop than Scotland, for sure. But it would be more for fun than anything else, because we can definitely make this leg here. No problem. Uh-oh, getting into some visible moisture here. The cloud deck is getting lower and lower. Let's get a weather update in Goose Bay, shall we? All right, so here we go. The second line, CYYR, that's the identifier for Goose Bay. 14180Z means this METAR was issued June 14th at 1800 Zulu, so about an hour and so ago. 05004 KT, that means winds from 050 at 4 knots. Winds pretty calm, which is great. Visibility, that 15 SM, is 15 statute miles. Then few clouds at 6,000, broken 10,000, temperature 18, dew point 04, altimeter 29904. Okay, not bad. All right. No icing that I can see, so far so good. But the temperature is definitely within icing range, so we're gonna definitely keep an eye. Remember, we started icing at 7,000, had to drop down, right? Great video over the weekend celebrating. Oh yeah, Margaret Waltz on her 900th ferry flight. That's right. She's a very famous ferry pilot, and she's done 900 ferry flights. Whoa, Captain Hairlock with the Prime sub. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate that. Guys, Raiders coming in. Maybe you need to see more of the channel. I fully understand, but hey, please consider subscribing to the channel. This is my full-time job. It's all well, I supplement it on the side, but this is what I do for a job, so I really appreciate the support. If you're interested. Merlin, we're voting on it this week. It's going to be a straw poll for you guys to vote on. Hey, Katie Zara, thanks for the follow. T-Bird with the follow. Nick's Aviation with the follow. Max C with the follow. Ain Gram Kl with the follow. And Sierra with the follow. Hey, LifeFlight guy, I really appreciate that raid again, man. Thank you so much. Poll going up today. Woohoo! Slarty's leaving. Hold on. Oh, no, I see. Oh, Laurel, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. We've already hit a level 5 hype train today. I'm not expecting another one. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just celebrating because you guys are amazing. Thank you very much for that. All right, let's finish the snack because pretty soon we're going to be there.
Ratdadger just resubscribed for 2 months. Captain Evilian gifted a tier 1 sub to Ratdadger. Raspy Squares just resubscribed
chewing
for
done.
2 months. Captain Evilian
My God.
a tier 1 sub to
First of all,
Raspy
Slarty,
Squares.
thank you very much. Deuteron, 85. Thank you for the follow. Captain Evilian, buddy.
Just
Thank you.
for 2 months.
I love that.
Captain
Thank you.
Evilian gifted
Look
a
at that.
tier
You're
1
already on a
sub
level
to
3 hype
Jiminy
train,
Duck.
man. What? Okay, alright. I'm gonna work it. I don't normally do this, but I am gonna work this, guys. I wanna see a level 5 hype train before we land. We got this. We got this. We got 25 minutes to go. Plenty of time, because that runs out in 4. Can we get another level 5? Can we get another? Of course we can. Look at the community that we have. Let's go, guys. We can do this. We can do this. Whoa, little turbulence. Hold it. Sorry. I get too excited about those. Hold on. That's right, Manco. Didn't take much. Didn't take much. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, hold on, I gotta catch up. Hold on. Slarty with 10 subs. Slarty, what a legend you are, man. Jesus, that's...
just resubscribed for 7 months.
Old Grumpy Gamer giving out a tier 1 sub. Julius got it, that's amazing. Citizen giving out a tier 1 sub to Occam. Good Fixings with 5 tier 1 subs. DC cheering 50 bits. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, exactly, dude. It's legend after legend after legend after... Crash Gandicoot, Citizen again, level 5 complete! What? 147%. Findo with a sub. Jesus. Wow, okay. I thought I was gonna have to work a little harder there, guys. That's incredible, guys. Thank you. My gosh, community is incredible, Captain Dave. Incredible.
Slarky_Bart gifted a tier 1
unbelievable. Not this time, Moose. Not like last time. 185. What? My.
For 3 months. Slarky_Bart.
Ah, Mort. We just hit another level 5 hype train. That's what's happening, man. And we're 20 minutes from landing, but getting into heavier weather too. 23 minutes. Holy moly, guys. Did I hear hype train? Hey, Pernas. Thanks, buddy. We have to thank you, sir, for creating such a great place. Oh, Slarty. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Yeah, Citizen. That's exactly how it went, man. Oh, new spawns giving a tier 1 to Garlo. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Blew the train up off the rails. Exactly, Evil. Oh, look at this weather, guys. It's not bad upstairs, but it's getting thicker down here, isn't it? What? Kilo. Let's go. 288%. Kilo, thank you so much, man. You guys are insane. You guys, Jesus.
Rodan77 just resubscribed for 3
Oh, wait,
months.
Will? What'd you say?
Bart gifted a tier 1 sub to Rodan77.
Oh, the subs came in fast. Well, I mean, look, it's the truth, man. I honestly, I don't milk it, right? I know some streamers that that's all they do is you just milk that. Honestly, it's not my personality, but I'm also a transparent kind of guy, right? So I want to explain to people that, yeah, it's true. The channel isn't making enough for me to live off of it. You know, not yet, at least. And so I do drive for DoorDash to supplement it, which I'm totally fine with, right? Totally fine with, because it allows me to do this. But it also takes time away from me dedicating more time to the stream, to the training courses, etc. And that's one of the reasons I mentioned it too, is exactly that, right? Oh my God, Redham, thank you very much, man. It's exactly that, is that at the point where the channel is making enough that I can just do this, man, I can create a lot more content. I'll have a lot more time, you know what I mean? Never, DC. Never. No more corporate America for me, man. They got close to getting my soul. Not doing that again. Oh, Joey. Joey. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for saying that. Seriously insane value for how much you teach us. Oh, Kilo, thank you very much, man. Whoa, Alec. 1,000 bits, dude. Holy, we're 325%. What is this? What is this? Oh my gosh, guys, thank you. Man, I get sort of embarrassed. Like, I don't even know what to say. It's, you know, that's amazing, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my, yeah, Italian, exactly. That's exactly it, Alex. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Holy moly. I'm waiting for this level 5 to end just to see like how many subs, how many bits. We need a level 6 or 7, exactly. Your work speaks for itself, Fabio. Thanks for all the lessons. Oh, buddy, thank you. Kirk. Jeez, man, thank you. 345%.
Gorlo _ just resubscribed for 2 months. New spawns gifted a tier
Look, the
1
alerts
sub to
just got to Gorlo. They just got to
have
Gorlo.
given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Man, okay, hey, here we go. Here we go.
IRL just resubscribed for 2
Let's look at
months.
this.
Philizebra gifted a tier
Level
1
5
sub
completed.
to Deep Future IRL.
Hold on, hold on. 26 subs, 2,650 bits. Let's go! Let's go, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was 26, Saki. Clearly made a big mistake letting you go. Great stuff here. Thanks for saying that, Will. I mean, you're the only American champ that makes effort in foreign languages also. Dread. Dread, what's your language, buddy? Merci. Obrigado. Gracias. Grazie mille. You are already on level 15. Let's go. Thanks, Aki. I so appreciate it. Stumble. Thanks again, man. Guys, I gotta start looking at approaches here because we have to shoot an instrument approach. Maybe not. The weather's not that low, right? But we should prepare. And I can't because I'm in. It's amazing. Oh, there we go. There we go, Dread. Oh, Dread with the multiple languages too. Nice. Nice, buddy. I like it. I like it. I paid a CFI a lot more than this to get the same lessons. Findle, thank you very much, man. I'm just happy to be able to do this, guys. I honestly, you know, I was never one to really care about money. Money for me is just like, hey, I gotta pay the bills, right? And maybe have a little extra for fun here and there to live, you know. But it doesn't drive me, you know. If you let it drive you, you become a slave to it. It's not what I'm interested in life. Life for me is connecting with people, right? It's doing well. It's excelling at something you do. That's what gets me going, you know. So the opportunity I have here to share all these things that I've accumulated over the years with you guys, man, I feel like the luckiest guy on earth to be able to do this, you know. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Space. Yes. Yes, you did. What's your long-term goal for the stream, other than financial self-sustainability? So, that's a good question, Arrow. I don't have super long terms for the stream. I mean, I want to do this for a very long time, right? I mean, I'm so passionate about it. I could honestly do this for 12 hours every day and never get tired of it, right? But I'm also learning a lot on how the channel needs to be shaped going forward, because ultimately, it shouldn't just be my ideas, right? It should be my ideas combined with what the community requests, what the community wants, what the community enjoys. So that's why I don't have a super long-term plan, because I think I'm still learning what is it that I can do with the channel, what is it that benefits people the most. And so it allows me to start shaping, but it's early days, relatively speaking, you know? Hey, Space, no worries, man. It's all recorded in the VOD. You can go watch it. Van Dyke, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. All right, guys. Okay, I gotta do this. I'm sorry. I love interacting with chat, but I gotta start looking at our destination. Oh, hold on one second. I just wanted to see something here before we did this. Okay. Goose Bay. All right, first of all, before we do this, hold on. How far are we? We're very close. We're 16 minutes away. Oh, because I was gifted a sub. Trying to pay forward a little. Thank you, 99er. I really appreciate that, man. Oh, and stumbled across with a tier 1 to Martin. Jesus, you guys are amazing. Mutiny, that's called Navigraph. It's an app that allows you to use real-world charts in flight simulation. All right, let's go have a look at it. So here is Goose Bay. This is Goose Bay, Newfoundland, right? Chart 10-9, issued 25 December 20th, and effective 31 December, so it's relatively new. CYYR, airport elevation 160. Okay, it's almost sea level. All right, here are the frequencies. Caution, daily radio sonde. It's awesome that they call this because it's French. Radio sonde. Balloon launches with an ascent rate of 1,000 feet per minute between the hours of 11:15 to 13:45 Zulu. Not our case, we're outside of that. And 23:15 to 1:45 Zulu, also before that. So we're good for now, but interesting, huh? Why do you think they are launching balloons out of Goose Bay, guys? Caution, snowbank on approach between taxiways Bravo and Charlie, November through May. Shouldn't be the case here, but June, oh, we just missed it, right? Between Bravo and Charlie, because that's where they push the snow to, right? Weather over the Atlantic to determine the NATRAX. Yeah, it's basically, it's a military base to right. Goose Bay is a very important point for flights across the Atlantic. So yeah, you want to get as good a weather measurement as you can. So yeah, they launch balloons to measure weather. Caution, small arms range located approximately 1.5 nautical miles northwest of aerodrome. Times of activation via ATIS or Goose Bay Tower. I wonder why you need to know the times of activation, because it's small arms. Maybe because you can hear it from the plane, huh? Caution, water aerodrome, Goose, Otter Creek, 2.5 nautical miles north. You know what they mean here? They mean this, watch. See there? That's what it is. Oh. No, not Bar Harbor. What? All right. Hold on, checking altitude. Oof, descended a little bit, correcting. All right. All aircraft arriving or departing Goose, Otter Creek, contact tower prior to landing on takeoff. Okay, well, it's not our case, right? Guys, wind is 050, so we're landing runway 08. It's a huge runway, right? There is land and hold short, but we're gonna clear probably a delta, right? Okay. Uncontrolled vehicle routes on taxiway Gulf. Okay, be careful here. Control tower is there. Okay, nothing else that stands out. Main apron is here. Okay, taxiways Golf, Juliet, Kilo, and Hotel south of Juliet. So here, right? Yeah. Uncontrolled. Okay, so ground isn't watching what's happening here. So be aware, right? Be on your toes. Be on your toes. Okay. Taxiways Alpha 1 and Kilo unlit. Alpha 1 and Kilo unlit. Okay, we don't worry about those. No winter maintenance on taxiway Alpha 1, so they don't remove snow. Runway 26 right-hand circuits. Okay, but we're not doing runway 26. That's it. That's our airport briefing. All right. What about parking stands? Let's see. Parking area, parking area, parking area. This actually may be where we need to park and not the main apron. I'm not exactly sure, but it doesn't really matter in the sim, right? Okay, runway 8, we have an ILS if we need to. I think we're going to be visual, right? Why do I think that? Well, because of this. Right now... Oh, you know what? Somebody asked about this, right? Somebody asked... Sorry, I forgot about this. Somebody asked, hey, can you interpret the rest of the METAR? Because if you look, it starts off with what we know, right? It's winds... Hold on. Just kind of correcting the plane here. Beautiful image outside, by the way. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. What are we? 30 miles out. Okay. We're getting close to our top of descent here, but I want to descend it VFR if I can, so we'll see. All right, so there we go. So it's June... Oh, it just got updated 29 minutes ago. June 14th, 1900 Zulu. Winds 140 at 7. Whoa, the wind swapped around. 140. hold on. Runway 16. Runway 16 now. Do we have approaches for? We have an RNAV approach. We don't have GPS, so that has to be a visual approach for us. We could, if the weather is low, we could shoot a ILS to runway 8 and then circle to runway 16 if we had to. I don't think we're gonna have to. Okay. Back to that METAR. My 15 miles statute or 15 statute miles visibility. Okay. Fuel at 10,000. Sorry, fuel 6,000, fuel 10,000. All right, hold on. Whoa. Why? Sorry, I just climbed a bunch without even realizing that I was climbing a bunch. So I'm fixing that. Then, temperature 19, dew point 03, altimeter 29902. Let's set that altimeter up. There, I've set it up. Could we land with a tailwind? Yeah, it's a huge runway. Could do that. Then remarks. CU1, AC1. What does that mean? And then SLP 135. What does that mean? Does anybody know? C1 or CU1, AC1. SLP 135. Vandic, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Dude, I could go for way longer than this. And I will. When we cross the Atlantic on the Long Easy, that's going to be about a 15-hour flight. Yeah, super cool liquid droplets is SLD, right? Not 135 feet, Karim. Not 135. It is sea level pressure. It is sea level pressure, but not 135 feet. That 135 at the end, you have to always put a 10 in front of that. So that's sea level pressure 1013.5. That's millibars. So if you had millibars in your aircraft instead of inches of mercury, that's the METAR converting inches of mercury to millibars for you. Right, Scott, you got it. You got it. Yep. Now, Kareem, I'm not sure that C1 or CU1 and AC1 is what you think. I thought it was cumulus, but I don't think. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it is. I have to go look that up. I don't know. CU1, AC1. Tell you what, let's just do this. When you see a T, it's for temperature in decimals of Celsius, which is pretty awesome. All right, correcting the aircraft now because I got back to my 5,000. That's what I remember from ground school. Yeah, it could well be. It could well be. We're gonna have to find it though. Types of weather, that's not going to be it. TCU is thunder cumulus, yes. CB cumulonimbus. Okay, remarks decode table. Here we go. No CU. No CU. No AC by itself. There's ACC, altocumulus castellanus, altocumulus standing, which means AC should be altocumulus. Maybe this is not an extensive. And then it goes into TAFs. Odd, isn't it? Okay, 900. What's the one after it? Oh, hey, 900 Tango. Can you post that in Discord? We have a stream links in Discord just for that. Just for that. All right, 200 feet low. Let's correct that. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Guys. I think that's Goose Bay. Right after the river. Let's see, is that right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yeah, baby. We made it. We can, Kilo. Of course we can. We use different meters in Canada, by the way. Oh, I did not know that. Did not know that. All right, here we go. Just skimming the clouds here, but we're visual, right? So let's go down. Interesting arrow. Okay. Okay. Very, very interesting. I'm not used to types of clouds being reported in a METAR. Maybe that's something that's more prevalent in Canada. By the way, that horn, that's just a gear, right? When you bring the power back below 14 inches of manifold pressure and the gear is not down, she's going to complain and say, hey, are you trying to land? Can be annoying, but it can also save your bacon. All right, so that's runway 16. We're going to land runway 08 that way. And there's the ramp, and we're going to park somewhere in there, right? Kareem, you have to put it in Discord, buddy. We have a stream links channel in Discord just for that. And remember, guys, when we get on the ground, we're doing a giveaway. We're giving away a Just Flight Piper Aero Turbo to a lucky viewer. I hope it's you. Ah, Kilo, interesting. Okay. Okay. Hey, timer went off. That means it's time to switch tanks. And they should, yeah. Yep. So it's time to go to the left. We're just going to finish up the flight on the left tank. Fuel pump on. Left tank. I'm going to start heading myself to the left. Turn that pump off. Let's start our descent checklist, shall we? Approaching landing. Fuel selector proper tank. We just did. Seat backs erect. Yes. Belts and harnesses. I got it on. Mixture set. So as we are approaching sea level, let's enrich in the mixture a little bit. Actually, I'm going to go all the way. Might as well. Might as well. Don't have to do that, but might as well. Okay. Propeller. Yeah, we're going to go prop full forward. Okay. Let's see, gear set, flaps, well, gear down, flaps set, not yet. Not yet. I'm gonna level off here. About 1,500 feet, should do it. There's rising terrain, I don't wanna be too low, right? Did you notice you can turn off the auto gear down switch? Oh yeah, yeah. And I do it for takeoffs normally, I just forgot to do it today. Look at this, guys, 455, huh? Ooh. All right. That's the runway right there. I see somebody on final. Sweetness. Let's finish the air conditioner off and trim to 75. So all we have left is gear and flaps. I can get rid of this guy. Oh, Calgi, are you kidding me? No. You know, Calgi, look, just do one of these, man. Put some fuel in there. Yeah, John, that's where the switch is. So for takeoff, you want to have it there. Right? But it does this annoying blinking because it says, hey, I'm off. Be careful. So in flight, you leave it here. The light goes off, but it does mean that the system is armed. So if you are, I think it's 14 inches manifold pressure or lower and slower than 87 knots, the gear drops by itself. There's the runway. All right, Autopilot off. Shh. 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 All right. Let's have the horn on until the gear comes down. Because I need to dirty her up. I'm below 128 or 129, so gear down. And 1 notch of flaps. Big airport. Little high, right? You see those 2 white lights to the left of the runway? Well, that's your pappy. And your pappy right now, your pappy is telling you, whoa! Your pappy's telling you you're too high. Now it's telling me I'm too low, 2 reds. Hey, there we go. White and red is what you want. All right, I can start slowing down now. Look, it's a huge runway, so I don't have to even land at the beginning of the runway. Perfectly okay if there's nobody behind for you to land long, so you don't taxi forever, right? So I'm gonna land early, or where you're supposed to, but I'm just coming in a lot faster than normal, right? And only dropping down the speed as we get here. It looks like there's a taxiway to the left there. I can't tell. I cannot tell. Lack, thanks for the follow there, buddy. Appreciate that. I forgot my gump check, but yeah, there's a taxiway right there. All right, nose is down. Standby. Nope, I can do this. Yep, I can hop a left here. Okay, flaps up. And coming off the runway, we're gonna go transponder to standby. We're gonna leave our landing lights on. Strobe stay on because they're connected to the rotating beacon. There we go, guys. I know, Kinren. I know. It's coming. It's coming. Soon. Not soon. It's coming next year. Alright. Don't forget your 1,000 RPMs. That right there is a closed taxiway. Remember that? Look, that's a closed taxiway. Don't do that. Use the gray one. Thanks, Decode. You're talking about on final, right? Yeah, I totally got too distracted with the rudder there. That was not good piloting. Oh man, let's get some fresh air. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, Guybrush, what's up, man? Hello, how are ya? It was awesome. Hey, Cine Pay, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. It was awesome. Just awesome. And I've never landed in Goose Bay before, so here we go. Welcome to Canada, but not only Canada, but the door to the Atlantic crossings. Thanks, Joey. Appreciate that, man. Oh, Sanctus, I thought I had... Oh, you're right. You're right. It was Vasi, not Pappy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vasi, vertical angle situation indicator. Is that right? Whereas Pappy is precision approach path indicator. You should get a Raspberry Pi and program it to turn on a fan every time you open the window. That's awesome. That would be awesome, dude. Yeah, Merlin, I do have a replay, by the way. I do have a replay tool that I'm going to review. I'm in touch with the creator. He sent it to me. I'm talking to him right now. He's Italian and his name is Fabio. Ah, how cool is that? How cool is that? So, yeah, we're definitely going to be reviewing that tool here. Oh, I opened the window by... So, you click on the lock and it opens. Then you click the window and it opens. Okay, we're about to cross a runway here. Let's make sure we're not going to get in anybody's way. Oh, there's somebody on the runway. Now, legally, I can't be here. I have to be behind the hold short. But there's no ATC right now. So, we're going to cross. Ah, Mort, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Guys, stick around. Stick around for that giveaway, huh? You do not want to miss this giveaway. If you don't have the Just Flight Turbo Aero, we're about to give one away. Okay. Evox, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. IDEX with the follow, too. Appreciate that, guys. Sind. You know, yeah, I gotta figure out a way. Well, I think I have figured out a way, right? But I should start doing that, like actually flying with some of you guys. Yeah. And then critiquing your flight, helping you, basically being a flight instructor during your flight. Wouldn't that be cool? The real Jassy is here. Real. I'm just gonna let you know, the fake Jassy was here earlier. We didn't know it was fake. It's not our fault. I'm so sorry. Hey, George!
4x182.
8 months.
Just resubscribed for 8 months. Yeah.
Thank you, George. Let's go! Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Oh, I hear you, Sind. I hear you. Alright, we're about to cross the same runway we landed on. Again, can't do this without ATC clearance in this case. No ATC, so let's go. Rate my crash. Alright, guys, now it's to parking. Alright. I think I'm gonna park over here on the left. Went for dinner, thinking I had plenty of time. Came back to my plane heading, oh, into the North Atlantic. No, Matt. No. Navi from Zelda on stream, or am I losing my mind? I heard somebody speaking French. I thought it was on the song, maybe? I don't know. Alright, this looks like a good place to park. And you know what I want to see? Before I forget, I want to see how much oil consumption. Oh yeah, look, 0.3 quarts. We used 0.3 quarts in 5 hours. 0.3 quarts. Not bad. Not bad, actually. That's decent fuel consumption. Macron! Hey, thanks, Mechanico. It really was, wasn't it? It really was pretty awesome. Parking brake. All right, let's bring up that checklist, shut her down, and then it's giveaway time. All right, stopping the engine, flaps, retract. They are. Boom, air conditioning, we don't have. Radios off, let's go off with the radios. Whoops. Oh, and that guy's off. I don't need this guy anymore, right? Very good, very good. 7.6, okay, we got that. What else? Hold on. Check IR is getting wonky, man. Propeller, full increase it is, yes. Throttle, full aft, okay, so idle. Mixture idle cut off. Alright, let's go with the magnetos. Once it stops, then that sound is amazing. There we go. And master switch off, but in this case it's lights off, alternator off, and battery off. No comment. No comment. Okay, checklist out of the way. Oh, fresh air. Let's go. Oh, yeah, the camera is definitely... Oh, yeah, track IR. Totally wonky right now. Hold on. There we go. I can fix it. I can fix it. Guys, we did it. We did it. We brought this bird up from Florida, and we're ready for the next leg. Across the Atlantic. Let's go. Look at all you guys. Yeah, baby. Oh, man, I'm so glad I'm here, but I'm so glad you guys flew with me. That's incredible, man. That's really incredible. Yeah, Skybrush. This is Goose Bay. Goose Bay. Here's where we are. Look. Northeasternmost tip of Canada, if you will. Right? Here's the grand scheme of things. There's North America. That's where we started down here, guys, in Florida. And boom, made our way all the way here. And then next Monday, we're going to cross the Narsarsuaq. The Monday after that, we're going to cross to Reykjavik. The Monday after that, we're going to cross to somewhere in Scotland. Probably Prescott. Or Prestwick, sorry, Prestwick. And then after that, we'll have decided already the destination. Then we get ourselves into Europe. And all the way to deliver the aircraft. Oh, what an amazing, amazing journey. Look at this, guys. Navigation-wise, we pretty much nailed that flight plan, huh? Got a little distracted here, I think. Oh, no, remember, this is when that VOR was a little bit off. I wonder if I had the wrong radio dialed a little bit. Wow. Oh, yeah, I went past here, remember? And I was like, oh, okay, thanks, guys. Then here, look at this. This is what I wanted to see. This was my, look, 086, but the wind pushed us to the north. We identified that here and said, let's correct. And man, I did a good correction. And then after that, ooh, that heading was really good. Then what happened? What happened here? I don't recall this. Is this when I picked up the VOR? I think this is when I picked up the VOR. That's it. And then I had her intercepted. Yep, that's it. Interesting. I had some, I think, wrong nav data. That's why it was giving me the wrong radios there. That's 2 VORs in Canada now with the wrong nav data in this current nav database. That's odd. Okay. Look, there's a boat. All right, all right, all right. 'Tis the time for the giveaway. One lucky viewer is going to walk away today with a brand new copy of a Just Flight Piper Turbo Aero. What? What? Yes. Yes. Yeah, Citizen, thank you very much, man. Thank you, guys. Just awesome, right? Just awesome to be able to do this. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. That's right. That's right. All right. All right, guys, we are ready. We are ready. You're going to have to type this in chat, and the bot is going to capture it, put your name into the hat, and then we hope you win. Roger that, Scooter. Let me know when you're ready. In the meantime, let's get that drum roll ready. Yes, and the secondary South Oak giveaway. Right. So, we're also, I forgot about that Ford. We gave away on Saturday, we gave away 2 Molokai sceneries and then 2 South Oak sceneries. South Oak makes small fields in Hawaii, like Kalaupapa, like Hana, like Lanai, right? Port something, I don't recall. And but only one winner has claimed it. The other winner, we had 2 winners, but the other winner has still not gotten in touch with us. So we're gonna move on, and we're gonna re-roll that for a lucky winner. All right, all right. Okay. All right. Hey, it's a different mod today that's trying this, so if it doesn't work, excuse us. We're just getting used to this, all right? Here we go, guys. Exclamation mark arrow. Exclamation mark arrow in chat for your chance to win. There we go. There we go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's see how many people we get, guys. We have 266 viewers, I think, right now. I know some of you guys already own the Arrow. You're not going to enter. Some of you guys don't have the sim. You're not going to enter. But a lot of you might. So let's go. Exclamation mark Arrow. Blue. A crossbow. I love to see your creativity when I do these, guys. Oh, Dread. Isn't that amazing? Right? Hawaii is an incredible place, man. Ah, larger. Yeah, sorry, man. These are the turbo they were giving away. DC. I knew it. I knew you were gonna say something about the Saratoga, dude. That's awesome. Only 1 entry per viewer. Yeah, you can do it as many times as you want, Italian. It will only count once. It's the bot does it automatically. All right, keep going, guys. Keep going. Keep going. Exclamation mark arrow. All right. Got it already. Oystick, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It won't work, Mo. This is just for MSFS. DC6, Dakota, Jack Sparrow. I'm doing this right. But yes, scenery, right. So it's just the arrow for now, just the arrow. Then we'll do the scenery. There you go, old grumpy. There you go. Bone marrow. Sky canoe. Burrow. Camaro. Carbon fiber shafted arrow. That's awesome. All right. All right. Well, I think that's it, guys. I think we're ready. Scooter, are you ready? Yeah, but Fort. No names. Okay. Okay. Time for the drum roll. Hold on. Here we go, boys and girls. Good luck to you, because at the end of this drum roll, we're gonna have a winner. And here we go. Going once. Going twice. And our lucky winner of today is Nick Uno! Nick, you just won yourself a turbo arrow, my friend. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Let's go, man. Ah, that's so cool, man. That is so cool. That is awesome. All right, Nick, you know the drill. You've been here before. You know the drill. You got to get in touch with us on Discord. All right? So that we can give you the prize. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, congratulations, man. A speech. All right, so Nick, get in touch with us on Discord. You can reach out to me, and I can take care of it, or you can reach out to one of the mods. It's up to you. Right, new spawns. Exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say next. II, by the way, is not here right now, guys. He couldn't stay until the end of the flight today. But II is one of our amazing viewers that once in a while likes to donate things to the channel so that we can donate to you. And this Turbo Arrow and the next two have been donated by II. So II, as always, you're a legend, man. Thank you. Just, I can't say enough. Can't say enough. Congratulations, Nick. Make sure you get in touch with us on Discord, please. Okay. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Sounds good. Not too kind. Not too kind, Grumpy. Never too kind. People are kind. That's it. That's it. All right. Next giveaway. Next giveaway is a South Oak scenery of your choice. And you might be thinking, hey, what? Who is South Oak? Well, right here, boys. Here's South Oak. They currently have Hana, Lanai, Port Allen, that's the name, and Kalaupapa. Really cool sceneries in Hawaii, and if you win this giveaway that we're about to do, you can pick any of these four. You can pick the scenery that you'd like to have for Hawaii. I used these on a group flight on Saturday. They're beautiful sceneries and very lightweight. So, pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. All right, so here we go. For those of you interested in the scenery, exclamation mark, oak. Exclamation mark, oak. Not okay, oak. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Yeah, see? Poke. Maple. Yeah. Log tree. Coke. Croak. Soak. Buckeye. Oh my god, this is phenomenal. Honestly, to me, this is one of the best parts of every giveaway. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, ring-a-ding, Cash King. Thanks for the follow, man. Starbuck with the follow. Ron Flyer and Tux McBay. Thanks for the follow, guys. Hula Girls. Mahogany. Hokey Pokey. All right, it looks like Scooter. I guess everybody that wanted that scenery already entered Oak. Oh, flight surgeon with a proper Oak there. There we go. There we go. Guys, if you came in here late, we're giving away a South Oak scenery of your choice between Hannah, Lanai, Port Allen, and Kalaupapa. You choose !Oak for your chance to win in chat. You did miss the plane giveaway, Redbox. Sorry about that, man. Nick Uno won it. But don't worry, there's 2 more giveaways next Monday and the Monday after. For three weeks in a row, 3 Mondays in a row, we're giving out a Turbo Arrow. How are we going to get the Piper to Hawaii? Well, Oystick, we won't. That's how. All right. Perfect, Scooter. Okay, Scooter, ready? Ready? Okay. Time for that drum roll. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. And our new winner is... George! George! Dude, you just subscribed for 8 months today. Boom! You win a scenery just like that. Just like that. Congratulations, George. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Aloha, indeed. All right, George. Congratulations, man. You know the drill. Get in touch with us on Discord. We'll hook you up. Rookie. And by the way, thanks to Tyler from South Oak, who makes amazing sceneries, but also is very generous giving away these sceneries here on stream. So we appreciate. First time in my life I win anything. George, let's go, buddy. Let's go. That's awesome, man. Feels even better when that's the case, you know? That's awesome, George. Let's go, man. Oh, I'm so happy, guys. I'm so happy. That's awesome. That is fantastic. All right. All right. What a day. What a day. It's time to raid. Wait. 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 What was that? What was that? Sorry, I'm playing with echoes. All right, here we go. Time to raid! Hey, it's the little things, man. It's the little things. Epic stream. Thank you very much, Kirk. Appreciate that, guys. I appreciate that so much. All right, let's see. Who are we going to raid? Ew. Coffee House is on. Coffee needs partnership, doesn't he? I think so. Oh, you guided the raid. I missed it. I missed it. Okay. All right, let's do this, guys. Hey, Coffee is hilarious. He's a great guy and great streamer. You definitely want to check this out. Stick around.
Really long day, so I was really wrecked.
Stick around.
Church live stream yesterday morning till.
Wait, I hope he's not finishing, huh? I hope he's not finishing.
I came home and my buddy Kirsch and I rebuilt a rototiller, put a Hemi motor on it. Got a 6.5 horsepower motor that they use on go-karts.
All right, boys, girls, whoo!
And it worked.
What a day! What a day! Next Monday, transatlantic.
And then
but the rest of this week has loads of good stuff too. I don't know if you've checked it. Take a look at the schedule channel in our Discord. I always put some stream cards in there. This is what we did today. Tomorrow, hey, back to On Air. It's a whole stream dedicated to On Air. BT17, but also, did you ever hear the Impossible Turn? Ooh, what is that? That's gonna be Wednesday, and it's a new segment for the stream. Test Flight. Then we're back to DCS. We're gonna run some missions in the UH-1, and then Neo Fly review on Friday.
But man, the time speed was legit. It was super nice. We tilled up the garden.
All right, guys, let's go say hi to Coffee. Guys, I love you. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for flying with me.
We're gonna get out the strings.
What a day! I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Have a good one.
We're gonna do
Take
all
care.
the good things. So so it's going to be a super epic